Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the Call Nation radio show. You know things get heated around here. You know things go down in Call Land. So stop what you're doing and go ahead and grab some donuts, some Twinkies, some popcorn, some potato chips, some soda, a beer, whatever you got to do to get yourself comfortable because we are going to be rocking the airways tonight. It's a real good conversation. And only you're going to hear in the college land because nobody picks topics like the collegensis, right? When you have topics like burning the village to feel its warmth, you know things are going to get hot tonight. You know things are going to get heated. So stop what you're doing, hit like, share, and subscribe as you come in. I am not asking for a lot, folks, right? I know most of you people are broke, dusty, and destitute and everything, and you can't afford any money or to donate and everything. I understand that. Even when I monetize it, I know most of you guys ain't going to friggin', donate, whatever I know. But if you can't do that, man, hit the like button, share the video, help a brother out. I'm doing this for you guys, man. So the least you could do is help me out by hitting that like button and hitting the share button and stuff like that. Share it on Twitter, share it on Facebook, share it on Instagram, and get the thing, So we're gonna talk about that tonight. The topic is this: bitter soil, bitter harvest. I already did a show called that "Bitter Soil Beats a Bitter Harvest." I already did that show, but tonight's show is about burning the village to feel its warmth. There's an old African proverb that says, "A child not embraced by the village will burn it down to feel its warmth," right? So what we have in our community right now is people who are not embraced by our community and not basically loved by our community, right? Or don't feel loved by our community. So they're trying to do everything they can to go outside of our community, collaborate with enemies to burn Black America, burn what we know as Black America down, by creating unrealistic expectations and things like, oh, Black people ain't doing this, Black people ain't doing this. These are the people that's not embraced by the community. So they want to see it fail. They want to see it burn. Like you're that chick, whatever, Igbo land chick, oh, Black men are friggin' losing their women to African men. No, that's not happening. But people who are jealous of Black America, who don't like Black America, wants that to happen. They want to have this myth that Black American women are just basically abandoning Black men for African men and foreign men. That is not the reality. That is not true. But the people who want to burn down the village, that's what they want to portray it as. Oh, everything's falling apart, Black America. Oh, doom and gloom, doom and gloom, doom and gloom, doom and gloom. Let's burn it down. Let's start all over again and whatnot. Because why? Because there's people that don't like their position that they're placed in Black America. Let me tell you something, folks. Black America is like any place else, right? We have standards. Some people are going to be better. Look, there's people out there in Black America, right? People that always had it going on. Well, I don't know what it is. Say what you want about them and whatnot. Maybe because got light skinned people or they're light skinned or got money or like that. And Black America is a very nice, a very kind place to certain people. And there's a lot of privilege in certain areas of Black America. But some people got it made, that people just got everything handed to them. They're connected, whatever like that. You see here where I live at, you see old Black money in certain areas like in Norfolk and Portsmouth, right? Where you got family members that basically got land, property, own buildings and everything like that. They got on the city council. They got all this wealth coming in. Are they complaining about anything? No, they like the status quo the way it is, It's the people that, notice how the people that basically at the bottom of Black society are the ones that make you seem like Black society is just falling apart and everything. No, it's falling apart for you. Like the people like the Umar Johnsons and people like that. These people are losers. Not losers, but these people are just malcontents and losers and whatnot. So therefore, since they're not winning in Black America, there's got to be something wrong with all of us. Everybody got to be like, oh, if you say, well, I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing well. I got a good job. And, yeah, that's only you. That's only you. Or who else is supposed to be about, So what we're talking about tonight is what do we do about the malcontents, the losers, the people who just don't make it in Black America? Why should everybody in Black America suffer for what some people are just not doing? And that's a good question tonight. Why are we gotta be basically all the community that always sitting around? Oh, that's why people really think people come here when they listen to Black conversation. They think Black people are doing bad in this country. They're not. Overwhelmingly, we said in the last couple of nights, Black people are doing tremendous in this country, right? But because you got some Black people who either do laziness or just bad luck, and the laws of power says we must avoid the unlucky and the unhappy. The unlucky and unhappy in the Black America want to burn our community down, right? To feel its warmth. Burn the village down to feel its warmth. What's up, wise peace? So therefore we got to talk about that tonight. Why do we got these malcontents in our community, right? Now, what can we do? Why? Because the malcontent, let me tell you something. If every Black, let's say some people did come up with their reparations, right? Let's say they did come up with reparations, and every Black person got $100,000. These people will still exist complaining about something. Why? Because even with the money, whatever, because I know it's not a money problem in Black America, it's a status problem. If you don't like the status Black America assigns to you, you want to destroy. There's something wrong with the community, Well, if you feel like you're on the bottom, some people, Black people, are just always going to be on the bottom, whether it's through looks or just social status or whatever. There's people look, every society, there's always going to be people that's on top, what I'm saying? I'm not talking about reparations, G. I'm just saying, I just suppose it happened, which is not, If somebody basically, people who basically don't like their role they're assigned in life, right? Like I said, there's always going to be winners and losers. Why can't we ever accept that in Black America? That some Black people are going to be privileged, some Black people are going to have advantages, some Black people are going to be lucky, some Black people are going to be blessed, and there's some people simply is just not going to measure up. Why can't we accept that as normal, right? Why do the people that basically don't make it or don't make it always feel like, geez, man, all those losers get together and let's burn down the village or whatnot because we don't like how things turned out. We don't like how our lives turned out and everything. We don't like the social status we're assigned to in the community. So let's destroy the community, altogether. Let's start all over again. And unfortunately, a lot of Black nationalists and Pan-Africanists fit into, and Black conservatives fit into this category. They want to destroy the community. There's something apparently wrong with the community because simply they don't like the way the community we'll call it. Many people are tired of the struggle, but yeah, people are tired of the struggle. I'm serious. People are just tired of it. People are tired of hearing about your struggling ass. It's like, nigga, get your struggling ass out of my face, The struggle, the oppression. Nigga, get your struggling ass out of my fucking face, I'm trying to live my best life and try to make money, build my family, try to build stuff like that. I'm trying to pursue happiness and whatnot. And you got this struggling ass nigga talking about what we got to do, what we gonna do, all this kind of stuff like this. So, yeah, people are tired of it. People are just tired of all the freaking, every time I see one of these dusty niggas, Kala, man, the struggle, nigga, if you don't get your dusty, struggling ass out of my face and whatnot, man, and go someplace, I only want to talk to people who are winning. That's just, I'm sorry. That's my preference, man. I like to be around our people that's winning, I like to be around success, success. I'm going to play a video from the last year's Something in the Water concert. Let me tell you something. When I talk about success for young Black people, that was like the most amazing thing I ever seen in my life. How Pharrell, that guy, Pharrell Williams, could be the friggin' governor of Virginia. When he put together Something in the Water, he delivered. Let me tell you something. Also, I changed my opinion on a lot of stuff. I believe really the money really is right here in America. Somewhere, if Pharrell could pull that off right now and make millions and millions of dollars and bring young Black people into the fold where they're making money and they put together that event and everything as a whole weekend event, Something in the Water tour, right? But tens of thousands of people, man, white people, hotels are booked up and everything. The whole ocean front was just full of people partying on the beach and everything.
Vendors were making a killing. Everybody, t-shirt vendors, food vendors, everybody was making money. Beer vendors, everybody was making money. And most of the vendors were young black people, right? The paramedics, the medical teams, that emergency medical team response, the EVMS teams, they were all black, mostly black, Even the security companies, when I was handling security and everything like that, all black companies that were doing this. This was just so friggin' amazing. And the fact that right there, that was a real exchange of money, because most of the people that participated in something more were young white kids from all over the country came there one night and make Virginia Beach the #1 resort city on the East Coast. And seeing them down there partying and listening to black rappers and some rock bands, but it's mostly black rappers and stuff like that. It was just amazing. That means that tells me that black people really have something. That was the first time I ever seen hip hop or black culture being used and done to the benefit of black people, right? You think about the Super Bowl. There's black people down there on the football field, right? But the people making the real money promoting the Super Bowl or bringing it to the audience are white. That's something in the war that was a game changer. Yeah. Yeah, Wise Man. I'm saying, like I said, it's all right to Wiseman said, you see these losers in hood. Yeah, we got losers in Black America. It's time to start separating ourselves and delineate from the losers in our culture. I don't want to hear nothing about, I want these people to call in tonight and tell me how I'm wrong. Or, Kyle, you're just, no, motherfuck them. I am done. And I'm leading a whole movement now of people who want to be around winners. I want to build a winning movement. The BAIO, the Afroxet movement, is about winners. I can't friggin' talk about losers, right? That's why I said I don't like anybody who basically send dog whistles to losers. I don't want them in my organization. I don't want them around me. I don't want it like that, because all it's going to do is just a bunch of stupid rhetoric, loud talk, anger talk, whatnot, and nothing gets done. I'm sick and tired of losers. If you're not winning or you don't have nothing in life, who I taught this from my brother Bomani. Bomani basically stopped doing YouTube. He stopped doing YouTube. He said, look, in the last year, I haven't been doing YouTube. When was the last time we did a show? Yeah, it was like back in December, I think it was the last time we really did a show. About a year, we haven't did one show, right? He said, look, I've got so much stuff done. He said his business is off the ground. He's doing tours and everything like that. And he says, man, just by staying off YouTube and instead of listening to fucking niggas with their theories about why we ain't do this or why we ain't doing that, just listen to freaking dumb sob story niggas all day and whatnot. You ain't got to get anything done, Yeah, look, I said I want the Pookie and Muquisha. I've said, if you come in my fold, I will take those Pookie and turn them into productive people. I did not say I was going to take Pookie and Muquisha and I'm going to follow with them. No. But the bottom line is this: when you come around me and you're Pookie and Muquisha, I could turn those people into productive people if they adopt the colonization way of life. That's what I mean by Pookies and Muquisha, because, hey, I could be a Pookie for all everybody know, but it's a mindset, and every Pookie is a real colonization warrior waiting to be born, so that's what I mean, inside every Muquisha is a virtuous woman waiting to be born, a mother, so I don't write people off because of what they are. It's what we could transform you into. I hope that's clear to you, G. So it's like this. Yeah, I do want the Pookies, not to stay Pookies. I'm gonna turn people into black nationalists, And when you're a black nationalist, you got purpose in life, you got purpose, But the problem is you got people here that don't want to tell people the truth. Like, I have to say what I have to say. And I know my sister Missy Dime, who I love very much, she got upset with me last night, but I have to tell it like it is. I had to tell it like it is. It ain't okay with that life. I don't care what people do with their life, but please don't tell me I got to accept that life, what you're talking about. It's not okay for a woman to be single and whatnot, and be running around, whatnot, to listen to African men and talk all this kind of stupid stuff, I said, the men who's gonna love you is a black man in America, right? You just have to know how to give them a chance when to humble yourself, So the bottom line is, all these women think they're gonna. There's a white guy out there waiting for them, or there's some Nigerian waiting for them, whatnot. All this kind of stupid stuff that's going on. I gotta call it out, All this propaganda against Black America, right? Oh man, the Nigerians are coming over here, outpacing y'all, taking young women. I played the video, right? 20 top black businesses in America. These are all black African American men like you and I, not no Nigerian, not one freaking Nigerian, Jamaican, anything made the list. So if they're doing all the success, then why are they not on the list? Take the B Black Enterprise 100 top black business in America. How many of them are foreign owned? None. So what is all this nonsense about friggin' immigrants in Nigeria? See, I'm the one that I'm not scared to say it, because I really don't give a damn anymore. I don't let these friggin' Africans and nobody like intimidate me with this so-called Pan-African love bullshit. It's bullshit. I've been in it for years and whatnot. All I got was friggin' people trying to degrade us and what you call, they're for a rude awakening, a slave culture not built. So, look, Chukwu, what you need to do is worry about your little shithole country like that. Our Pookies and Maquishas will be fine. They'll be fine. They'll survive in America. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Our people will be friggin' fine. We don't need your advice. We don't need anything what you got to offer. So we're gonna talk about that tonight. And Pookie's one of the ones that's trying to burn down the village. He doesn't like the fact that he's rejected by the black community in America, so he wants to burn it down. With all these lies and Black America ain't this, Black America that. No, because Chukwu doesn't fit in. He's a reject. So when you're a reject, I get that you're a reject, and when you feel like people don't want you or don't value you or we don't admire you or like that. So I get that. When you try to, you're not a part of something, you want to destroy it. I can't be part of Black America, so let me see what I could do to disparage Black America. That's why he gravitates towards the most negative stereotypes about Black America, right? Because he hates Black America. Simple as that. Want to burn down the village to feel its warmth. When people don't feel like they're part of something, they want to destroy it. They want to burn it down. And that's what we have with a lot of these Black immigrants. That's what we have with a lot of Black women. Like we have with a lot of friggin' gangbangers. That's what we have with a lot of Black conservatives. All these people that are enemies of Black America, the enemy within. So the enemy within want to destroy us because they don't like this. Their sign in life. They don't like the fact that or whatever it is, they're not valued or they look. There's some Black people in America. I see some of these brothers. Right, you see a young brother, man, his 20s, real good looking kid. The kid got a lot of girls, whatever like that. He's all off. He's college bound. He's gonna have a good life. He's smart in school, whatnot. He's gonna have a freaking good life. He ain't gonna hear no freaking. He don't want to hear your oppression Olympic story. I don't blame him. I see people like all the time. I'll be like saying to myself, you see a young couple, whatnot, real good look, both the girl and the guy's good looking. They already got kids in their early 20s and whatnot, and they got good jobs, nice cars and whatnot. Do you think they're online talking about fucking the Black right problem? No, because the same society that you find oppressive, you can't make it in, they're doing well in, so they're happy. That's what's all about happiness. So I'm not saying that everybody basically got to sit back and be like, no. But the bottom line is this: you can't expect everybody else to take your narrative. You're losing in our culture, You're losing our culture, right? Better yourself, Don't tell all of us that we gotta sit back and be like, "Oh, what's wrong with this?" No, look, that's what's wrong with you. That's what's wrong with you. Not everybody's freaking suffering and we gotta do this. Like people, what are we gonna do about somebody Pookie in the hood? When I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't care about Pookie in the hood. If Pookie wants to come to me and I want to straighten him up and when I give him opportunity, yes, fine. But other than that, I'm not gonna sit here and friggin' worry about that. My happiness comes first. So I don't know. So I don't know what Chukwu was talking about. Yeah, there's a lot of progress has been made. Last 30 years, the progress in Black America is phenomenal. Anytime you have 2.5 million Black men that are making $150,000 a year or more is amazing. That wasn't like that in the 90s. We were really suffering in the 90s. What the hell happened over the last 30 years that Black men made this thing? 65% of Black men now make it in the middle class. That is amazing. The majority of Black people are in the working or middle class and doing well. That is freaking amazing. So with that progress, that's phenomenal. Yes, phenomenal and amazing. With that progress, we got to change the story. Every time you listen to these so-called Black leaders like Yvette Carnell and Umar Johnson, it's like they was like, where have you done? What, I saw this years ago, and I'm not trying to be funny, right? I used to watch it. I remember I used to be like, oh man, I'm into the Nation of Islam, blah, 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 yeah. And I couldn't wait to get my final call. Man, I see the Muslim brother on the street corner. I get my instant final call. And one night, this is back in the 90s. This is right around the time, right after the Million Man March. That's when the Nation of Islam started fading away a little bit, right? But I still supported him, right? All the way to the late 90s, right? So I used to get my final call when that. Then I saw one day, there was an article I was reading. I was like, the Nation of Islam message to the deaf, dumb, and blind, right? And the deaf, dumb, and blind. Then I said to myself, then I saw these guys standing on the street corner. And they basically had the title of the article was "Message to the Deaf, Dumb, and Blind Negro," something like that, right? And I'm saying to myself, these guys are standing out there. One guy had the same suit on for like 3 days, right? I saw him, right? And then people are driving by with nice Black people driving on nice cars and everything like that. One guy had a girl in his car and whatnot. They look, they're doing good one night, like they got. And then it dawned on me, right? Who is a deaf, dumb, and blind one? Somebody standing on a street corner trying to make a living selling final calls for $1. Or that guy out there like this. Now, according to him, the guy that he's trying to sell to is a deaf, dumb, and blind. But I'm looking at him like, who's the deaf, dumb, and blind one? You sitting out there on the street corner, selling incense and whatnot. And this guy obviously driving a nice car, must have a good job, maybe in the military or whatever like that, So it dawned on me, man, maybe we had it all wrong with that. See, Black people are making progress, right? What do you do? That's what a lot of these Black nationalists and Black militant groups never could factor in. What do you do with Black progress? See, Malcolm X had to admit there were periods of progress. He had to admit that in his book, The Ballad of the Bullet. He said, yeah, periods of progress. He was like, yeah, after World War II, the Black people got factory jobs and everything. So we were able to get jobs and we built the middle class and everything. He had to acknowledge that, they needed us, He said, we had to acknowledge periods of progress, See, the problem is what a lot of Black people do is they freaking basically, yeah, you still buying final calls, Jonathan? Oh, man, Jonathan's a clown. Oh, anyway, you have to acknowledge progress. You can't just sit there and watch your people. You got people out there, Black people out there, young people out there doing major business right now, major lucrative business and everything, who are making it, who are doing it, and they don't want to hear your sob story about oppression and what we can't do. See, these are the type of people I want to be with, I want to be with the winners. I don't want to be with these friggin' people that just keep talking about how they're losing and blah, 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 how oppressed they are. Then take your fucking oppressed ass someplace else. Just bring me the winners, man. I want to bring a team of winners, man. I want losers around me, If you're losing, man, I don't want your bad luck off on me, Yeah, misery merchants, misery merchants. Take your misery and your losing, take that shit someplace else, man. I can't deal with it no more, I've had enough. Eventually, these people, what they do is no matter what you do, you can never satisfy them. They're always going to be angry. They're always going to feel like they're losing because they don't like themselves, And so when they come into a movement, they come in there just a friggin' tear movement down because nothing they're going to do is going to be satisfied to them, Yeah, so, yeah, defeaters. They're all defeaters, We gotta get rid of the fetus. The fetus, the people are trying to burn the community down. Just because they're not part of it, they don't feel like they're succeeding, so they want to burn it all down. They constantly talking a bunch of nonsense and everything like that because they're not winning. When you're not winning, nobody's winning. If I can't have it, nobody can. If I can't have it, nobody can. God damn it. And these are the type of people back in the days would extort people. What do you think the criminal element comes from? It comes from people basically, even though you have jobs, opportunity, and everything like that, they want to take the shortcut. And so they start extorting people for protection money and stuff like that. The parasites. The community already has higher standards, goofball, chuckwo. We already got high standards, right? We need higher standards. We got high standards. Some people think our standards are too high. That's why they're not making it. Black America got very high standards. Maybe you don't fit in the community, chuckwo. The average standard is not going to be built in the United States, in the U.S. Whoever told you that? Now there might be communities in America. I don't believe in separatism in America. I believe in, look, after I've seen the Something in the Water tour, I'm convinced Black people in America need to get this money and do what the hell they have to do. There's literally trillions of dollars in the U.S. economy we need to get. If it means selling to white people or whatever like that, getting them on our side or whatever like that, selling what we got and selling our product, we need to do. We need to bring the money supply to our fucking community. And that's only going to take, it's going to take people like Pharrell and people like that know how to get along with other races of people, know how to do real business. I'm sick and tired of hearing about these stupid Black power people that ain't got shit. We're going to do the bliggity black. And then bottom line, I've been listening to that for fucking 35 years. And I've never seen nobody get anything off the ground besides a bunch of fucking talk. So it is what it is, So it is what it is, folks, So I'm going to play this video from Something in the Water. I'm going to play this video or Something in the Water. You guys, this was like an amazing event. Amazing event. Anybody see that chick cooking with Kaya? She's a little cutie. What? She'd be twerking when she's cooking. Look, women are mad at her and whatnot, I mean, men don't have much nowadays, man. But if she's going to be twerking and looking cute, cooking like that, look, some girls got it. We may not like it when but some girl just got it like that, man. She's cute and stuff, and women are mad. How you gonna look at some girl twerking it because their boyfriends or whatever like that watching her twerk? I guess sending her flowers and whatnot. She's making a lot of money on TikTok by doing twerking videos while she's cooking, man. Some people, some people, man, just got a gift. Like I said, some people basically, like this girl Kaya does. Kaya cooks. She has a gift. She has her beauty. She's cute. She's pretty. So if that's what she wants to do with her life and everything like that, hey, it is what it is. May not be the perfect thing, but it is. You got to accept the fact that some people are just good looking and they got power because of their looks. A lot of you ugly people can't understand that shit. And some people are just good looking and they got like to accept that shit. People don't like people. Black people are always jealous of each other. Some Black people are better looking than other Black people. Just simple as that. Some Black people have more money than other Black people. Some Black people are smarter than other Black people. Some Black people are more privileged than other Black people. Right? But for God's sake, you don't burn your community down because you didn't turn out good or you're just you're unlucky. Yeah, beauty is a gift. I don't know, a gift from God. It is what it is. Just accept it. Just accept it. If you accept it. People start hating on each other or whatnot because somebody not everybody's a friggin' is meant to be is beautiful. Not everybody's meant to be beautiful. Some people, if you don't have physical beauty, why not find something else that you could do. This is a paper bag show. No, I'm just telling you the reality. reality, I gotta tell you, look, you gotta love your community no matter what part of wherever you fit into it. If you're not good looking, that's fine. You're still part of the same community. We love you. You know, so so it is what it is. I'm gonna play this video, folks. This is from the Something in the Water from last year.
Start, the beach is rocking.
Something in the Water 2019!
And as thousands storm the ocean front, an exclusive look from above at traffic and crowds.
But that was 2019. The 2023 one was way bigger. This is one for 2019. I thought it was 2023. I've never seen anything like this in my life, man. 2023 one, there was nothing but black vendors and everything there when that was all day weekend. Look at all these white kids coming down this, booking up hotels, spending all that money. White people will give us the money if you're smart. Like Pharrell, he did it right. People like our music, hip hop, and everything. They want to be entertained. Everything spring break time, and so bottom line, a lot of black people make money. We could do this in the future. We could probably do things on the level of the Super Bowl and everything like that. So I don't want to hear nothing about look. The bottom line is the black people in America who can penetrate this market, white America and the mainstream America, and bring those millions of dollars to our bank accounts and contracting. I'm all for it.
Plus, you'll feel like you're there.
Something's in the water. Thanks, Pharrell. We love you, dog. Historically, this weekend has a bad reputation. It's all changing today.
Our coverage takes you from the beach to the convention center.
Something in the Water is here. Good evening to you. I'm Anita Blanton.
And I'm Tom Shad. One of Hampton Road's biggest events of the year is in full swing, and we've got complete coverage for you tonight. Then at your sides, Tamara Scott, Kayla Gaskins, and Aisha Tolliver are live at the oceanfront.
Yeah, after yesterday's severe weather, thousands of people are soaking in the sunshine and music. And Tamara kicks off our team coverage at the main stage. Tamara.
Hey guys, well, gosh, what a difference a day makes. This time yesterday, there was rain and clouds and a lot of disappointed people. But look at what's happening right now. That is not the case here. There are thousands of people taking over the oceanfront right now. And if you don't believe me, take a look at this video that Chopper 10 captured earlier today when some of those earlier acts were going on. We saw a lot of people earlier today. Up first was Radiant Children. They were supposed to perform last night, but of course it was rained out by the weather. And we've gone through a lot of different acts since then, like Amber Mark, Berg, and the crowd really like Rosalia. But of course, this is only some of the performances we were supposed to see this weekend. People we spoke with say they are upset. They missed acts like the Migos, but Phil Pharrell is still keeping his word.
Disappointed, but he did say he was giving us our money back. So.
Yeah, he definitely looked out for the city. He looked out for Virginia. He loves us. He showed us love by doing that. And I'm still feeling great.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of the Migos, they were one of the many acts to apologize for not being able to perform this weekend. They tweeted out an apology, as well as Janelle Monáe and the Dave Matthews Band. But there's still a lot to get to today. So who else are we going to see? SZA's coming up. That's a fan favorite. And of course, Travis Scott is also very popular. But rumor is Jay-Z may be coming to perform with Pharrell and his friends. But I guess that's something we'll have to wait and see, right? Now, Virginia Beach, I'm Tamara Scott. Sit on your side.
All right, thank you, Tamara. We have details on a partial refund that the ladies were saying in her live shot just a moment ago.
I live in Virginia Beach, basically.
A ticket holder sent us this email.
Like I said, the bottom line, I was down those, but I didn't go down to the program because I didn't want to. It's the parking and everything like that. They had shuttle rides. There was so many people that was doing Uber from the outskirts and whatnot to the oceanfront and everything. It was just a lot. So I basically didn't go actual thing, but I was basically watching it at a local bar and stuff like that. It was just too much getting in there. The main thing is we were basically trying to let the people coming from out of town, the local people were not really flooding in there like that, It was people from out of town because they had their hotels were all booked up and everything. But that was twice, 2019 and 2023. I want to basically give a hand to the black millennials for that because I had a newfound respect for black millennials because mostly black millennials in 2019 that put that together and helped put that together. And these people are were nuts, but they were basically running around the city. Something in the water. All right, it's over with, man. Get over it. You had a good weekend. Y'all did good and everything. But everybody just basically, you had people that are staying there at the ocean for like a week after or not. Talk about something in the water, something in the water. Look, all right, you had a good time. It was great. You felt love. You got white people to come down there and spend money with y'all. When I get it, you know. But now go home and whatnot. You know, it was just a pain in the neck. It's like, all right, go home now. You know. But 2023 was way better. You know, it was way bigger in 2023's thing. But the bottom line is, it showed you right there when black people could put something together and have that many people show up and stuff like that, you know, all weekend and stuff like that. And the city, the mayor of Virginia Beach and everybody's top city council are now counting on this. You know, we didn't have one this year, 2024. It was canceled. But next year, 2025, they're definitely going to have one and everything like that. And like I said, I have never seen so many young black people in business and everything, from face painting to art to T-shirts to everything. It was just like food vendors, pizza vendors, ice cream vendors. There was so many people making beads, everything like that. Money was just being poured out. And there was so many young black people, young businesses that participated in this, you know. Local businesses that have vending carts and stands and whatnot that made so much money off of this. You know, Pharrell did that, you know. So I was just really, really proud, you know. That was definitely a win, you know. The Something in the Water concert was definitely a win for what we call a thing, you know, for Virginia Beach and Black Virginia Beach, you know. Pharrell was basically said, I want to see black vendors. He got it too. The mayor basically made sure that like some majority of vendors and business contracts went to black owned companies and stuff like that. So that was a win. That showed you that we can really do business in this country if we really want to. You know, you just got to put your foot down and not having people that will sell you out. Like what you call like the NFL is about to help Jay-Z sell us out. Give Jay-Z 1% of NFL, and they don't have to worry about giving us contracts and everything. This for Something in the Water is a prototype of how to do business with corporate America and white America. You know, we benefited, you know. Usually it's just one or two people benefit. If this was done the traditional way, Pharrell would just made a little bit of money, and there was all white vendors and promoters making all the money and everything. But this was a game changer right here. This was a prototype of what black business could really be in this country if we want to. So we gotta can't walk away from the opportunity to talk about Africa and whatnot. The money's right here, you know. We got to get people where they are. We got to put young black people in the business. When they start making money in America and we start promoting that, then they'll be able to listen to us what we're talking about in Africa and everything. So that's what we're talking about tonight, folks. So we're going to be like that. You know, we cannot let the friggin' people burn down the village, right? And we got to have people that's basically that's with us that want to help build, you know, help build. You know, people want to build. If you want to build and create, hey, you're with me. But if you want to be sitting there and talk about a bunch of our fucking problems 24 hours a day, please go someplace else. I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't. Everything that was said has already been said. Now it's time to do. You know, I talked to my brother Bomani. This guy is on the ball, man. He's putting our tour together for 2026. He's making that big money, you know, doing tourism, you know, stuff like that. So we're doing this, you know, we're doing this. People who are doing, I want to hear from you, maybe. People want to talk and run their mouth, please go someplace else, you know, because I don't have time for you anymore. You know, so burning down the village to feel its warmth, you know. So with that, I'm going to open the lines up. I'm going to open the lines up. So you got to call in, add to this topic and everything like that. But like I said, that was something I just keep thinking about that. You know, that's a prototype of, that show on Eugenics was incredible. You know, we did a good show on Eugenics. You know, so Elvis trying to friggin' derail the conversation and start talking about Republicans and abortion and whatnot. That wasn't what the show was about. Whatnot. That's why when you're a libtard and whatnot, you just basically, all you see is any one of your liberal talking points is being threatened. You just, abortion. Calm down, Elvis. You know, nobody's gonna stop you from having your abortion. You know, so So we have when you got libtards sitting there talking about abortion. Look, abortion is not the thing. Eugenics is a serious thing because a lot of stuff that we see that we've been suffering from in this country, redlining, segregation, everything, it's all tied to eugenics. This idea that there's certain races. Let me tell you something, right? When you're talking about Margaret Stanger and people trying to apologize for her like Elvis, right? This lady, anytime a human being feel like they're God, they can decide who gets to live and who has a right to be on this earth. And think about what she's saying. You know, if somebody has a potential being born poor, they shouldn't be born at all. And that's why Elvis supports Planned Parenthood and also like that. I don't believe in that. I don't give a damn if a child's born in the gutter. He has a right to live in this world. You know, I don't want to hear no goddamn, oh yeah, we got to make a better place, or you got to plan your life and all that's bullshit. You know, black people and white people were making babies, making everything, but the power elite knew that us making babies were outnumbering them. That's why they come up with this idea that you got to have a Planned Parenthood and whatnot to slow down birth rate, make abortion available. Do you guys get it now? They make abortion available and make birth control available because they fear your numbers growing. They care about your numbers, being outnumbered and overwhelmed. That's why she call you friggin' weeds, you know? So this stuff is real. This is not some friggin' stuff like that you heard about in Nazi Germany. This happened right here in America. Some of your most prominent Americans believed in this stuff. And Hitler picked up on it after the fact. Eugenics is this climate change bullshit, you know? Climate change is tied to population control. All the stuff like that is eugenics. You know, a lot of times people join this stuff, they don't even know what the hell they're joining. You know, they have no idea what they're going. That's why I say it's dangerous when people come to this country and they have no idea what this country's about or the friggin' race war we're in. You know, they put us in danger. Yeah, probably Elon probably does and whatnot, you know, probably talks about openly. You know, Bill Gates talks about that. The guy, Bill Gates, is a billionaire many times over, but the friggin' the guy is obsessed with friggin' reducing the Earth's population, you know? This is insane. These people get away with it because they got money, you know? The rich, power, and elite know that their days are numbered, right? Because there's more and more people born in this world, they lose power, you know? You know, so they're like, oh, they could create this thing like that. We're burning. No, we're burning them, not the planet. You know, because sooner or later we're gonna say we want some of the power back. You know, So the bottom line, this is what we're talking about tonight, folks. This is what we're talking about. You know, we're burning the village to feel its warmth. All right, Ahmed, what's on your mind?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Man, how you doing today, man?
Doing good.
Oh, okay. I haven't been at your show for a couple of days now.
Yeah.
I missed a couple of your shows, man. I've been busy.
Yeah, that's good, man. Always staying busy, you know?
Yeah. Oh, you got to, man. You got to. Because it's the more busy you are, the better you could be productive, man. I ain't lying to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ain't lying to you. You just need to balance things. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like you know, when you get older, man, you just need how to learn how to balance things. That's it. In my personal view.
Yeah,
anyway, man.
What's on your mind?
I listened to y'all show the last time that thing you was talking about. Man, I can't believe that dude came up here and tried to disagree with you.
Who?
Elvis.
About the eugenics?
Yeah, he went in for about 40 minutes trying to defend that lady. He was like, I wasn't sure.
Elvis is brainwashed. He's somebody. You know what's sad about Elvis, right? Yeah. You know, look, they call in Liberia, he's called a gabople. That means a village boy, you know, village idiot. Gabople, you know. They come to the modern world, right?
No, he's not a village boy. He's not a village boy because he came in at 10 years old. He's one of them people because because a true village boy that came to America, right? Usually got to be in the village, probably like, let's say at least 18 or 20, because a 10-year-old barely don't know nothing. He's one of the people that he thinks. But keep going.
No, what I was saying was what my observation of him is, a country gave him refuge, right? America
Yeah.
gave him refuge, right? So he's eternally grateful because his country was destroyed and there's really nothing to go back to, So he's got living in a place like Minnesota and whatnot, they got roads, infrastructure, and he basically got a good life here in America. He has no intentions of ever leaving America or whatever like that. So what he feels is what gave him that good life is white people, white liberals, and
Yeah. How did you say it? There's some truth behind it, 100%. Yeah,
white
100%.
liberals. He really believes that,
That's bullshit. Those white liberals are just another snake behind closed door.
They
That's
are,
all
man.
it
They're
is.
freaking more dangerous than white conservatives are, way
Oh
more.
yeah. You just don't know how to read them much better. That they see you as the same way as typical white people. That's all it is.
Like you said, well, we talk about people should have planning before they have to. No, I believe if you're an 18, 19, a girl has a kid, she can raise that kid, People did it in the past.
No, it's not even that, right? It's how he connected with his own personal life, with his own like system-wise, and they try to prove you wrong. What you were trying to say is that lady was literally making a system of trying to get rid of black people.
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, numbers matters.
Yeah.
Numbers
20 million black abortions. And abortion is subsidized.
Under that lady,
they make abortion available.
Yeah, black folks are right now about what, 50 million you said, or like close to 50 million.
Yeah,
so imagine you add that would have been 70 million, and then imagine you add some of the people that's locked up in jail, for no reason at all. You calculate that, so basically, y'all probably would have been almost 100 million in this country. You think white folks are going to allow that? They're going to, man, they're going to try to do
the whole idea
as much as possible.
We were outpopulating and we're breeding them and everything like that. And they basically came up with this lie that this is what social science do. Black people back in those days, right? You know how resourceful we were. When I was a kid, my grandmother we used to go to the apple orchard, pick apples all day, and she would boil them and make applesauce, marmalade, stuff like that, and put them in jars. And we had, for the whole winter, we had jellies, jams, marmalade, applesauce, whatever it was, Black people know how to take corn and put them in cans. And
of course, 100%.
All those skills. My grandmother was a quilt maker, she was a quilt maker, she knew how to take.
Man, this man kept on going back and forth, bringing all these things, bringing all this and that. You go back, right? There was a video, right, of what's his name? This boxer, Muhammad Ali, right? There was a video of Muhammad Ali. He was being interviewed by a white guy. Muhammad Ali said, the white guy said, "Oh, you guys are about 30 million, right?" And then after Muhammad Ali said, like, nah, we way more than that. You guys been trying to get rid of us for years now. You guys haven't. Come forward right now, right? The present time, right? Africa is like the most popular, like kids wise, right? You know what I'm trying to say? Like within the next 30 to 50 years, right?
Yeah, most
Africa will be
young.
Yep, the most, Guess what Bill Gates is trying to do right now, technically?
He wants to reduce the population.
Yes. There's a video of him and the other lady, they talking in a way that if you don't know how to break their way of talking, like their codes, slanging and talking, right? You can't see what they're saying. I have the video. I just can't find it. Their goal right now is trying to reduce African population.
Exactly. It's always been
why you think Bill Gates is traveling to all these African countries?
He thinks he thinks really
you see,
they were hoping that COVID was going to wipe off half the population. They said COVID's going to. Bill and Melinda Gates' ex-wife was saying COVID's going to, and when it didn't happen, they were disappointed.
Yeah, I was just like, Bill Gates traveling to all these countries, trying to make sure.
We know who these people are.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, this man keep going back and forth. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You think these people? You think numbers don't matter? Numbers matter.
It does matter. And the bottom line, like I told him, and I don't want to offend my African brothers and whatnot, but sometimes I think a lot of people, when they come to this country like him, they make it dangerous for Black America, because they complicate race and things. We know white people. We know we have this relationship with white people when they have this idea, like he said. You hear what he said? I think it was same night or next night. I said, $1 million bill, actual $1 million bill, talk about using like the government of the United States have this thing called OPIC, Overseas Private Investment Corporation, and there's funding for projects and stuff like that. If you want to do it in Africa, he goes, well, you were going to use white people's money. No, first of all, I'm a taxpayer. That's my money,
100%.
So
They
he
do
has
it too.
the idea
White
that,
folks do it. White folks
that's
do
what
it all
I'm
the time.
So
Where do you think white folks get the money from?
We're going to get into Africa. Why wouldn't we basically take funding that's available to us? It's legal and lawful. So he has this idea because he's like,
white folks do it all the time.
So it's just really weird. They have no idea. Look, like I said, there's something in the water there. I played that, right? Look,
you know what I'm telling you,
90% of the people, even though the large numbers of black people showed up, I would say about 85% of the attendees are white, And guess what? That money still went into black hands,
Yeah, it's about that's what you're supposed to. And then it's not even like the way the white lady said it, that did it like in the 1920s and stuff like that. She's not gonna come out openly saying, "Oh, our goal is to get rid of black folks." No, she's gonna put it in a way that you can't really see.
People don't have a chance or whatnot. And why bring a kid into this world? A kid has a right to come into this world whether they have a chance or not.
Yeah.
Who made her
man,
God?
Come on, man. Like, what's wrong with some of these folks, man?
And they're still honoring her, Liberals still honoring her.
I'm like, you kept on going like almost an hour debating this garbage.
Yeah,
it's completely garbage, man.
Let me get Dave on. Go ahead, Dave, brother.
What's good? Good evening, Colin. Good evening, panel.
What's going on,
Dave, man? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. Yo, I mean, burning the village to feel its wealth, right? The wealth, right? It's still going on today, Colin. It's still going on today. Yeah. Black ran communities, ran by black people. It's going on in New York. It's going on in Chicago. It's just something that is going on in Africa. It's going on.
Yeah, man. We gotta get to a point where those people that want to burn down what we got. We know the world ain't perfect. We know there's white supremacy. We know there's racism. But goddamn, you tell me we can't have no peace any place?
No peace.
Without somebody friggin' raising hell and destroying shit we got. What little we got.
Little we got is always getting into the hands of bad leadership, destroying what we have. The little we have. So
come on. It's sad, man. But sometimes
it's a continuous process that's been going on the last 400 or 500 years with us.
Yeah,
I don't know when it's gonna stop.
Yeah, but this is what I'm gonna say, right? So some of these Africans, right, that come here very young, you gotta look at their father, like their mother and their, their parents in the house, right? So if you study their parents, it tells you a lot about their you know what I'm saying, about their son, or their daughter eventually. Because a lot of time their father or their mother is so strong within the whites inside their, their brain, like whatever they think of white people, and then it passed on to their child, and then their child become like a young adult and an adult, and then they said all these garbage things in their head. So it's, what I'm trying to say. So a lot of time it goes back to the parents. Some African parents, oh man, that whiteness in them is deep. It's a different level, man.
I blame religion for that.
100%. That too.
I mean, you got to think about it. If you
I'm with you on that, man. I'm with you on that.
If you see white Jesus all day doing good, and you see the devil as a black man, so
man,
Carla, they got pictures.
I seen it, my Sunday school class. The devil was dark black, red and whatnot, and the angels were white.
Black tail, and they're in the boxing ring with Jesus and they fighting.
I seen that. The devil looks like a black man.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I try to stay away from a lot of religion talk, like when it comes to Africans, man, because I see it totally different.
It needs to be discussed.
I see it totally different. It don't matter if it's a Islam. It don't matter if it's a Christian. They all attack the same way. It's the same concept. I got stories of Muslim people. I got Muslim in my family. I got Christians in my family.
I don't
So I
think
know.
Islam
I
in
come from
West
both
Africa.
religion. I come from both religion.
Yeah, I mean, to me, Islam in West Africa is, maybe because it's West Africa, it's less Arabized.
Yeah.
Nah,
You
no,
know
no,
what
no,
I
no, no,
mean?
no, 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 no,
So,
no,
you
no,
know what
no,
I
no,
mean?
Hold up.
nah.
You understand?
Traditional
No,
Islam in
I'm not
West
gonna lie.
Africa.
It's a little less Arabized.
Yeah, it's
So they
less Arabized
still,
with it. But now,
yeah, you
hold up.
know.
Now, brother, what happened is a lot of Muslims are going mainstream. They're coming back from the Middle East, stuff like that, and they're basically trying to mimic the
Okay.
Arab
Let me tell
world.
you the
It
problem
wasn't like
with
that
that.
traditionally.
Let me tell you the problem with that, right? The issue with Islam in West Africa, right? This is what I have issue with it, right? So you do everything as the Arab, so and so, right? The problem with that now is when you have the money, you give it to this Arab organizations, right? Instead of keeping the money within your people. So you get what I'm trying to say? So the money goes to these Arab organizations.
No, I agree with that.
Under
Islam
them.
is politically
Yes,
Arab.
and yes, the Arab don't do that. The Arab, what they do is they do the same thing, but the money kept to them, and then they recycle that same money within their people.
Hey, let me get some more people on. Jamal, go ahead. Jamal.
Hey, what's going on, Kyle? Nah, I'm just following the conversation. Y'all can continue cooking. I'm just listening.
All right, Wise, go ahead.
No, I'm listening. I really agree with the brothers are talking about when it comes to religion. The problem with African people, Black people in general, is that you can't separate religion from politics. We're politically retarded, and we allow religion to control our political thinking. So, like he said, a lot of Africans are whitewashed and see a white Jesus. They see all white people as deities, and then when they get a reality check, they're confused. So it's not about hating white people or anything. It's not about that, but it's about understanding your political enemy. It's not. So when you try to tell them that, they're confused. They don't know what to do with that.
Yep, that is true. That is true. Just like I was mentioning, you can't give your money to Arab, but then with their money it goes back to their people. You know what I'm trying to say? That's a big problem.
Like my problem, my problem with the church in Africa and even the mosque, I don't see it being used mainly to as an instrument to to free our people, like the
because
Nation of Islam.
Everything goes back overseas. Because
yeah,
if
like the Nation of Islam, they was trying a little bit, but if they was using not to cut you off, but if they was using that religion and that kind of method to where okay, we're gonna use this religion, get this money, we're gonna make some industries, build some jobs, get a piece of the action. They're not really doing that, they just sucking the money dry, the pastor eating the imam, eating all the bread, it's just chaotic.
I get what you're saying, but D, check this out,
John, right? Man, hold on, I gotta get some more people in here. Jonathan, go ahead.
Nah, y'all go ahead. I'm doing something.
All right, Chukwo, whatever your name is. Go ahead.
Hey,
they feeling our conversation, man. They feeling our conversation.
No. I hear Ahmed talk about Islam, but Ahmed, how do you feel about Sharia law? Well, do you want Islamic law to engulf the world under Islamic caliphate? What are your thoughts on that?
Like, what do you mean, man? I don't believe in that stuff. No. You understand? Okay, man. You from Nigeria, right?
It's a yes or no.
Your folks? No.
Yes or no?
No. That's a no. That's a complete no.
That's a no for you, right?
Yeah, 100%. You
cool.
Your folks from Nigeria, right? Okay. Yeah. In West Africa, right? Nigeria is the only country in West Africa that has those type of law. So that says a lot about Nigeria.
No. I mean, the Islamic law is
no.
Africa,
you just said the Sharia law. It's only in Nigeria. In West Africa, it's only Nigeria.
They want to spread Sharia law throughout
Nigeria. No. It's only in Nigeria. It's only Nigeria. It started doing Obasanjo. Obasanjo was the president. He never done nothing about it. Then after that, it went to a couple states in Nigeria. I've done my homework now.
Let's get back on topic. We were talking about something.
Okay. The issue is now, when it comes to Islam, right? Especially in West Africa, right? You have all these Marxists, you have all these all these leaders, right?
Right.
Now,
I don't want to make this all about Islam. Let's
no,
go.
we come back to
Like I
Christian.
said, I don't really care about
We come
somebody's
back to
religion. When
Christian.
you can play through lettuce for I care. I care about what
No,
you
it's
do.
the money. It's the money. How the money is going back to the Middle East. That's how I have a problem with.
That's fine, Danny. But the whole thing is, if that's what people want to do, there's nothing you can do about it. My whole thing is, you ask yourself this question: whatever happened, people always say Africa has culture, right? If you have culture, then that means that Catholicism or Islam can't supersede your culture. There's something wrong with the culture that needs to be changed. If you got people basically in Ghana or whatever like that, and they're Catholic or Roman Catholics and stuff, there's something wrong. If you're higher being,
I got a question. I got a question for y'all. Why is that? Now you know how Islam was introduced into Africa, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you know how it was. Okay, so why is that when you talk to a black Muslim or an African Muslim, they have an issue with you talking about the origins of Islam and the invasion that Arabs brought into Africa with Islam?
I think this whole thing is this. What I've learned is that there's a difference between Islam and Mohammedism. There was a certain form of Islam that existed before the age of Muhammad. It just simply means one who submits to God, something like that, right? One religion, one God, and submit to the will of God, whatever like that. But the whole thing is, in Christianity, is more about you have a right to, man has a right to his own will and everything, and you're free will. Islam is like, not only do you have to submit to God, but who interprets that, right? Man decides that what God is, and he's going to tell you to submit. That's the difference, right? And Mohammedanism, it just think. But now, like I said, they found that there was as some indigenous African religions, were closely related to Islam, right? It's some thousands of years ago, right? But Mohammedism, like the Quran, Arabic, and stuff like that, that's relatively new,
Okay,
So
now my question is this: now you said they found religions close to Islam, but that's not Islam. So are you trying to say that Islam was already established in Africa before the era
not
before
Islam the
Muhammad
way it
invaded?
is right now. Just when you talk about one God, right? One God, right? It's not polytheism where you have many gods. The idea of one God, right there, that was the origins of Islam in Africa, and Christianity, the Abrahamic religions, that was the origin because because we're technically, people will tell you that it's all about interpretation. They'll tell you that Judaism, Islam, and Christianity are really the same religion. It is up for interpretation because they're all Abrahamic religions.
That's not true.
That's not true. Islam is a tool of colonization of for the.
No, I'm talking about pre-Mohammedism Islam.
But what I'm saying, the way it's used in practice, it's a tool of colonization.
Before Muhammad, the Arabs practiced paganism.
Well, I think, brother, the problem is, bro, it's used, but that's not.
Many people in Africa, Bedouins, and everything practice a form of Islam. Thousands of years ago.
I think the problem is you're talking about extreme Islam. That's extremism. I don't think Islam in its original form is meant to be that way.
Was it?
Well, the moderates, provide cover
who,
for.
Who on this panel knows anything about Islam or is a Muslim?
Not me.
I know a little bit, but I don't really know a whole lot.
I'm not for Islam.
I'm a Christian. I'm Christian.
Yeah, stop
I respect
saying
Islam.
I understand, Colin.
So I don't know a whole lot. I do know this, right? That when Uthman Dan Fodio came back from jihad,
but just because
Mecca,
you
right? He accused the Hausa states of being infidels. There's Muslims, right, that believe fundamentalists. They believe that people, even though they practice Islam, but he believed they were infidels because they didn't follow the strict observance of the Quran, 5 times a day and all this kinds of bathing your feet and all stuff like this. It's really, really redundant, when you
That's not what an infidel is.
Well, no, infidel means somebody who doesn't follow the teachings, right? That's what an infidel is.
Nah, that's not what it means.
It is. What is it then, Elvis?
They were mushriks.
No. What is an infidel?
You know what a mushrik is?
No, tell me what an infidel is. Infidel is somebody that basically, when you say I'm a Muslim or not, an infidel is like the Islamic word for like a heathen, in the West, in Christianity.
That's kafar.
Well, the Bible, same thing. It's infidel. Same thing.
No, stop.
They call it infidel.
Research it, Carla. You
Hold on,
don't
hold
know
on.
about
They
Islam.
Muslims
Just let
call
that go.
anybody who doesn't follow the Quran is called an infidel. You know, they call us all infidels. You know.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that, Kyle, about people don't follow the Quran. They consider them heathens and infidels.
Right.
Wow.
Elvis, the question.
Hey, so Kyle, I want. Sorry.
All right,
What's the
Elvis,
question?
real quick.
What's the
Elvis,
question?
Elvis, you are a Christian, right?
That's right.
Right, but then I heard you say that you are for abortion. You like abortion, or you think abortion is a good thing.
Don't bring this topic, man.
Help me understand your position on abortion as a Christian.
All right. Good question. I'm a Christian. In this country, you have what they call separation of church and state. So,
Christianity transcends nation.
what are you saying? What do you say?
Christianity transcends what nation you belong to. It doesn't matter if you're a Russian Christian or an American Christian or a British Christian. You of course you have to follow the laws, but how is it that you can embrace abortion? This is what I don't understand.
No. That's what you don't understand, Chuka. Let me explain it to you. So, in the church, when I go to church, I believe in the Bible. When they preach against, fornication, I believe, that's the right thing. You shouldn't fornicate. Shouldn't commit adultery. You shouldn't, gossip. All of those things in the church. Those are the things that I believe in. I'm a Christian. But in this secular country, which has no special privilege for any religion, if you want to make rules and laws based on your religious belief, it's unconstitutional. It's unconstitutional. If you think people shouldn't have abortion because our Bible says they shouldn't have abortion,
No. That's a different
no,
argument.
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
No. I'm saying you are a Christian. I'm not saying you are the leader of the nation or anything.
What do you think a Christian means? You think you're a Christian? It's a personal relationship with Jesus Christ.
So
it's not something that you can impose on other people simply because you have that personal belief.
You're answering a question I didn't ask. I'm asking
I'm giving you my reason.
No.
What
Elvis is trying to tell you is that he's going to stand before God and say, Jesus, there's the separation between church and state. We got to respect that.
I sent
what
you
he's saying,
these babies back to you against your will as my Lord and Savior because of separation of church and state. This doesn't square with.
No. That's because you think in this country. That's why I say you got to understand the country that you live in. Read your constitution and what it says about religion.
So the country, I'm talking about your belief.
No. He's not saying that.
A different
what
question.
Chuck is trying to say is he's talking about your personal view.
Yes,
that's what I'm telling you. This is my personal view.
You can still control it within your rules wise. That's what
my personal view. My personal
you don't have
view.
To go by the Constitution.
I believe in what my personal view is.
Your personal view.
I'm not going to impose it. I'm not going to impose it or advocate for laws on people.
Hold on. Like I said,
there's no. Our Bible says abortion, not abortion, but what's the word? Fornication. You shouldn't be fornicating.
Right.
How many Christians are fornicating today? Are we advocating for laws to stop fornication? How many Christians commit adultery? Are we as Christians advocating for laws to make adultery to give people the death sentence when they commit adultery in this country?
Elvis. I have to be honest. I'm very disappointed.
No, I'm telling you this. That's what some Christians were hypocrites. Nobody will tell you, say, let's advocate for fornication to be illegal. It would seem almost asinine to even advocate for that because it's what our Bible says. We don't live in a theocracy. We live in a democracy.
It's very clever in your evasion.
Understand the history of this country, right? The history of this country, right?
You're dancing.
Check this out. Look, at one time,
I'm telling you, Chuku.
People believed that alcohol was a sin. You know what happened after that? We had a constitutional amendment to ban alcohol across the country because people believed it was a sin.
Right, and what happened?
And we repealed it, right? Because
exactly.
And you know what happened as a result of that, right? Do you know you go in some states in the South, right? They still got what they call sundown.
Yeah, Sunday laws.
Oh, hold on. You basically the laws in the South, like in Virginia, you know, you can't buy and sell liquor. It's the state sells liquor. You know, we don't have private liquor stores. That comes back from prohibition. You know, so in other words, basically they took away to regulate it, right? And then not only that, in certain states, you know, you can't buy alcohol past 9 o'clock at night and stuff like that. And so basically, what they're saying is, although we believe this is a sin, right? We're going to permit it, but we're going to at least regulate it. You know, so basically, it's saying that okay, we're going to allow it, right? It's legal, right? But it's not unlawful.
Okay, but Elvis,
that's what I'm telling you, Carla. When you live in a theocracy, that government. No, one second. I'm not saying. Listen to what I'm saying. If we lived in a theocracy, our governments and our laws and our system will be governed by a Bible or religious book. We don't live in a theocracy.
Elvis. Let me say this. Now, although it's lawful, right? That doesn't
Carla,
mean.
do you ingest alcohol? Do you drink alcohol?
I don't. Sometimes, you know.
Okay, I don't drink. I don't smoke. But I will advocate for the right for somebody who wants to drink liquor to drink liquor. It's my personal choice. That's what I tell people. You got to understand. It's my personal choice.
But you was asked the question about your Christian. Like me personally, I'm like this. If you want to go out there,
don't drink, don't smoke, but kill babies. That's
you know what I'm saying. But when you talk about abortion, or something like that, as a Christian, right? Even though it's legal, Elvis, as a Christian, you're not under conviction to say, you know, I'm supporting something that's evil, abortion.
I mean, that's the thing you don't understand when you say I'm supporting.
No,
that's just listen. No, I'm not going on the corner and telling women go abort your baby. I'm not going. No,
strongly about it.
I'm pro-choice, Carla. Pro-choice.
You're a pro-choice Christian.
Yes, I'm a pro-choice Christian.
It
means that. Yeah, it means that if you want to have a baby, have a baby. If you personally feel like you can't have that baby for whatever reason, it's your choice. Every choice that you make, Chuku, in your life, whether you go and cheat on your wife, whether you was having sex before marriage, those are your choice. And God gave us free will in this life. You have the will to do things because you can choose not to do it because it's against your personal belief in Christ, or you can choose to do it. We sin every day against God. It's our choice to do it. You think God is holding that over our head and tell you, you know, you're not going to sin. I'm going to stop you from sinning. No, you have the choice to do what you want to do. Christians, Muslim, we commit sin every day because of our personal choices.
Okay. All right. Well, you're a pro-abortion Christian. Congratulations.
I'm a pro-choice Christian. Damn right. Right.
You're pro the choice to kill a baby.
And those people who are making those abortions, it's their personal choice that they're exercising. If a woman is a Christian, what if a person is a Muslim or a person is not religious? Should I impose my religious belief on them and stop them from getting an abortion simply because I believe my Bible tells me it's wrong?
Elvis. What I'm saying is you're enthusiastically supporting something.
If I live in a theocracy that was governed by a Bible, then all of these things will be illegal. But we don't live in that.
This is your personal relationship with God. Your personal relationship with Jesus Christ is that it's okay to kill babies. That's your personal relationship. Don't talk about theocracy. Don't talk about
Chuku. You're being disingenuous.
No.
What is a baby, Chuku? What does the Bible say about abortion?
Your personal relationship with Jesus Christ.
What does the Bible say about abortion, Chuku?
I'm talking about your personal.
No. Since you think it's wrong, what does the Bible say against abortion?
Thou shalt not kill.
Thou shalt not kill what?
Thou shalt not kill.
That's not what the Bible. That's not even what it says. It said thou shalt not murder. You know what murder is? You know what murder is? When you go to murder, you have to have there's certain things, there's certain elements that equates to murder. Certain elements.
Elvis, if a nigga shoots a pregnant female, do they not consider that to be a double homicide?
That's what I'm saying, right? If a person kills somebody, killing somebody is different than murdering somebody. There are elements that you have to prove in murder. You can kill somebody in self-defense. It's not you don't murder somebody in self-defense.
Hold on. Here's what I do agree with.
Through all of this,
right?
Elvis.
Elvis, we got to respect Elvis, right? Because the first abortions was in Africa.
I love Africa, right, on the station, on this channel, right?
There was an abortion performed in the Bible. These guys don't even understand the book that they're talking about. When God made that woman drink the bitter water, and if she had a one second, Big Black, I'll pass the mic in 2 seconds. And if she had what's the word? If she fornicated, that baby was going to get aborted because she drank the bitter water. Go read your Bible, bro. There was abortion performed in the Bible, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, abortions is going to happen in Africa with legally or illegally.
Christian people today, huh?
Y'all just going to talk over people. That's what y'all just do, huh? Y'all just keep talking over people, huh? No, what I'm saying is I agree with Elvis. Elvis agreeing with abortion doesn't make him more or less. Y'all just want to talk over. Hello?
No, we're not talking. We're quiet, bro. Go ahead.
Nah. What I'm saying is, I agree with Elvis. What Elvis is saying is, because he agree with abortion, that don't make him less African. That don't make him less Christian because he agree with abortion, right? Abortion's been going on for Africa forever, right? And I think what we do is we get these little conservative talking points, or we want to be the better Christian and not accept what our brother Elvis is going through. If he wants to say in his book, with his holder of Christianity, that abortion is okay in his eyes, we gotta respect that, man. So I agree with Elvis on this one. Go ahead.
It's never okay. It's permitted, it's tolerated, but never okay. Something's tolerated don't mean it's okay.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen whether
Kyler, it's fornication. It's fornication okay? Is fornication okay, Kyler? Is having sex before marriage okay?
No, it's not okay.
Did you partake in it your whole life?
But I did what I know was wrong. I asked.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you did.
You know what I'm saying, so
that was a personal choice you made, and I guarantee you, if the government told you you can't fornicate, Kyler, you said this is my choice. You can't tell me what to do.
Yo, check us out. Hold up.
Elvis right on that. He's cooking.
When you fornicate, you say, "God, forgive me."
Oh yeah, you're a real Christian. You go and commit sin and say, "God, forgive." That's what Christian is about.
But what you don't do is basically sit there and go advocating for it. It's different between fornicating and me going out there saying, you know something, let me go promote.
What am I advocating for? Am I out here on the corner telling people to go abort their babies? Is that what I'm doing?
That's bad. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Well, he didn't say he was advocating though, Kyle. He didn't say that.
You're saying that abortion is
okay.
No.
People, I'm telling you, Chuku, people have a choice.
Abortion's going to always happen, y'all. Ain't nothing.
People is going to always have abortion if they want to.
About it, man. Come on.
There's nothing I can do about it. If the U.S. government says legal, it's legal.
Listen, in Africa, they have
adultery, bro.
Right now. They have
adultery in the Bible was a death sentence.
None of y'all hoteps can do. None of y'all.
I'm giving you. I'm drawing parallels to it.
You're not clever.
You don't got to ask me a question. I'm drawing parallels.
Well, abortions that's going on in Africa.
People who commit adultery in the Bible was killed on the spot.
Hold on.
None of y'all hoteps can't change what's going on in
parallels. There's a difference between the Jews or the Hebrews, or the law that they practice, the Jewish law, and the Gentile law. So if you're not a Jewish person, you're not even beholden to the laws that you're talking about. There's always been a separation. If you go back to the book of Galatians,
Jonathan, the Mosaic law, the 10 Commandments, right? We don't follow that because it was given to the Jews?
That wasn't for the world. Moses said you was allowed to get a divorce. Did you know that?
So you're telling me thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, it doesn't apply to Christians today?
Those commandments apply to those people.
So say Jonathan. So let everybody hear it. You're saying that the 10 Commandments don't matter to us today.
It's not in the Old Testament, Elvis. Are you aware of that?
Jonathan, you're saying that the 10 Commandments. Just listen. I'm asking you a question. You're saying that Christians shouldn't abide by the 10 Commandments today. We should steal. We should disrespect our elders, our parents. We should lie on our neighbors. All of those things that the 10 Commandments say. We should do that because it doesn't apply to us.
Elvis, what you're doing, you're saying that human life does not have any inherent value. If a life is inconvenient, you should kill it.
I mean, Chuku, that's not what I'm saying, bro. Just listen to what I'm saying. If a person wants to have an abortion, that is their choice. What do you want me to do? Should I go there and stop them from doing it?
It's their choice to do what, Elvis?
To have an abortion if they want to.
It's their choice to kill.
It's their choice. If a man wants to murder somebody, it's their choice. Even though our Bible says they shouldn't murder somebody. They shouldn't murder somebody, right? It's their choice, and they're going to do what they want to do.
Elvis is this: is that when you get up here,
she?
you say that you support abortion, not that you believe that you go out there advocating and saying, "I tell people to get an abortion," but you support it.
No, I'm for the choice for people who want to have an abortion to have it if they want to. It's their choice.
Let's not make this.
I know, Jonathan. You're trying to bring up fornication. I guess you're a strong Christian. The Bible says you should fornicate. You know, if you want to sleep, if you want to have sex before marriage, go ahead. That's fine in your eyes. If you want to steal, it's not. It doesn't pertain to us today. So go ahead and steal. The Ten Commandments doesn't matter. I'm guessing Chico agrees with that.
Elvis, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so say hypothetically speaking, right? Say if majority of Americans voted to have abortion sort of outlawed, would you be okay with that? Would you agree with that?
I'm fine with it. Every law that the government, I respect the law. As a Christian, you're supposed to respect the government. The government said abortion is illegal. I'm not going to practice illegality. I'm not going to be for it. That's all.
Okay. All right. So you're more so for the laws. It's not necessarily like you're for abortion or anything like that. You're just pretty much like whatever the law is, then you want to abide by that. It's not like you're pushing abortion or anything like that, right?
Right. If the government give you certain rights, right? Like I said, I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke. People that know me, they say, "Oh, Elvis, you're so lame. You don't smoke. You don't drink." But if somebody wants to drink, and if somebody smokes, I'm going to tell you that's that person's choice. As a matter of fact, I'll even fight for that person's right to have a drink if they want to. It's their choice.
It sounds like some of y'all guys on this panel want to go back to the days where women get pregnant and they start throwing bricks and rocks at her.
They literally used to do that. People who fornicate were put to death. People who committed adultery was killed, was stoned to death. Should they be killed and stoned to death today?
Hey, man, let's get back to the show, 1,000 years. We got to move forward, man. Y'all tough, man.
Yeah. So can I say something real quick? So I don't know who proposed the idea, but I agree. Like me personally, like I would favor like a theocratic sort of governance for Black people, or whatever nation we choose. I guess if you want to continue with the nation building, I would favor a theocratic style of governance. But I don't think that it should return back to the biblical days in the sense of like, certain crimes are punishable by death. I think it should be punishable, but not by death. But
so you want to change what God said now?
I would rather live in a society where moral values are the center stone. And it's promoted by the law. It's promoted by the law, by the state.
Yeah, but
bro, I tell you, many Christians, right? Many people who are Christians today who got
I would say something
convicted.
similar to the Vatican.
Many of them practice abortion. Even some Christians have committed adultery. Have committed adultery in sins that are punishable by death. Have committed those sins, and they will still tell you they're Christian and they believe in God, and they'll come and profess Christ to you.
Are passed by human beings, right? Like your government.
That's what I'm telling you. So a Christian man can cheat on his wife.
Elvis, let me ask you a question.
Get a divorce and still go back and be a Christian man.
So Elvis, you're a Christian. You're a Christian, correct?
Of course.
So I want to say in the Book of Revelation, it almost seems like it returns to this sort of like theocratic. It's a theocratic rule of when Christ returns, it's going to be a theocratic rule.
Of course, and even during the biblical days of the Jews, right? They were living through a theocracy that was governed by the laws of God. They wasn't living in a circular state. Today we live in a circular state. That's the difference.
Elvis, let me ask you a question. In the United States, it's legal to transition a child from a male to a female. It's legal. Is it legal? It's legal. I'm saying it is lawful. You can do that.
Is it lawful?
Yes.
I don't think.
What are the laws that was passed in the United States that allow kids to be transgender?
Well, if
in California you could do it.
In California
you could do it, and the government will pay for it.
As a personal relationship.
I've seen cases that prisoners were.
Hang on. What is your personal relationship with Jesus Christ?
That's one state. It's far away from being.
I'm asking Elvis a question.
Right, and that's a good point. I don't know who's saying that, but that's a good point, right? That's one state.
Realize.
I don't live in California. I'm a liberal. Like most people have to understand there are spectrums, right? If you have a political ideology, there are people who are on the extreme end of that political ideology. Kids transitioning, I don't agree with it. I don't.
But you
and
do
also, I don't think it's even. Say that again.
You don't agree with
Elvis.
but you
No,
do
I
agree.
don't.
Elvis, you recall on Dinah's platform, you were arguing against the idea that a woman is a woman.
No, that's not what I was arguing against, Jonathan.
So what is a woman, Elvis? Do you know? Can you tell me what a woman?
You definitely were arguing that. You were saying there was a difference between gender and
that's
sexual
not
identity and all of that.
that's not what I was arguing, right? The point I was making, and some people, some people play semantics with it, but I was telling you that in terms of, because for me, I think woman, it denotes maturity, right? It's not, woman is not simply a gender, but it denotes maturity. So I was giving the example that in some places, when a girl has a quinceañera, like for example, I think it's like 15 years, that ceremony is telling you that she's no longer a girl, but she's now maturing into a woman, right? In other places, like the Jews, a young boy or a young male, when he is, I think, is 13 years old, he's now transitioning into a man. So I was saying that man and woman is a term that denotes maturity. And in some places, a girl can get married at 12 years old because, for example, she saw her period. Once a girl sees a period, she's mature and she can get married. But you and I won't look at a 12-year-old girl and say that's a woman. We'll say no, that's a child, that's a girl. That's the point I was making.
Okay, but let me ask you a question: is gender and sex the same thing, or do you separate gender from sex? Are there only two?
I said it on that same platform that day. A male can never be a female, and a female can never be a male.
But
that's the point that I made. So gender, if you want to call it gender, I think sex and gender is the same thing, right? So if a female is a female, it has what people will say the plumbing or uterus and all of those things that a woman has. You can never change her to be a male.
Okay,
right? I believe in those things.
How many genders are there? Do you live in a world with two genders?
There's two genders, bro. I mean,
okay.
Don't come in with that BS. I'm just telling you. The point that I made, many people here because they were trying to run with the narrative.
Elvis is an African man. Why y'all asking me this? Come on, y'all.
Right? They're trying to run with this narrative, right?
I think it's because he says he's a liberal. That's what people.
Yeah, I think even on this platform, we got into it with another guy who said that.
It's not that. I just remember you were arguing against the idea of a woman being identified as a woman simply because they're female. I remember that argument because I was sitting there listening to that shit like, nigga, what?
No,
God help
my point. My point is, we even had this conversation, and I think it was Bantu who was saying something else, and it was kind of a little sketchy. But like a girl who is 13 years old, in many cases, is considered a woman. In many places, in some places, once a girl had a period, what is that, 13 or 14, she's considered a woman. As a 30-something-year-old man, I don't consider a 13-year-old child to be a woman. Do any of you on the panel consider that 13-year-old to be a woman?
I don't.
No.
Of course. So that's what I'm saying. So simply because she's a female doesn't mean she's a woman.
That doesn't change the fact
that's
that
the point I was making.
They allow it.
But that's what I'm saying, and that's why being a woman it's fluctuating in terms of that term woman, because a child who had a period at 12-year-old can be a woman in Saudi Arabia, for example.
Right.
In the United States, a woman is not a person may not be a woman until they hit 18 when they're mature. So there's differences there.
But the point I was asking you, Elvis, is like if the California law becomes law in your state, are you going to say
I'm not a California liberal? That's what you have to understand. People use California to paint on liberal. There are extreme ends of the spectrum. People who are Democrats.
You can be a liberal. You can be a liberal and don't like gender affirming care. Yo.
Yeah, and don't mean like all of those things. So being a liberal doesn't mean you agree with everything that's going on in California. It's the most extreme liberal state. Doesn't mean I'm that kind of liberal. So that's the difference, bro.
You defended abortion on the rights that it is legal. So if gender transition becomes legal in your state, will you have the same position on gender transition?
Yeah, if it's legal, if the government says legal, people are going to do it. I won't agree with it, but people are going to do it.
Elvis, can I ask you a question? So you say you're a liberal, right? Are you saying that you're a liberal in a more so in a political sense, or is it a cultural thing that you pretty much align with?
Look, let me tell you this. Maybe it's the country.
Because I think there's a difference between like liberals, liberalism and in the political sense, and then liberalism in a cultural kind of sense.
Well, let's define liberal. Let's define it first. What is a liberal?
Right. That's what I'm going to tell you guys. Right. This is where I'm coming from. The country that I come from is one of the most liberal places in West Africa. And when I say liberal in the sense that when it comes to, for example, women, In that whole region, we've elected a woman president, a woman vice president. We've had 3 Supreme Court Chief Justices who are women. Our current Chief Justice is a woman right now.
Is that liberalism? Is that liberalism?
Yeah,
Well,
but
no,
liberal in
hold
Africa
on. What I'm
that may not
saying,
be liberalism in America, though.
right?
You
But
gotta
I'm
keep. You gotta stick
trying to
in
tell you. Hold on
America.
one second. I'm trying to tell you that the society that I come from, we encourage everybody to be, the best self. We don't put people in certain groups and try to keep them there as this is how it's always been, and we want to conserve our culture, and women should be in the kitchen, and women should be in the back row, for example. I'm just giving you one example. So for me, I have the ideology that as long as somebody doesn't infringe on anybody else's right, if they want to be, let's say a woman wants to be president, or they want to be anything, as long as they're not breaking the laws of the government, you're free to do that.
What about a
transgender president? Say that again?
Would you vote for a transgender president?
Would I vote for a transgender president?
Would you, as a Christian, vote for a transgender president?
I mean, Chuku, you're asking all these stupid ass questions that's not even there. I would vote for a woman or a man who I agree with, ideologically.
Hold on, but real quick, Elvis, a woman being
Elvis,
in the
you
highest
can't use your
office-
country though
Hold on.
as a benchmark because hold on, Elvis.
No, I'm telling you, just in our region, our country is maybe not even liberal, right?
Being president,
But I can use more progressive, maybe more progressive.
Hold on. In Liberia, white people can't own land, right? That is not a liberal position. So you can't use your country, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Use your country as an example.
Listen to what I'm saying. I said maybe I should say progressive, right? In terms of progressing the right. And
because a woman
in
in a high position in politics, that doesn't mean that it's a liberal society.
Maybe it's not
look
liberal,
at a
but more
place like
progressive.
Tanzania, they have a woman.
England, right? England's still conservative,
Exactly, but even Tanzania is considered a conservative country. Tanzania is considered a conservative country, but they have a female leader. Yeah. So a woman being in a high political position of power, that doesn't necessarily equal liberalism. That's
what I say. I revised and I said we're more
going
progressive.
from one country to another country, you got to keep it in the context of America. You can't jump from one country because a liberal position in one country may not be a liberal position in another country.
If you was the president of a country, would you allow abortion, same-sex marriage? Would you allow it?
I mean, same-sex marriage, I don't know. I don't know about that, right? Because, again, this is my personal view. And, again, that's when personal view comes into play. If I want to impose my personal views on other people that, But, again, overall, I think same-sex marriage, it doesn't produce kids, for example. It doesn't produce offsprings. So, for me, I think that's a hindrance in my mind.
Kids, for example.
So, and then another thing is, when it comes to what's the other thing? Abortion, right? Like I said, abortion is a personal choice. I'm not there as a Christian man and telling you that thou shalt not. If a woman gets pregnant and she wants to have an abortion, I would approve it. I would say, yeah, that should be the law. Pro-choice on abortion.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Can the man also also have power in that sense? Like, if a man doesn't want to have the baby, can he, order the woman to have an abortion in your sort of society?
Or can he absolve any responsibility that he has towards the baby because he didn't want the baby? Can you do that in your country? Elvis?
Yeah, I mean, again, those things are things that needs to be studied in terms of deciding it. It's not just up to me. I'm not the smartest person, so I can't just make all those decisions carte blanche. But if somebody wants to abdicate their responsibility as a father and say, I don't want to have anything to do with that child. If you have that child, I don't want to be involved. I'm not going to be, responsible. Maybe that's something that the legislature can look at and pass the law if they think it's in
let that man.
I mean,
think,
this is a hypothetical conversation, and you're the president, so you should be making.
No, presidents are not dictators, right? Laws are not simply passed. Yeah, laws are not simply passed by the president. The people, the legislature, the House and the Senate, they're direct representatives of the people. So they're really the true representation of the people of the country. So that's why you go through the House and the Senate to pass laws. If they come to a conclusion that this is in the best interest of the country from the lower and the upper house, like we have in Liberia, and they decided, as a president, most likely I'll probably sign it into law because that's the majority. That's what the majority of the people.
I was going to say you also have veto power as well, so it's not like the president doesn't have no power, but
they got our brother, y'all. They got him.
Yeah,
that's
it used
all.
to be in the best interest of the country to have.
They got him. Fuck.
I mean, I don't get that point, Jonathan. You want what do you want? You want people to just make laws that is dictatorial and not go through a democratic process?
Okay,
you know,
slavery was legal.
Fuck a democratic process, nigga.
So if they bring back slavery and it becomes legal, will you say, okay,
the man's a liberal man
in
in America, man.
It's a legal thing to do, so we should do it. Like,
I mean, people, you know, that's what I'm saying. What is your name? Chuku. Just 1 second. You're asking all these hypothetical things can be wrong and legal, and people can practice it, right? Things can be wrong and legal. Like you said, slavery in this country was legal. A lot of people back then, white people,
a lot of liberals supported it.
White people they thought slavery was wrong, but a lot of people around them was practicing it. And the country came.
Yeah, but Elvis,
the country
according
came
to your
to
current
its senses.
stance today, you would say, well, as long as it's legal, you know,
it's legal.
I mean, Jonathan, do you agree with all the laws? Right? There's some people who felt like marijuana should have been legalized before it became legalized, and they used to smoke marijuana simply because they felt like it should be legalized. And what happened to them? They went to jail. They got harsh sentences. So simply because you believe something should be legal and it's illegal doesn't mean that you have the right to break the law. That's the point that I'm making.
Okay, so when slavery,
but I like to talk in the concept, being that fact that this is supposed to be about, you know, building a nation.
Okay,
we're not talking about just, you know, America. Fuck America, right? That's the whole idea. So in terms of building a nation, you're saying that you would allow same-sex marriage, you would allow abortion.
I didn't say same-sex marriage, but definitely if a woman wants to have the choice to have an abortion in my country, sure, she can have an abortion if she wants to. And your thought process is, as a Christian, that's what I keep saying to you. If we live in a theocracy, sure, we'll go by the Bible.
We can remove the Christian part. We can remove the Christian part.
Okay, then it's a circular state. So we're not governed by
murdering. You know, murdering innocent people is always wrong, right?
Yeah.
And
murdering innocent people is always wrong.
A baby, if you don't want to look at it as murder, well, you look at it as denying a child's right to life. You're denying the person's right to life.
You know, in this country, I think they've done some studies, right?
Fuck the country, Elvis.
No, you're talking hypothetical. We're gonna go by what we know right now. I think they have a threshold of 8 weeks in some places. In other places, like the first trimester of a pregnancy, you know, then that life after that time, that life is more viable or something like that. So these things take studies that take time, right? Personally, sure, I want, especially black women and black men, I want us to have more babies and have more families. But to impose my will on somebody simply because it's based on my religious view, I think that's wrong in a circular state.
Let me ask you a question, Elvis, right? Now, here's the difference between what you just said, right? Margaret Sanger basically imposed her will on people. She said some people shouldn't be born because they're not going to have the pretty white life that she had, you know? So what's the point of them living in the first place, you know? And that's what we're trying to talk about here. Some people, who gets to decide who lives and who doesn't get the chance to be born, you know?
Yeah, but you know, that's what I'm saying. If a woman wants to have an abortion, right? I don't think anybody, or if a woman wants to have one second, if a woman wants to have a baby, right? I don't think anybody is going to tell her, you must have bought that baby, you know?
But Elvis, all human life has value because it's equally endowed by our Creator. Our Creator gives the value to life. But what you're saying is that
Chuku, I agree with you. What does our Creator say about abortion?
It's wrong. It's murder. You are.
Well, give me the verse and the passage in the Bible where it says it's wrong and it's murder.
It's a human life. It's a human.
No. Give me the passage.
Be fruitful and multiply.
Yeah.
Be fruitful and murder.
Yeah. Give me the passage.
But
That's what we think.
Also, I've heard Christians that make the parallel between abortion and the sacrificing of children to Moloch. During the biblical times, I've heard many Christians make that sort of parallel before. So, I mean,
yeah, but those were not fetuses that they were sacrificing to Moloch. Those are babies who were born, breathing, and living. Mm-hmm. Right? That the Canaanites.
According to science, right? Once the embryo becomes a fetus, is actually like it's a baby. That's considered a life. It's considered life. So
Okay,
life
bro.
starts
So
in the womb.
by that very explanation, right? In this very country that we live in, where we have Republicans who are conservative, who are Christians, presidents who are Christian, you're telling me that these guys are allowing people to murder? They're not making a law against people murdering fetuses who are babies, who are people.
This is
Donald Trump was
not
there.
necessarily a Christian
George
country.
Bush was there. Ronald Reagan was there. They had power. They let people murder people who are human beings, living human beings who are 3 weeks old, 6 weeks old, and they allow people to murder them. So I guess all of those presidents, like you guys are trying to put it on me as being a president, all of those presidents was in favor of murder.
Yeah.
Fuck them presidents.
Okay.
We
So there we
talking
go.
about you, President.
So let's go arrest those presidents, put them in jail.
A
Arrest
lot of
Obama,
those,
arrest
if you're talking
Bush,
about the
arrest
forefathers,
Trump,
those guys, a
put
lot
them
of
in
them
jail.
weren't morally right or principled people. A lot of them had slaves, and they did things
They were
that in their
ones.
time.
I'm just talking about
in
recently,
their
right?
time, it was acceptable.
Recently, right? Even you had a guy like Trump. Some of you like Trump, right? Trump is the president. He has all the power. How can he even allow one abortion to happen to a human being? How can he allow it? You know what Trump said?
He's a
It should be. He said it should be the state's choice. If a state wants to allow it, fine. If a state doesn't want to allow it, fine. And that's my position.
He made a political calculation to get.
Oh, that's a political calculation now. So you're saying that he should.
Trump was a dictator,
right? It's a political calculation. So you're saying
so is
that you want
as a
him.
liberal, you agree with Trump on that stance right there?
Yeah, because he's giving the state the choice, right?
Okay, I agree.
Some people think it should be really a choice on a federal level, but even if you say give the state the choice, right? Fine.
Okay, would President Elvis in an African nation?
I'm not. I mean, bro, jeez.
Okay, just answer me this. Will you allow the teaching of transgenderism to children, telling boys that they could be girls?
No, I wouldn't allow that. There you go, Chuck.
What's up with y'all in this trans? Shit,
I mean, these guys think they have some moral superiority because they're against transgender or they're against
We just want to hear the perspective. We just want to hear the perspective of good luck.
I just want to know the kind of people that's going to be a part of
I'm
Africa.
gonna start thinking some of y'all niggas gay in here, man. I'm be honest. This is the third day y'all been talking about trans, man.
Right.
Elvis, it'll be Jamal.
Because it's a cultural war. They want to win the cultural war.
You gotta be talking about this shit, Elvis,
this is crazy, man.
The ticket you voted for basically was all in for that shit,
That's true.
Wait, how is that gay if people are against trans? I don't get that.
No, y'all talk. This is the third straight day y'all talking about it, yo.
But if people are against it, how is that gay?
I mean, Kyla, you think
the people that are for it, that's the ones you need to be looking at.
You agree with all of the policies of the Republican Party? That's why you voted with them, because you agree with all of their policies.
No, I'm saying like this. Hold on, but that was basically a lot. Look, Elvis, let me say this right. Look, there's a lot of things you could say. Well, like there's always something that you basically. When I voted for Barack Obama was like I was hearing him speak when I sounded good and everything. I went to hear him speak in Virginia Beach, right? But he said
it was because he was black. Come on, let's be honest.
Did you vote for Obama because he was a devout Christian and you thought he was going to propel Christians' values?
The real deal was he said that he believed marriage between a man and a woman, right? And then basically he said he's going to investigate and get to the bottom of what happened in 9/11, and the Iraq War, right? That's look, all that time I had lost friends over that Iraq War because I said it was bullshit. I said we didn't have to invade Iraq. Saddam Hussein had nothing to do with this. The weapons of mass was joked about by Bush in his White House. Yeah, I think you're looking for the weapons of mass destruction, basically joking about something that cost thousands of people's lives.
Obama did the exact opposite. He expanded the war.
So he basically
Libya, Syria.
First, soon as he got elected, he was like, "Oh, it's time to move on." It's kind of bullshit. I'm like, you lied. You lied.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right, Kyla? Did you vote for Obama because you thought that? Or even the Christians who voted for him, you think you voted for him because he was a devout Christian? Most black Christian, most elderly church ladies, right? They voted for him because he was a black man. That was their first choice, not because he was a Christian.
Not me, because I thought this guy was on fire. I went to hear him speak, man. I saw him live.
Oh, so you voted for him because he has charisma and was a good speaker?
No, because what he said and his policies were, he said something about basically he was against the Iraq War. He said that. He said,
Yeah, a lot of people were against the Iraq War, but that's why you have to understand, Kyla. You're smart enough to understand that when a president gets there, they realize, there's a thing we say in Liberia, kuku jumaku, right? If you're not inside of it, you don't understand it or you don't know it.
Oh, that's
So
bullshit.
if you don't know how the government works, you will criticize it until you get there, and then you realize the red tips and the bureaucracy and how you can get things done and how quickly you
Barack
can get
Obama was
things done in
Senate.
that.
He was a part of the government. It's not like he didn't
No,
know.
but he wasn't in the executive. He was in the legislative branch.
Trump said Trump is going to do what he says he's going to do. That's what a lot of us basically like about him. Not
Did
because
Trump do everything that he wanted to do? I'm sure Trump really wanted to build that wall, but when he realized there's a lot of red tips, there was a lot of things that he had to push.
He just got a Japanese large Japanese investment fund.
I'm just giving you an example. Trump said he was going to build that wall, and he barely built 25% of it. Right? Do you think he really wanted to build? I think he really wanted to build it, but when he realized that when you're in government, there's a lot of people that's going to try to stop you from doing the things you want to do.
He's going to rebuild that.
That's what I'm telling you. Democrats were against him. You think the Republicans wasn't against Barack Obama? The Republicans was literally against him. So there's some things you would want to do genuinely, but when you get there, you're going to face, you're going to face interference. Say that again?
No, I said Obama was a part of the legislative branch. He was a senator.
Yeah, but being a senator is not the same as being a president.
Yeah, I mean, they can vote on wars and everything. Yeah, I mean, they have just as much power.
That's what I'm saying. The president power, right? That's why you see the president have one of these advisors, right? When he has a cabinet meeting, he's going to talk to the Joint Chief, the head of the Joint Chief of Staff. He's going to have him give him advice on if this is a feasible thing to do to withdraw the troops. He's probably going to talk to the Secretary of Defense. He's going to get all of the advice of these people, and they're going to advise him, sir, this is not in the best interest of the country, blah, 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 blah. Sometimes these guys, you say they're neocons, they're working for the military industrial complex. You might be right. But the president now, all of the information that he gets from all of these people that pertains to the decision that he's trying to make, he's going to weigh all of their inputs, and he's going to ultimately make the decision as a president. And that's where it's difficult, because you can say, you know what, this is what I want to do. I promise that this is a campaign promise, and I'm going to fulfill it. I don't give a damn on what these guys are telling me. And you make that decision. And most of the time, it will probably be the wrong decision, because he's not a military guy. He doesn't understand the logistics of, bringing troops out of Iraq. Doesn't understand those things. So sometimes you got to
Yes, he does. He's a senator, bro. Literally, the Senate has the power to.
Did you hear what I said? Being a senator, that's why you know what committee Obama was on. You think he was on the committee for the military? When you're a senator, right? Listen, when you're a senator and you're a businessman, you probably go on a finance committee. If you are a doctor, you probably go on a healthcare committee. If you usually serve in the military, you probably go on a military committee. So that's how people get, what you really know, what you really understand.
That's not how that works, though.
No, I'm saying, I said probably. That's what I said. When you have an expertise in something, if you have a military, background, usually they will put you on a military, a committee that pertains to the military, because you understand that you have a deeper understanding of it. That's because the people they're like the Senate pro tem, when he's giving out, committees, he sees who has certain experiences, and they might be a better fit for that committee because they have some experience there. That's what they do. Not everybody will have experience in a committee that they're on, but usually a good Senate pro tem or a good Speaker of the House try to put people in places.
The Senate, along with the House of Representatives, they both legislative branches have the power to decide war. That's just the facts, though. I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that don't mean, if you as a person got elected into the House of Representatives, right? You may have the power to vote yea or nay on if we go to war or not. But it doesn't mean that you understand the minutiae and the nuances of what it means to go into war. You're gonna rely on when you go into a skiff, a secure location, to get briefings from the generals, and they're gonna tell you what this war is gonna, what it's gonna mean for the U.S. They're gonna give you all of these information and inform you. As a representative, you're going to trust those guys that they know what they're talking about, because they're generals, they've earned their stripes, and they have an in-depth knowledge of what they're telling you. And then you try to make an informed decision, not simply because you're a representative means you understand warfare or you understand what the military is about. That's the point that I'm making.
All right, back to the topic. I said,
all right, stop beating up Elvis.
Let me explain about the topic. I said, burning a village to feel its warmth. I felt like, but when I talk about this topic, I felt like there's a large number of our people, right, who just thrive on chaos or whatnot. In other words, basically, they. Let me give you an example. Recently, a black girl was killed by an illegal alien. Cute little black girl was killed by nobody in Black Lives Matter showed up because it doesn't fit the narrative.
Yeah, Black Lives Matter is virtually like no. Where are they? Is it still an organization at this point?
How?
Like,
I just want to ask a question before I fall in the back. How many of you on this panel lean Republican?
I'm not a Republican. No.
I'm conservative, but I'm not a Republican.
Okay, Ja, what about you?
Same with Chuku. My ideals are more conservative, but I'm not like confined to any political party. Like I would literally vote for a Democrat if that Democrat aligned with my interests, right?
All right, that's good.
My whole thing
I
is
lean pro-black. The white people were saying they want to get homosexual and have abortions. I support it. Black people don't do it.
My whole thing is, like I said, about this topic tonight, I said, look, we got to acknowledge the fact that, there's black, like I said, I did talk about that Something in the Water concert, 2 of them, right? 2 of them, Virginia Beach, right? One in 2019, one and last year. I mean, phenomenal, right? That's when you see, to me, gives me inspiration. I see black people at their A game, the way that was put together and everything like that. It was black people, young black people, millennials, mostly putting that together. Real business people, real business savvy people, handling tens of thousands of people coming to Virginia Beach and making sure they were taken care of and everything. Vendors, everything from vendors to medical, the people that like, let's say people pass out, stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about, right? Those are all black owned companies that were got those contracts.
Can I ask you a question, Kala?
What?
All right. So in Africanistan, when somebody murders somebody or breaks the law or does a violent crime, are you prepared to use force? Are you prepared to imprison people? Are you prepared to impose the death penalty on people?
Look, the bottom line: if you don't have the right of capital punishment, you don't have a state.
That's what I'm asking.
I am pro death penalty. As a matter of fact, I would expand death penalty statutes in the initial 20 years. Initial 20 years, most vulnerable time period. You got to have most of death. Then after a while, you start letting up on them. When the country's stabilized and everything like that, it's on the track. But when your initial, like Singapore, their death penalty statutes basically, I think, went way too long. They're still executing people for drug trafficking. First offense after 60 years after it's independent. I think that's a little excessive. I think now they should be like, okay, look at life imprisonment and stuff like that and alternatives, right? But they still got the death penalty for. And this most countries in Asia for those crimes because why the history? They understand the history what heroin did to their countries and whatnot. So they basically said, look, if anybody brings drugs here, we're going to execute them.
Right.
So
you don't mind imprisoning,
stabilize a country and whatnot. That's threat to society.
Right. You don't mind imprisoning Pookies and imposing the death penalty if they kill people. I just want to be clear.
If you're convicted, right, of premeditated murder, right, premeditation, that's a premeditated murder, right, that you consciously, willfully premeditated, even second degree murder that's somewhat premeditated or reckless or whatnot. Yes, you could be eligible for the death penalty, but premeditated murder, you're a mandatory death penalty. Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, shot up a party or took a gun to school or
what do you think? What do you think? That's premeditated murder.
Okay, I just want to see where you're at. Okay.
Premeditated murder. Trust me. Premeditated murder is you pay the ultimate price. Look, I believe you get one chance. Like Lee Kuan Yew said, life is like a bowl, right? You get one bowl. You break it, that's it. So you'll get one chance in life, right? If you decide to F it up or not, then hey, that's what it is. Fate. That's how fate is. That's how human life is. Let me tell you something, right? Another thing. With nation building and stuff like that, I know what's going to play out. Like I said about tonight's show topic, right? Burning the village that feels warm. There's going to be people in there that's going to come there. So try to sabotage the Africans. I know that. Why? Because somehow things are not going to work out for them. Maybe they didn't get it's every society, there's going to be winners and losers, right? There's going to be people that don't freaking make it, don't whatever like that. So instead of these people saying, I didn't make it, I didn't study hard enough, I didn't work hard enough and everything, these people will try their best to undermine. It happens all over Africa right now. You got, who do you think is trying to undermine Paul Kagame, right? The Rwandans, the biggest threat to Paul Kagame is the Rwandans that took to the bush in the Congo, right? And they want to kill, burn, and loot. Why? Because they didn't. This new Rwanda that he built, they weren't a part of. They were no more near. These are these rebel types, and whatnot, who just like look. Every country right now, even in Liberia, right now, there are people sitting there waiting in the wings for shit to pop off so they can start burning and looting again. I'm telling you, that's how it is. Same thing happens in the black community in America, right? You just one race right away for these people saying, yes, it's on now. They start coming, rooting, stealing televisions and refrigerators and shit. I even had my brother J Ma was out there, man. He was boosting TV.
Oh, that
So real quick,
I saw it live in DC.
Real quick. Would you want to defund the police, or would you want police immunity?
Oh, that's me a stupid cut. Look, I am pro law enforcement, right? Law enforcement to me is a backbone, because the bottom line, if you don't have law and order, you have nothing. And anything that I build law enforcement, look, I'm a right winger. This is the first time a black nationalist movement has had a right wing thing. I'm the first one that openly. Now Umar Johnson is still the right wing, but he won't admit it, right? Some reason I openly say I'm on the right. It's the first time a Pan African or black nationalist movement is on the right. I believe in private capital. I believe in free enterprise. I believe all this stuff like that. I believe in the death penalty. I believe all this stuff like this. I believe in the military, the police, and the court system. I believe in all those things, those right-wing things that make a society right, I believe in patriotism, loyalty to the country, national anthem, also all this right-wing stuff. I'm a right-wing. I believe in being, and then also, let me tell you this, and I'm going to make this very clear. I believe that sort of society will protect the left. We'll protect the marginal people, We know we're going to have gays there. We know we're going to have freaking people who just don't, you know what I'm talking about. Just people who don't fit in. We're going to have chucos. People don't fit in. But we got to protect those people, we got to protect the misfortunate and stuff like that. We got to protect women's rights. You got to protect the gay right. You got to protect the handicapped, so like that. So therefore, yes, I believe you have a strong right-wing country, right? You can allow for.
So, Kyle, are you saying that your country is not going to be a theocracy?
No, it's not going to be a theocracy. It's going to be a secular country based on the idea that people can worship how they want to.
Why do you come to that understanding? Do you think having a circular country with diverse people is better than having a theocracy?
Well, first of all, theocracy, I believe in it being a technocracy. You know what technocracy is? That means that that people who have the education skill should be in positions of decision making. I don't believe in populism. That means that you part your hair nice, or you make nice speeches, and whatnot, you could basically hold certain public offices and whatnot. I do believe that technocrats should basically be appointing and deciding who.
So pretty much like Elon Musk, Bill Gates.
Chuku, what do you think about that? If you had your country, Chuku, I'm guessing it would be a theocracy based on a rule by the Bible, right?
I don't know about a theocracy, because there's many different denominations in Christianity. I don't think all of them are correct. I think there has to be freedom of religion to a certain extent. You can't impose, religious belief on people like that.
But also, what I would do, what I would do is this. Based on,
evil men like you, man.
Let me say this.
Like that.
Based on what I've observed over the last 10 years, right? Where since in the age of social media, you got people out there creating their own religions online and whatnot. That's bullshit. Look, a religion should be always, this is my thing. Any religion that's recognized by the state as legitimate should be based on good. What I say about this is this. I basically do a lot of events in my business with a lot of churches, black and white, whatnot. And the bottom line is every church runs soup kitchens, pantry food giveaways, clothing drives, and stuff like that. at this one church that I work with, right? Thanksgiving, they give out like thousands of turkeys, right? The people come in, the line be wrapped around the building, right? People get a turkey and a bag of canned goods for the holidays, right?
Somebody watching the Vikings game in the back. Skull Vikings skull.
Anyway, if you're in the back like that, please mute yourself while I'm talking. So anyway, I'm saying like this, right? When I look at that, right, and then I talked to at that one event, I talked to the one guy who said, well, what I do is I'm the lead carpenter in thing. I have my own carpenter business. What we do is all our members that are poor, right, that can't afford carpentry work, let's say they got a hole in their roof or something like that, we come around and we basically install gutters free of charge to the people that can't afford it. I said, that's Christian work. You know what I'm saying? I go by your works now, if you're going to set up some fly-by-night cult like a Malachi York and stuff like that, where you're just abusing women and sucking stuff, or like Nature Boy, no, that's not religion to me, you know?
Hey, Big Black, you're watching your Bears get spanked by my Vikes, huh?
That's Jamal.
Oh, it's Jamal. That's why watching his. Because we spanking the Bears right now. No Big Black from Illinois.
That's another thing. I don't have a sports team.
I ain't even watching football.
You don't. I'm saying you don't watch your Bears. You don't like the Bears.
I'm in Philly, man. I like the Eagles. Bro.
No, I'm talking about Big Black. Big Black.
He's not on.
Yeah, somebody.
Oh, he's not on. I think he's on. Okay.
I ain't even watching the game. Who's it there?
No, but like I said,
because I think
you don't follow sports, Collar. You don't like no sports team. No sports in particular you like? Tennis?
Years ago when I matured.
Eagles.
We're too damn old to be trying to follow sports.
Look, when I became a mature
man.
Collar,
is sports a distraction? Do you think
I follow sports? I like soccer.
Hell of a distraction.
Hey, if this nation state ain't gonna have no sports, I ain't coming to this goddamn.
Look, Jamal, calm down.
You better have some sports.
Calm down, Jamal. Calm down. You know this is what I'm about to say.
Sports bring pride to a nation, Collar.
Yeah,
sports bring pride to a nation too, Collar.
Sports create men, man.
Hold on. At the same time, right? I'm all for sports, right? Because I know for a fact of the matter is I'd rather have people focus on sports than focus on politics. That's why the Romans create the gladiator games, everything to distract people from the fact they were robbing the people blind and whatnot. You know, they could concentrate on nation building expansion. Why? Because people concentrate on these friggin' gladiator games and stuff like that. You know,
hey, sports creates men, man. You know? Creates men.
Yeah, it creates men. No, it creates.
Hey, you see, Donald Trump was at that Army Navy football game.
That's good for him, man.
That's a man right there.
Yeah, he's good.
Man.
He knows.
That's a man's man right there.
While everybody was basically concentrating on the UFC and
that's a man's man right there, Colin.
I mean, Hitler showed up to the Olympics.
He basically he's up there carving up all the deals.
Hey, if you don't want no sports, become a Democrat. Just become one of them liberals.
Look,
they ain't
I'm
watching no sports.
Look,
because they don't like sports.
No, they got sports.
Jamal.
No, they got sports. They like sports. They just want men and women to
catch a liberal at a football
game.
You won't catch a liberal at a football game.
The liberals are the ones that own the football teams.
Look, I'm all for sports. Right? I'm saying it's just not for me.
Jonathan, you're so right.
Yeah, them liberals, you won't catch them at a Alabama Georgia game. Come on.
The liberals own the Clippers. They own the Warriors. They own.
They own
a lot.
California shit. That's that California shit.
That's that New York shit. That's that
California.
They own the Charlottes.
Keep that shit out California, man.
Nigga,
keep that shit out California.
From Pennsylvania.
Man. Hey, I'm glad. Yo, I said Kamala Harris on his ticket. Oh hell nah, I ain't voting for no San Francisco Negro. Hell nah.
First of all, it's San Francisco Hindu, brother.
Oh hell nah. That shit ain't gonna work.
Back to what I was saying about this. Burning the village to feel its warmth. Like I said, in the future, like I said, we got to basically look at the fact that last 30 years, black people made progress. But they didn't expect for that. Like Minister Farrakhan, his message, it can't be the same as he was when the main man. Those were my dusty years, man. I was 95, right? I was in my early 20s, right? Those are my dusty years. I ain't had two dimes to rub together one night, struggling. Yeah, his message rang true. But after like 10 years from there, I started making a little bit of money. When I next, I'm not so quick to buy the final call. I'm not so quick to. People that you got to look, a lot of these organizations got to grow with the people. You know what I'm saying? It can't be all about poverty and misery all the time, you know?
Hey, Kyle, stop hating on my final call, brothers, okay?
I ain't hating on them, man. I'm just saying,
Every time I see one, I
yeah,
cop the
Colin,
final call.
Colin.
I'll cop
Until
a
you,
nasty
until you
ass
produce,
bean pie.
hey,
It
Colin,
is what
until you
it is.
produce a Malcolm X
Do
and
for
all that,
self.
you can't really hate on them brothers, man. I'm telling you.
What you say, Jamal?
I said until you produce a Malcolm X, a Khalid Muhammad, man, you can't hate on
I think those
Nation
those
of
type of
Islam,
people,
man.
I think their days are gone, man.
What I'm saying is, you listen, Colin, at least get a quarter of what the membership.
Well, let me tell you
At
something,
least get
Jamal.
the
Let
quarter.
me tell you
Yeah, I
something. Right?
agree, Carla. I think they definitely dropped the ball, really. If
You
you
gotta
ask
get
me.
at least
a quarter,
check
man.
this out. Let me tell you something, Jamal. Back in the days, right? What drew people to the Nation of Islam was the fact that black men were unemployed, they're poor, like that. Now, like I said, when I watched that Something in the World, that's what changed me. When I watched both those Something in the World concert, and I see young black men putting something like that together on that scale, I'm like, we've come a fucking long ways. We're not the same people we were in the 60s, you know? So it's not the message got to be there. You got to come back to those people who got opportunity here that basically beat America and conquered America. And whatnot. How do you get those people involved with that? You can't. I can't sound like Malcolm X and Khalid Muhammad back in the day. But people look at you like you're crazy, you know.
No,
I tell you that right now. That's
what
the
I'm
truth.
saying. What I'm saying is, I agree with that. You got to update the message. What I'm saying is, but
Yeah,
those
update.
guys,
You really have
those
to
guys,
update. You know, I
those
can't.
guys had the.
They
Those
were
guys
good
had,
for their time. Look, they were good for their time period.
Those people had the populace. They didn't just
But
have
who
uppity
were the
Negroes.
populace? The
They had the
populace moved from
populace.
them. Hold on,
That's
the
a big
populace moved
difference.
from
That's a
them,
big
Jamal.
difference.
The people, nobody's struggling like
They
we
didn't
were
just
back
have the
then.
uppity Negroes. They didn't just have uppity Negroes.
Ain't no uppity Negro. You keep saying like
That's what
uppity
I'm
Negroes.
saying. No.
Black people are
I'm
supposed
just
to be.
letting you know. No, I'm letting you know.
So in other words,
They had the populace.
you're doing exactly what I'm talking
And
about.
what they say now is they had the
Black
streets.
people are supposed to
What
be
young people
down and
say,
out all
they
the
had
time.
the streets.
So every black man is supposed to be down and out all the time.
No, they didn't. What I'm saying is they didn't have the elite. That's what's wrong with the Democrats right now. The Democrats want to have only the elite Negro
Ain't
and
no
forgot
elite.
about the
That's
populace.
another thing. Bullshit.
You're doing the same thing that the Democrats want to do.
That's what they do. They sit around and talk about elite Negro. Why don't you become an elite Negro too?
That's why the Democrats.
Hold on.
That's why Democrats lost.
Anybody
They forgot about the common man.
Anybody.
You can't be like them, Colin.
That's a lot of
You can't
BS.
be like them, bro.
That's a lot of BS, Jamal. You know,
you gotta have the elite and the populace.
The common man.
You gotta have everybody, Colin. You can't ignore. You can't ignore the grassroots, Colin.
They want to hear nobody wants to hear that shit.
If you don't have the grassroots, you just got a bunch of old people going to Africa. Nobody's going to follow that.
I'm not talking. Look, that's another thing,
bro.
I never once said I'm gonna take millions of people to Africa.
No. What I'm saying, what I'm saying for the African.
My point I'm trying to make is
you still need the common man.
I'm in right there. I seen those black kids out there put together Something in the World. Those are the people I want to connect with. Winners.
Yes, but you still need common folks. You can be winners.
They are
common people. That's winners.
These were young kids.
That's the same thing Kamala Harris said. I'm gonna go to the suburbs, get the suburban blacks, the blacks that only went to college.
Young people in their 20s.
That's the same thing.
You can't be like that, Kyla. You can't be like that, Kyla. You can't look down on that.
You can't be like that, Kyla.
You can't be looking down at the bottom people.
Yeah, you can't do that, Kyla. You'll never build a movement.
I want to stop this right now. I'm gonna bring everybody down. We're gonna come right back. I want to answer what you and Jamal just said. I'm gonna answer both of you, right? I'm gonna basically say what I had to say and then let you ask your questions, right? So in the meantime, I don't want to be disturbed, so I'm gonna put you guys down for a minute. I gotta say this, right? This is not about putting down people who are less than. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that we have to recognize that when there's people that are exceptional, we have to give them space. Because right now, what we have is when people are exceptional, they get hated on. I ain't listening to that nigga. He ain't shit. Blah 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 blah. Right? And basically, what they'll do is this. Like I played a video yesterday of top 20 black businesses. Then you got this Igbo chick in there saying, "What about the masses of black people? What the fuck about them?" Black people out there making their money and everything like that. So I should not celebrate these guys having multi-billion-dollar corporations with that. We always got to be doom and gloom all the time. You understand where I'm coming from now? So it ain't about putting people down. It's the fact that the people who are not down, not up, got to recognize and respect the people that are successful, like I do. You know, the people that is more successful than me, when I would give them respect and honor. You know, that's why I played those top 20 black businesses yesterday. People like Able Chicks like, oh man, what does that do for the masses of black people now? What the fuck is it supposed to do for the masses of black people? You know, no. So in other words, basically, what you think? I hope they weren't there. You know, all these companies that make steel, make car parts, everything like that. We're not supposed to be proud of that. That's part of our culture. High tile petroleum. I'm not supposed to take pride in that. You know, we can't take pride in people. Why do we gotta always hate our own fucking people? You know, that's what I want to talk about. It ain't about putting people down. It's about uplifting our people who are successful. That's what I'm saying. So whatever you guys are saying right now, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll bring you back on. You know.
Well, we're saying this: the people who are successful don't need to be uplifted; they're already up.
Well, no, they do.
How you want them to go?
I strongly disagree with that. I think
you disagree with that.
Exalted. And look, the bottom line, like the guy was saying yesterday, he said, "I bet you."
I'm gonna go after y'all done. I'm gonna go after y'all done.
Don't even know these corporations exist. All they know is somebody like Claude Anderson, Umar Johnson, and Vet Carnell telling them how things are just impossible with failing and whatnot. I'm sick and tired of that shit. You know, burn down the village. The field is warm. Let's burn down Black America, right? Instead of saying, you know, we got things going ahead. Let's basically point to our success and whatnot to give us all inspiration. That's what I'm talking about.
But Kyla, you do understand that most black people know
I
the businesses that exist that they actually shop from, right? So if that business is not in front of them, why the hell would we know about it?
It's my job, right? When I got the chance, right, to basically showcase that, and anybody else that's a patriot to the Black community, to showcase this is what we did. That's why I said when we talk about the history of Liberia, right? I said no, it wasn't all doom and gloom. You know, said we did fight back. We built our own republic on the continent of Africa, right? We had a Nat Turner rebellion. You know, you always got to show your wins and everything like that to make people know that yes, we do have a winning side. But we just basically like want to dismiss everything we do and whatnot, make it seem like everything is lost, is all doom and gloom and whatnot. You're not doing people.
But I think we're having two different conversations right now. What I'm saying is, yes, you're going to highlight the Liberians. You're going to highlight the Black elite. That you're going to highlight the sororities. Hold on. You're going to highlight all that stuff. But you can't forget about the masses of black people, which is the common black folks.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Hold on. I ain't cut you off. Let me finish. Because you're doing the same thing that Kamala Harris did.
No, that's a lot of bullshit. That's a lot of bullshit, Jamal.
You did the same thing Kamala Harris is doing. You're doing the same thing, Hold on. And one thing I give MAGA credit, right? Hold on. One thing I give MAGA credit, right? Because they're going to uplift the billionaire. They're going to uplift Elon Musk, right? But they also going to uplift those white folks in West Virginia.
That's what we're doing.
Those white folks in Tennessee. You don't want to do that, Kyla.
I'm a common man.
You don't want to do that. And that's why Africans will never be successful in this current time. You don't ever do that.
I'm saying like this. Hold up. I'm saying those people
who can't just do the elite, bro.
Look, I say Daniel Stewart is me. You know, Robert Lewis is me. You know, that's what I'm saying. You know. What you're saying is,
but that small business owner is you too. That without the big name, that guy is you. That working man, that janitor is you too. That janitor man, that guy that works at the college.
Jamal, you're just talking a bunch of shit.
The insurance guy, that's you, right? The lawyer is you.
Oh, you're talking about
the shit. Teacher is you. That football coach is you.
What I'm trying to say is,
and that's what you want to skip.
Look, I just got to skip steps. Look, I just got to tell
Jamal, you gotta let Carla speak for a second, bro.
I know, that's why they keep over talking.
It doesn't sound like Carla is saying that neither. It doesn't sound like he's disregarding the common folk. He just doesn't want to highlight mediocrity. He wants the culture to be centered around high education.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. You're putting words in my mouth. You know,
you're putting words in my mouth.
No, that's not what I'm saying. So why keep talking over me? I said, look. I talk about the something in the
world. You're both putting words in each other's mouths.
Who put that together and I was really impressed.
Pause.
Well, to support what Jamal is saying, Kyla, when was the last time or the year that the majority of black people were just down bad?
I have no idea. I don't pay attention to them.
A long time.
Kyla told you, Jamal, 2.5 million people are millionaires, and black people are millionaires in this Just 2.5 million black men
I'm proud of that.
making like
and that's
250,000.
great.
Ain't
But
upper class.
the fact remains that even during the time when Malcolm X or Khalid Muhammad were preaching to the choir, black people, the majority of black people wasn't down bad,
Hold on, a black
and
nationalist,
they still had a
right?
message.
Hold on, a black nationalist movement or whoever movement, whatever you gotta do, gotta start speaking to the success and acknowledging the success of the black man. We got plenty of people talk about our failure. We got
so is the common man is not failure though. That's what I'm missing at.
Small man, whatever, you know. You want to talk about the common man, whatever like that, whatever that fucking means.
The football coach.
Well, now hold on a second. Hold on, Jamal.
Come on,
Kala, are you a millionaire?
No, I'm not. I'm the common man.
So Skip, you saying we should skip the common man?
No, I'm not saying that. Hold on. Does anybody on this platform think I say skip the common man?
Nah, I didn't hear you say
went
that
straight
at all.
to the lowest common denominator. Why is Jamal saying
Nobody said it
I
then.
ain't
Okay.
Stop putting words in my mouth.
Hold on. That's why Trump is so successful, right? And I think we all can learn from Trump right now, right? Because he had an ability to get Elon Musk and the motherfucking common man to have a common goal. Hold on.
If we don't embrace,
you ain't let me finish.
What you should be saying is,
you ain't letting me finish. You ain't letting me finish.
Where's Black America's Donald Trump?
You know what I was going to say. You know my point. You ain't let me finish.
No. Hold on. Where's Black America's Donald Trump?
Well, that's neither here nor there.
You tell anybody.
That's neither here nor there.
The average black person, right? This is what I'm talking about.
David Stewart is Black America's Donald Trump, and he's also richer than Donald Trump.
I guarantee you. You ask like any random black person.
He's also richer than Dangote. People don't even know that. He just surpassed Dangote.
Yeah. I mean, we know.
He's the richest
they don't
black man in the world at this point.
Hold on. Give this one thing about Nigerians, right?
He's not even in the politics. Why are we comparing him to?
No, every African will bring the Dangote card out. You know,
but he's a part of the tech field, and Kala did say he wants to turn
Robert.
That's why I can't have these conversations.
You know, nobody in Black America.
Y'all don't know. Y'all ain't even around black people.
You know,
I don't even think y'all around black people.
You know, we talk about Claude Anderson.
I don't think y'all around black people.
We talk about Yvette Carnell. That's such bullshit. It's like that's bullshit. You talk about.
I don't think y'all around black people.
No, I am around black people.
Because y'all trying to put
Jamal, I'm in the hood right now, nigga.
Nobody there.
I'm just saying, because ain't nobody talking about.
Nobody knows who David Stewart is.
Ain't nobody talking about Dangatang. Ain't nobody talking about Dangatang at the cookout. Tyler, you know that.
Mark Johnson, or you know is fucking Yvette Carnell.
Ain't nobody talking about Dangatang at no cookout. Come on,
that's all you fucking know. That's all the hood knows, you know.
Yeah, because the culture right now is
hold on. But my
racism, white supremacy.
My overarching point is
that's all they do.
Hold on, my point is this. I'm gonna land here. My point is this. You can't forget about. I don't care what movie.
Nobody's forgetting about that.
Ain't nobody. Why you don't speak? Don't speak for. Don't speak then.
Nobody's talking about that.
If it don't apply, right? But
no one's forgetting about that.
Yeah,
get somebody else on.
The common person.
Come on, I mean, what do you guys say about this, man? Jeez, bro. Are you asleep?
Who?
Next up, Dave.
Yeah. Hello. I'm just listening.
What do you think about this topic?
I mean,
do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I understand.
So, bottom line, nobody's putting down the common man.
Yes. That nigga Dave is not following the conversation.
Right.
I'm listening.
Let me. Can I interject? I think I understand somewhat. I understand what you're saying. I'm trying to understand what Jamal is saying as far as like common man. What does he mean by the common man? Like, is he talking about people that
the people that fucking are angry,
the workers of society?
No. First of all, when I mean a common man, people that's in the actually community doing work, right? People that for Kamala Harris. Hold on. People that Kamala Harris forgot about.
The electric system,
hold on.
I'm not talking about the electric.
You can't build no nation state without the populace.
We're not talking about that.
You cut me off.
I'm just trying to Black America. I'm trying to get us to become
a question. He asked me a question, right? You can't build a nation without having the people behind you, right? I don't care. Hold on. If you don't got that, if you don't got that guy that's in a community, right? The community coach, the community pastor, the community whatever, right? Black person, right? That's what I mean by common folks, right? You can't just go. Hold on. You can't start a nation by just going after the elite. Right?
So Jamal,
what you're going to create?
Jamal, can I
hold on.
ask Jamal a question?
Hold on. What you're going to create, right? If you just go after the elite, now you're going to become like
after the elite, you know,
a classist,
nobody's going after the elite. No, nobody's.
Yeah, Jamal's right. Jamal's right. Kamala tried that shit. She went to all the elite blacks and.
First of all, I
got let down.
Not get nobody's vote, right? All I'm saying is
talking about a nation state, Kyler.
Hold on. So in other words, the people that ran the something were they elite, Jamal?
Who? People that ran what?
That did something in the water concert. Were they elite? The black people that ran something in the water, were they elite?
I don't even know what that is. Like,
okay. Let me explain it to you, right? Let me fucking explain it to you, right? What I'm talking about. That's why I say you got to pay attention before you start running your mouth. You know, the water concert was the biggest concert here on the East Coast, right? It was done in 2019 and 2000.
Come on, no, you talking about? Come on, what? Come on,
the biggest concert, right?
Concert.
Hold, check this out. Check this out. That was just a concert. It was a business event because
where was it at? In Virginia? Where was it at? In Virginia?
It was Virginia Beach.
See, nobody knew about that shit. They said it's some local stuff.
Nobody.
Okay,
well, let's play. Okay,
nobody knew about that. Come
on. Let's not compare concerts to nations.
Yeah, let's not do concerts to nations. Come on, y'all.
The whole ocean front, both years were booked up.
They're gonna ask me, have I heard of a concert?
I always talk about Pharrell going to Virginia, like that's a big deal.
Okay, so the bottom line is this.
Wait, Pharrell went to Virginia. What did he do there?
He is from Virginia Beach. He's from Virginia Beach.
We talking about. You talking about stars?
You know, Pharrell and Pusha T. They're from.
Okay,
they're from
Virginia.
They're from Virginia, I think, right? Pusha T and them, right?
Let me just
I know Chris Brown from Virginia.
You guys run your freaking mouth. You know, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You know what the hell.
Kyle, it's okay. We believe you, bro.
All right, it's a Virginia thing. All right, it's a local. Just say you wanted to pick up Virginia.
You always brothers from Virginia, man.
Come on.
And Kyle's not even from. Kyle's not even originally from Virginia. He's keeping hard for them. He's from New York. Kyle's from New York.
What I saw in something in the water. That was a grassroots movement, right? Of young black people who put that together. And like that, and I gave them applause. And here Jamal talking about the elite. You talk about the elite. These weren't elite. These were young black kids when in their 20s and 30s.
So they was the common folks. So they was the common person.
Everything from the ambulatories, everything.
Jamal, stop antagonizing the man. Give Kyle a break, bro. Don't make his blood pressure high.
Everything was friggin' done to the maximum. I was just so friggin' impressed by
with the concert, Kyla. You don't follow sports, but you follow music.
It was a weekend concert. You know, you want to know?
Did you enjoy yourself?
I didn't go.
That hurts so bad.
So the bottom line is this: if you're gonna ask,
hold on, you didn't go. Hold on, what?
You didn't go to see how well the concert was done, Colin. You're bragging about it.
I'm not a young person. What the fuck I want to go to concert for? I don't.
So why are you talking about it like it was so well organized?
Because that's my point. I'm not even in that, right? I was impressed by the young generation what they was able to do, and I said that's progress.
Follow people have concert every day in this country, bro.
They were able to have a concert.
Bro. Come on. Not on that level.
Well, Kyle, you gotta be impressed with the hyphy concert we have in the Bay Area every year, Summer Jam.
You guys are all here just
we got a soul concert every year at the Dale, Tyler. At the Dale, we got a soul concert. Young folks.
Now we usually have a shooting after the concert.
Bye.
But everybody don't die.
Bye.
Why are you giving us the book?
Goodbye. Get the hell out of here. I'm sick and tired of it. You know, don't come on here friggin' trying to friggin' say I did not say. All I said was these are young black people. I'm giving them respect because they put together a concert, and you guys try to turn the concert into something like that. If you don't like me, don't like my platform and everything, get the fuck off. How about that? And stay off my platform if you don't like it. You know, I'm so sick and tired. This is what I'm talking about. So sick and tired of niggas with this shit. Why I didn't mean to friggin' mute Elvis. I didn't mean to mute Elvis, you know.
There you go. There you go, Colin, being fair. I like you fair sometimes.
Colin, you know how black people we like to trivialize a lot.
Bring other people back, Colin. I mean, just bring them back. Don't kick you.
I understand your point.
I'm making a point. These guys was good. You the elite. When I'm not talking about the fucking elite, I'm just talking about black success.
Tyler, watch that blood pressure, man. But bring him back in. Just let him talk.
I'm tired of freaking people. Call elite one now. I'm sick and tired of that shit. You know,
the common man.
The common man. What the fuck?
Who's doing that? The common man shit. Stop making fun of Jamal. He's gonna come back for your ass, boy.
Fucking Jamal, get him my
Well, bring him back over, man. We're having a conversation, Colin. Just relax. This is a young man's game.
I gotta fucking get rid of people for good. You know, one more fucking time. We'll let him back. Well, one more fucking time.
he said, why Colin trap on the Black Americans? I mean, it must be because you're Black American. That's why
Black Americans, man. That's crazy.
No, the bottom line.
You think Colin prejudice against you guys?
The bottom line is this: if I'm trying to make a point and you're sitting there joking and stuff like that, I'm not gonna have that shit. You know, I'm not gonna have that disrespect. As simple as that. You know,
man. The real Donald Trump is laughing at you guys, man.
You know, so
he wasn't joking, no, Kyla.
Like I said, look. I said this. I said starting the show off. I said I was very impressed with my theme of the show tonight. I said the 2 concerts I saw was run by young Black people. I showed that they could organize a business on that level. Right, I was impressed. I never seen nothing like that in my life. I didn't even go to the concert, right?
But when you say young, Colin, how young are you talking? 25, 28 years old people, or what?
In their 20s and 30s, young people. You know,
it's not that, yo. That's some men and women, man.
You know? But the people going to the concert were all different people. Hey, mostly young people, college kids, and everything. You know.
But Colin, who do you think organized most of these concerts? Right? They're usually
no, not on this level. No. Hold. Stop right there. Stop the fuck right there. Right. When you look at the Super Bowl, right, biggest event. How many Black vendors do you see doing promotions and stuff like that? You know, everything from the TV ads to the freaking T-shirts, everything, apparel for something more was done by young Black people. You know, that was amazing. Okay. You know, the food, everything, young Black people. You know, they were out there with their own grills and stuff, but everything, cooking out all kinds of people, just making so much freaking money.
What was the venue for this concert?
It was on the beach. They built a whole stadium on the beach.
Oh man!
You know, they brought everybody from the Jay-Z to the Dave Matthews Band. It was huge. You know. It put so much in the city. All the hotels
I'm not knocking
the beach for the whole weekend. You know,
I'm not knocking it. It's just that I see Black people do shit like this all the time.
Well, I don't know. Well, I haven't seen it.
I see shit like that in Philly all the time.
I have not seen that on that level. You know,
that's normal.
I mean, every weekend open, they got the Black business venues. All the Black businesses come out.
The people that were coming down there were people from middle class, upper middle class. White kids, Black kids, were not coming from college and everything like that. It wasn't no haphazard. It was just done so professionally on that level. It shows you that my point was we could penetrate into the mainstream audience and take over shit like the NFL and stuff like that if we really want to. You know, I got faith in these young people coming up nowadays.
But Kyla, those are probably not just regular Black kids doing it. Those are people who probably have experience in that space to be able to
put it together. Regular Black kids.
They wasn't regular ass kids.
Regular Black kids.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They probably have some experience doing it.
Out there just doing that shit. I was just like, whoa. I was like, whoa, it's just really professional and handling their business and whatnot, running their own, operating their own business.
But Kyla, you wasn't there though. So how you know
I was there, but I didn't go to the concert though.
Jamal, watch yourself before you kick you back out. We're not going to beg for you to come back on.
I have friends of mine that had vending stands and whatnot, like the Red Bull and stuff like that, you know? And so I could hang out there. And look, when we do concerts down here in the beach, I usually go to the amphitheater. I can go to different Langley Air Force base. I do stuff like that down here, you know? I could have had a job down there at the thing. I usually take jobs like that at the amphitheater and stuff like that. People call me and say, hey, you want to make $100 a night? You know, I just hang out, drink beer, and just do security and whatnot. Yeah, sure. But this time I just went down there and whatnot. I didn't go inside the concert because, like I said, I don't want to be around kids and whatnot. These are all fucking kids. I'm not a fucking 20, 30 something, you know? So what the hell am I going down there for, you know? These are all millennials and Gen Zs. I ain't going to be down there with these kids and whatnot. I don't want to be that creepy old guy, you know? So I just stayed back, you know? Hey, look, you guys have your fun. I'll let the kids, the young people have their party and fun and whatnot. I don't want to party with them. As simple as that, you know? So you guys can't even respect the fact that I'm older now. I don't fucking do the same thing I did when I was in my 30s, you know?
I respect that fact, Colin.
I'm a mature man.
Yeah,
I respect
but the thing
that.
Is,
Colin.
a lot of that's what I'm saying. We can't box Black.
We know that the bones get older and the joint starts to hurt more.
It's just by the fact that I think there's lines. I have lines. I don't party with people. I don't party with people. It's
a lot of young black kids. It's a lot of young black kids that are into like that. It sounds like an emo kind of concert that you're describing, right?
Well, whatever
it's
it
a lot of
was,
black
they
kids
had a lot of hip
that's
hop
into.
there.
Hold
Snoop Dogg
on.
was
It's a lot
there.
of black
Jay
kids.
Z was there. Jay Z was there. The Clips was there. The Dave Matthews
Yeah,
Band was
they can
there.
attract the emo crowd too. Yeah, Jay Z can attract the emo crowd too. But that's what it sounds
it
like.
sound like probably a Rock Nation concert to me. It was probably done by Live Nation.
Yeah, this sounds. Once you start naming all of these big names, Kyle, that changes the whole landscape.
It was black people selling the tickets and whatnot and making the damn money.
Yeah, but it probably was Live Nation that had it though, Kyle. It wasn't. That wasn't.
I don't know if it was Live
Nation.
Nation.
If Jay Z was there, Live Nation probably was running it.
Yep. Jay-Z, Pharrell, they're all part of that Kanye clique.
Yeah, they
with
part of Live
Jay.
Nation. So it wasn't a black thing.
I was just really impressed.
Nah, if Jay Z was there, it was a Live Nation. Live Nation.
He said I don't even know if Jay Z showed up, but I think he was there.
You said he was just there.
You gotta just say Jay Z was
I had
there.
no idea. He was supposed to be there.
Oh,
Snoop Dogg was there. Snoop was there, and P Diddy.
Well, that's a Live
Nation. Kyle, you are naming too many top quality high tier.
That's a Live
Nation. Of course, most likely Live Nation concert.
Yeah, that's a Live Nation joint.
Hold up. They got all the videos on YouTube. You can go up to YouTube and look it up yourself. You can go up to YouTube and look it up yourself. Something in the War in 2023 and 2019. You look it up yourself.
Look it up right now.
So it was the biggest, like I said, that stage they built one out on the beach was something amazing, man. I was like, shit. You could hear the concert from other side of the city when that shit was so loud. But I was just amazed at basically the fact that this group of people put this hip hop event together for the most part, right? Yeah, a white city like Virginia Beach just said, yeah. Because the mayor told me right after the 2019, told me, he said, man, I want to see. He said he was just bragging about how many black people made money. He said, wait till we do it in the next one we do. He said, I want to see more and more black kids, black people make money or not, And I said, well, man, he gave me his card. Said,
let me just tell you this now in case you didn't know. This was a concert, started by Pharrell. It's called Pharrell and Friends.
Yeah.
So Pharrell was the one that really put this concert together.
I said that, Pharrell.
Yeah, so why you keep saying it was like, because he was the one that was supervising. I'm sure they had people supervising.
Well, why don't we read the whole thing? Pharrell was the one who put that together. It was bigger than Pharrell. There was a lot of people involved with
this. But it was, I don't want to take anything away from the young black kids that did what they did, but
a lot of kids
it was a bigger person with more resources and more connections putting together a concert.
Shout out to the young black kids for getting a job.
Hold on. They were getting business contracts, So the bottom line, it was Pharrell made sure that happened,
Yeah, that's good, but
all I'm saying is that was good, right? And I said we need more of that in the future. That's all I'm saying. We need more of that in the future. More people.
But Carla, when you say more of that, you mean like more of these big celebrities have to give these young black kids the opportunities, right?
It's not for debate. It's basically anybody that's basically making progress, making way. Because the bottom line is this: I've been fucking with Pan Africa for fucking years. I've never seen anything pop off.
But that wasn't a black event though, y'all.
It doesn't matter. I don't give a damn. Look, Jamal, fuck black events.
Oh man, Colin,
I'm just saying.
Black events. Fuck Pan-Africanism, right?
So it wasn't Live Nation
there, huh, my black nationalist leader.
I'm just saying.
I'm telling young black people, go get your fucking paper, get your money.
That was a Live Nation event.
Fucking shit like this. Oh, black people, man, get the fuck out of here, Jamal. That shit,
No, I'm just saying.
Everybody got to sit back and be like, oh, I got maybe my event's not black enough. I don't give a damn.
Colin, did you have a good day today?
Black people, if you're making money, do that shit.
Colin, did you have a good day today?
What?
Did you have a good day?
I had a perfect day today.
Calm down, bro. You're a little too agitated.
My life is always perfect. But it angers me the fact that when people basically like, it's not a black event. Look, is black people making money? Yes, it's a black fucking event.
It's a black fucking event. It's a black fucking event. That's a new word.
That was a lot.
You're making money. You're black.
Jamal, stop antagonizing. We get it, bro. You gotta keep saying it was a Live Nation event.
No, I'm saying that's who ran the joint. They run the whole.
So the bottom line, if you're black making money, do that shit. Don't worry about what these fucking dumbass niggas got to say anymore.
So, Carla, be more. Break this down. What is the village? Is the village Black America and you have to burn it down and feel the heat or the warmth from it?
No, I'm saying there's people basically in Black America, right? That basically we're trying to have warmth, right? Like me personally, right? I already have warmth.
And when you say warm, you mean unity, right, or togetherness?
No. Let me put it to you like this, right? There's an old African proverb that says, uh, "The child not embraced by the village will burn it down to feel its warmth." I mean, warmth means let's say if the village is cold towards him, right? He's gonna burn it down to feel its warmth. That's his old African proverb, you know.
That's well, all those things are metaphorical, right? So that means something. So the warm might mean love, right? The warm would mean love.
Let me finish. I'm saying that there's people, right, who feel neglected in Black America, right? Like Jamal saying, the common man, right? And these people are so fucking destructive, right? Instead of getting involved in the warmth and the building of Black America, right? Good or bad, with a positive and everything like that. Get behind the positive, recognize the positive, right? Celebrate the positive, whatnot. They're just sitting there like, oh, you forgot the common man, so let's burn the whole fucking thing down. You know, let's fucking like what Jamal tried to do, just burn everything down.
No. But Carla, that's not what he said, though.
That's exactly what he's saying.
Okay, give him a chance to reiterate. Carla, give him a chance to reiterate.
Yeah, let me respond. For what I mean, common man, right? The pastor, the last time I checked, the pastor is not trying to break down nothing, right? His congregation is not trying to burn down nothing, right? Be honest with you, I probably make more money than anybody on this stage. I don't want to burn nothing down, right?
Okay, money making Jamal.
Hold on. I don't want my business to crumble. I want America to be as prosperous as it's want to be, right? But I don't want to forget about the hold on.
You probably don't make more money than Jonathan, though. Jonathan's daddy big bucks.
I don't want to forget about the common person.
I'm poor.
Because you know what, Carla? At one time, Carla, hold on. At one time, Carla,
whatever, that's bullshit.
I was younger. I was that common person, right? Hold on, Carla. I was that common person. My parents. Hold on, Carla. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. You won't let me finish. See, at one time, look, my parents, they were that common person. I got family members that's that common person, right? I could easily be that. I'm still that common person. But the point I'm trying to say is that you can't forget about the common person. It's not all about the elite Negro all the time.
That's bullshit.
It's not about that Negro upstate.
I can tell these two knew each other for a long time because Jamal be arguing with Carla like an old married couple, man.
Oh, that's not what I'm saying. You know it.
But you're trying to twist what I'm saying. Hold on. You're trying to twist what I'm saying. You can't forget about the common man. Point blank. If you agree with that, we cool. We cool. If you agree with that, we cool. Then you agree with that, we cool.
Carla, are you saying that you can forget about the common man?
No, that's a straw man argument. No one's
so you agree with Jamal then?
Why you debating it then? Why you trying to debate it then? If you agree with it.
I never said
no. What I'm saying is,
I'm saying the fact of the matter is, we all together.
But stop trying to say what I'm trying to. What I'm saying.
Don't worry, Jamal. Carla ain't gonna forget about me.
Yeah.
What make you think you make more money than everybody on the panel, Jamal?
Because I know I probably do. I mean, I just
make more
Jamal, you 100% do.
No, what I'm saying is I can be on some bougie shit and forget about people in certain communities. But no, I'm not like
that. But Jamal, thank you so much for coming back to us, poor guys, and blessing us with your presence.
That's one thing I do agree with MAGA on. Listen, MAGA is going to uplift
Jamal coming down from high and whatnot.
Yeah, Jamal came down to our level. He's scooped to our level.
Listen, MAGA is going to uplift Elon Musk and West Virginia. Don't forget about West Virginia, man.
All hell, Jamal.
I
disagree with that.
Jamal, you mind sliding me $20?
Yeah, bro. Cash out me 150 right now, bro.
I got you, bro. Yeah, yo, Jamal, real quick. I think I sort of disagree with that. I think Trump's campaign they appeal to like the common white folk, but when you look at his policies, when you look at who he's prioritizing, he's actually prioritizing the rich and the Elon Musk. Well, that's an old Republican talking point. You're saying you got to update your
no, but it's going to trickle down. No, but it's going to trickle down to the poor.
I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. Hold on, but I'm neither a Republican or a Democrat. I'm just saying that when I look at American politics, regardless of which, I want you to look. Regardless of because you're saying something.
This nigga Jamal like to hug the mic, bro.
Yeah, that's just crazy, bro. We gotta have some more composure.
Well, let Jai have his 2 cents, bro. Jamal, let him speak.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna go out to him. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying because I don't subscribe to like neither political parties. I'm not really into that. Whoever align my interest, that's what I look more towards, right? But I mean, when you look at both policies, I mean, both parties, right? They prioritize the rich. When it comes to campaign, when it comes to the election, it's all about who you appeal to more, right? You can appeal to the common man, but when rarely ever do these politicians, when they get into office, they fulfill some of the promises that they made to the quote unquote the common man. So I'm just pointing that fact out. I'm not making some sort of like Republican talking point or whatever Democrat talking point. Like I can care less about either party.
Hey, who
Both parties are filled with
to be honest,
rich,
Donald
stinking
Trump
rich
didn't
people.
fulfill
Both parties
none
are
of his
filled with
promises
warmongers.
in
I want
his
to ask him this
last
one question.
campaign.
Hold on. First of all, that's what I'm saying. He got to update his
Dude just said he
information
can't
because
do nothing about inflation or bringing down grocery prices
hold on,
because he doesn't have
Hey, bro,
control
hold
over
on.
it.
Let me ask him a
Hold
question.
on, real quick. Just 2 more seconds. 2 more
You just
seconds.
made your point.
Just to fill my point.
Jamal, give him 2 more
Just to add on
seconds,
to my
bro. You've
point.
had enough time. Give him 2 more seconds, please.
Yeah, just to add on to my point, the gap between the rich and the poor has been growing. Regardless of who's in, regardless of which,
That's
politics,
true.
parties in
Those are
office.
Democratic talking points. Bernie talking points.
Yeah, he definitely doing
But it's really not. I don't listen to Bernie.
And I
I'm
agree
just
with
going
those
off of the
things. I'm not
data.
saying it to
but
spite you. I
he's
agree
saying
with it.
no, because he's not
The
updating.
wages are not
Let me
wages are
ask him
not
this question.
rising high enough to keep
How
up with
can we
the
quantify? Hold
with
on.
rent.
How can we quantify that Trump is not for the working man? How can we quantify that?
Because Jonathan just told you just now that Trump doesn't keep any of his
Let me ask him.
promises.
Hold on. Let me ask him this one question. Who did Trump hire as labor secretary this year? Who did he hire appointed as a labor secretary?
I'm not sure. I don't know his whole cabinet. I don't know it by heart. But
No.
you can tell us.
I'm asking my man. I'm asking the brother that just saying he's not for the working man. He's not for the common man. Who did he just hire? He pissed off Republicans on the Secretary of Labor he just hired. Anyway, her name is Linda Sanchez. Reason why I know this, I'm a union boy and I follow union politics, right? Linda Sanchez is one of the most pro-union picks and arguably over
So
4
why
decades.
would that piss off you Republicans if they're in support of the little guys?
Elvis. What we are watching in real time, brother, right? This is not your grandfather's Republican Party. This is a whole new damn near party.
That's what I'm asking. Why is Republican pissed off about it? The same Republican that voted for Trump. Why don't they want somebody who's union oriented and labor and pro labor?
Listen, bro. The Democrats never picked a pro-union Secretary of Labor like this, bro. So I'm just laying it right there. It's a new party. We in a new time.
So you made a statement. You said the Republicans are mad. Why are they mad about that?
Because they're mad at the pro-union. Because historically.
But I thought Republicans were pro-union and pro the little guys.
Hold on. Listen. That's why I say it's a new party.
Oh,
this is not your grandfather's Republican Party, right? Because historically, Republicans hated labor, right? I mean, the most pro-labor pick he got was.
Don't say historically. You just mentioned that they are currently, presently, they're mad about the pick. So right now they're mad about it, not historically. Right now they don't like the pick.
Is the Neil? Okay, let me rephrase this. The Neil
party
part of the Republican Party. The old farts. The who's the guy?
Well, Elon Musk liked the pick.
He might not like it, but
okay.
Right now.
There you go.
What's the dude? Mitch McConnell. He don't like it. The old Republicans don't, but Tulsi Gabbard likes it. A couple other people, right? But I'm saying is, so we watching a new party. It's almost a new party. It's not even. I don't even recognize this Republican Party right now. But that's a whole nother conversation. I don't want.
Bro, we'll see. You act as if a Secretary of Labor can be stifled. And just put there as a poster child.
What I'm saying is, yes, I know Trump is a billionaire, but he's running as a populist, right? And yes, he's going to take.
Bro, he ran as a populist in 2016. What did he do for labor then?
But it goes back to Kyle's point though, because yes, the average stand is going to be for millionaires and billionaires, right? But you don't want to forget about the common person either. That's
Whoever said that. Whoever said that.
I never said you said that. I'm just saying any culture. That's what I.
No culture.
You know what I mean? I don't care where you at.
The backbone, the warrior class, the
backbone is the common man. That's the backbone of any culture.
The bottom of the backbone of any civilization is the working class and the common class, the common person.
And you can't forget about them.
No one's gonna forget about them. No one ever said forget about them, right? But at the same time, right, the what we call the common person, whatnot, got more sense, and the common person got what, like common space said, what got common sense. You know, that's what you have to understand. They don't understand the big entity, but they got common sense, and that's what society is based on. Common sense. You know, common man has common sense. I did a blog series back in the days called A Plea for Common Sense, and some of my people said that blog talk show I did was like 3 hours. They said, Colin, that was your absolute best. You know, so go A Plea for Common Sense. And I talked about that. I said the common person has common sense. You know, that's not my argument tonight. You know, what I am saying is I saw the common persons, right? The common young people, right? Just working class, middle class black kids fucking put together something that I was very, very impressed with, you know? And I said to myself, when I saw that, right? And I said, like, to imagine I said, if we could do something like this, organize crowd control, traffic control, everything like that was such done down to a science, right? Even like miles away, they had ambulatories set up in the way if people got lost, whatever like that. We got people that had directions on the shore drive and stuff like that to lead people to and out of the concert, how to get to the Chesapeake Bay Bridge and stuff like that. It was mostly all black people, right? Controlling the flow of traffic inside the oceanfront and outside and everything. I said, wow, man. It's like, geez, we're fucking running the state right now. You know, I was like impressed. You know, it was young black kids, man, just had people's very lives in hand because we had so many on the outskirts. We had so many ambulance, right? You know, in case people got sick, whatever like that. People ready to do CPR and stuff like that. These are all young black ambulatory companies and stuff like that doing that. Where I was like, man, you know, people could administer shots and, you know, CPR and everything like that, you know, just in case, you know, something happened. But everything went out without a hitch, man. You know, and I was just so freaking sick.
But Kyle, that's a $22
You know,
billion
why?
company.
You know why I was so impressed? Because leading up to the concert, right? All you heard from these racists in Virginia Beach, like how we gotta brace ourselves. People, right? Look, let me tell you something. What a revolution happened, right? They went from in 2019. It's why I'm so freaking. When I get angry when people try to debate me on this, right? We went from 2019 when I was going. We were terrified because a year before that, right? We had an incident in 2018. We had an incident where Black College Week, whatever like that, came to Virginia Beach, and there was an incident, a riot one night, and the police they lost control of the city. So it was just really bad. A year before that, 2 years, a year before that, right? So anyway, so when this came around, everybody just anticipated there was gonna be riots and blah blah. Why are we doing this or whatnot? The newspaper was like, but when it happened and those young black people showed our best, those college kids, everybody showed our best. When I was just so freaking proud, you know. And it chokes me up when I think about it, right? Because they just completely wrote us off. All these people coming down here, they're gonna ghetto us up and ghetto the place up, and why are they coming to Virginia Beach and whatnot? Forgetting that Virginia Beach was founded as a black city. Virginia Beach was originally a black city, you know, an African settlement, you know, one of the oldest African settlements in North America, you know, the Dismal Swamp. But the bottom line is this, you know, when those kids did put that together, they made me so friggin' proud. It shows you that everything that everyone believed, and I felt guilty because I believed it too. Oh man, we're gonna wreck the city and blah blah blah. Why is Pharrell doing this and blah 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 blah? And when those kids did that thing in 2019, and that thing came up without a hitch, man, I was fucking impressed. I was like, yeah. And then 2023. It was even twice as big, you know, because people there had the confidence of everybody that it was great. You know, we didn't have one this year because whatever. But the bottom line, it shows me that black people really are making progress. You know, that's all I'm saying tonight. You know, and to keep basically putting up our failures and everything like that, that's burning the village. That's what I'm talking about. You know, now with that, anybody got any questions? So that's my point, you know. I said people burning the village to feel its warmth. That means no matter what we do and whatnot, you know, people just, oh, what about the poor? What about the friggin' downtrodden? What about them? You know, we gotta keep moving on and whatnot. It ain't about the elite. It's about people who are making progress. You know, we gotta keep on the path to progress. You know, we can't be sidetracked by, you know, our shortcomings and failures. So it is what it is. But like I said, that's something in the water really, really turned my opinion about us and whatnot, you know. us in this thing. Because, like I said, even when we had the Afram Fest one night, it was all right when it was run by black people, but it was like wasn't the same thing because it wasn't the same thing. Afram was all black too one night, but something on that. But the thing is, when you're dealing with like Afram was like 90% black people turn out, but the fact that they was able to manage that many white people and stuff like that, and white people basically gave the black people basically put their lives in the hands of black people for a whole weekend and whatnot. That was amazing, because all the deputies, the police, they're all black, who did overtime one night doing a concert. People were walking the grounds and everything, with black security and black police. It was just basically, it was just amazing to watch that. It just was. You just have to be there. It was just amazing, something amazing to watch, and young black people too, in their 20s and 30s. So that just went against every stereotype. That's why when people come up here and start talking about black Americans, this black America, you don't know our people. You don't know our people. You don't know all the great things we're doing in this country and everything. And I encourage people, but forget about Africa right now. Fucking let's show the world what we can do right here first. That's where I'm at. That's
Carla, you are talking to you're saying the most successful black people. Black America is already known to be successful to most of the world.
No. Well, the bottom line,
who don't know that?
What you tell? Look. According to most people that come online, they got nothing good to say about us. Like we're just failing and blah 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 and everything like that. And I'm tired of it. Everybody basically.
Yeah, but they mostly know it's a lie too.
Yeah, you gotta log off, man. When you feel like that, you gotta log off sometimes, man.
Yeah, you gotta log off because it's a known lie.
Look, I just go by. Look, I say the popular opinion, right? It's not even them. It's not even Africans and black immigrants. It's white people put that out there. They put this racist stuff out there. Like it was white people that was spreading the lies that something in the world is going to be riots and people get robbed and carjacked, all stuff like this. White people put out these lies about us, right? And then when it didn't happen, they're like, well, I guess we were wrong. They didn't apologize, saying we were wrong or not. They just just like, oh yeah, ignore it. That's what they put a lot of stuff about us out there in the public.
But Carla, who cares about what white people say?
You better care about them because the bottom line, they put enough garbage out there and they turn public opinion. The negative. I was watching this thing about Japan, right? And we got to start becoming a global people. So our image is really important. If you got somebody trashing your culture and trashing you around the world, like people talk about, why do Japanese have a negative image of black America? Black people fought back in the 80s. They said, Japan said, white Americans come here and show us these minstrel shows and movies about y'all, and we didn't know nothing. That's all we knew about black America, So yeah, you better care about what they say because they're trying to destroy your image around the world.
But generally, white folks ain't doing that image around the world like that, though, Carla. You talking about?
They're really not.
It's only in these shores of America.
Everything you know about us is mostly negative.
Nah, across the
Carla,
world.
I know you've been to at least a couple of countries. I've been to a bunch. Black Americans are seen as the shit. I don't know what countries you going to.
Hold on. When you go on any show, right? Any platform or anybody when they're discussing, I just go by discussions that I see, right?
No, but you're going by immigrants in America.
People always use Black America to discredit America. They'll say America.
No, they use Black America to discredit.
Yeah.
Carla, you know what happens?
This is
what happens, Carla. When you go down the rabbit hole of negative information about black people, that shit gets pushed to you.
No, this is what happens. This is what happens, right? You listen to a conversation, right? And somebody will say, well, America's a racist country. And then white person say, no, we're not a racist country, blah, 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 blah. They say, well, why do you got black people living in the projects and living in, and then we're trying to say, we don't all live in the project, we're not, And the bottom line, that's the whole thing. It's a popular theme is we're sitting here suffering in America and we're not, we can't get out. And what happens is this, when they hear people like Umar Johnson, Yvette Carnell, and Tariq Nasheed and that, it becomes true, Black people, they must be like that. Why are these guys always complaining about racism and poverty and whatnot? I know that's not the truth, but we find a lot of comfort in misery, we find comfort in misery. That's our identity. It's centered around misery. That's the truth. Black people basically are comfortable in misery because they think they're gonna get pity and sympathy. You know, so all I'm saying is let's start embracing our success. That's all I'm saying. And then when people are talk about success, don't burn it down. Don't burn. Embrace it. Be part of it. Be part of it. Even if you're just a common person, be part of the success. You know, like I said, you go to I never finished college, right? But I would always love to go to Norfolk State, Hampton University college graduation, and watching those young black kids graduate. And I always go there because I feel so proud seeing those young kids coming down the aisle getting those degrees. I feel proud, you know. Now I could be like, fuck education, fuck degree ain't nothing, man. I'm smarter than those kids. No, I'm gonna embrace that, you know, because I want to see our people win. You know, that's the difference between me and a lot of other people. You know, I want to see other people win. I don't care about all this stuff like that, you know.
But Kyla, we already winning.
No, I think Jonathan, man, you gotta rephrase that. A lot of black people are not winning, you know. I'm winning, you know, and I'm trying to build a team with winners. I'm trying to find ways to build
the
with.
majority of black people are in the middle class or higher. It's only 15% that you can say are not winning.
Look, bottom line is this: there's too many black people that got a sob story that things are so bad when not even when black people are winning. What's the sense of winning? Where basically, if your narrative is we got to vote Democrat or Trump's going to put us. Hey, had a girl crying talking about we're going to be back in slavery. That sound like you're winning to you? We're going to be back in slavery. That's how we're winning? No.
Carla. You know that shit gets intentionally put out there.
You don't believe you're winning, right? If that's not your reality, you don't believe you win. It doesn't matter what you're doing, what the paperwork says. I know on paper we're doing good, you know? But if you believe that we're not doing good, we're being oppressed in America and everything, and stuff like that, and the white man got his foot on our neck and all that, if you really believe that, that's what's going to be your reality. As simple as that. You got black people with $1 million net worth confess he's poor and oppressed. It's a mindset, you know? And that's the truth. You can't build anything like that. If everyone is oppressed,
I would tell those rich black people, if you feel you're oppressed, it's time for us to build our nation. To you poor black people, if you feel that you're oppressed, we need to separate and build our nation. You should be looking at that shit as a blessing and be telling, hey, you think you're oppressed? Well, cool, let's be unoppressed and build our own country.
Those are the people I'm trying to reach out to. Those people that got money, but they still feel like they're marginalized. Let me tell you something how it works, right? And I think about to say, sometimes I think, Colin, I say to myself, Colin, what does African stand work when then when I go to the supermarket and whatnot, you know, and I go in like suburban Virginia Beach supermarket and whatnot, and you're in there and the loneliness you feel because, you know, even though you have blacks in there, we're not making eye contact with each other. You know, whites don't want to say nothing to you, and the other black people don't eye contact with each other. And you're saying to yourself, geez, no matter what I do, no matter what position I am in life, I'm a business person in this city. I'm a pillar of the city but I got people who still feel like they're better than me because of my race or whatnot. So that makes that, and I know a lot of black people feel like that, right? They're like, so that's what all it is. The rest of my life, man, somebody's always gonna feel like they're better than me or whatever like that. We have no real people that we connect to and everything. So the idea of a nation is always going to be there, you know, because all black people feel alienated and isolated. There's always going to be that desire to see something else. So
Look, Carl, I got to be honest with you. I don't see that negativity of black saying that they're oppressed in person.
Oh, they don't say it, but hold on.
From the middle class or the uppity niggas I know. So how are you seeing this shit?
All you have to do.
I agree, Jonathan.
All you have to do is look how black people vote. That's all I have to say.
What? Kyla, they don't really talk like a lot of black people.
Look how black people vote. Look, every black person, right? Why you vote for God? Because the orange man's gonna put us back in slavery. No, trust me, stop it, man. You know, stop it. You know.
Yeah, but the white people were saying Trump was Nazi. He was Hitler.
But the bottom line, black people believed it, and black people believed it.
No, but a lot of white people.
You got a lot of black people.
You got black people who think of January.
You got to stay off the internet.
Hold on. No, you got. I think about the internet. You got black people out there.
You ain't know nobody in real life that was talking like that, Carla.
Who think that in January 20th, right, they're gonna be rounded up and put in slave camps or whatnot, or shipped to Africa. That's what they believe. He's gonna ship us all back to Africa.
Kala, you know people that think that way?
No, I'm seeing online. I hear a lot of you motherfuckers.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Kala. You got to get
online, you can't
offline.
go by that.
You got to take a
A lot
break.
of people online do that, you know. So
You got to take a break, Kala.
It's
You
out
got
there,
to take a
it's out
break.
there, man. You know.
Hey, y'all think they're gonna
Dark
ban
Migo gonna
TikTok?
come on. I'm glad, I'm glad we got Dark Migo on, man. So show these old fogies what's up. Get up here and handle these old fogies, Dark Migo.
Y'all think
bottom
they're gonna
line
ban
is
TikTok?
Negroes,
Y'all think they're gonna ban
they gonna
TikTok?
ban it.
Negroes never cease to amaze me, whatnot, you know.
Yo, Kyle, you think they're gonna
that
remove
platinum plan,
TikTok?
you reject that, and the bottom line is now they're basically like, oh, what we gonna do? What
Hey,
we
Kyle,
gonna
you think they're gonna remove TikTok? They talking about taking TikTok
I
January
have
9th.
no idea. Trump says he likes TikTok, you know.
Yeah,
so.
but I'm just reading now. They say Google's breaking news. Google and Apple been told to remove TikTok from their app store starting on January 19th.
They can remove it from the App Store, but if you still got the app on your phone, you got TikTok.
Right.
Doesn't make a difference.
All right, Dark Migo, what's on your mind, bro?
What's up, man? I was just gonna say I do agree with Kala when he said it was definitely black people swearing we was about to go into slavery. I know a few Crip guys that was assuming that Trump was gonna have us in slavery, and they swore like the police having was it the immunity thing, like that was gonna stop anything. So I do agree with Kala. There's a lot of black people
I
thought
don't
we
know
was about
what
to be
Jamal and
slaves.
Jonathan be talking about.
Yeah, it was
I'm not
definitely a
stupid.
lot.
I got the part. I got
Hold on, Dark Nigga. You said it was some Crip dudes that said that?
Nah, it was my one Crip man. He's like 40, bro. I don't know. He got a mind of like a young guy.
Oh yeah.
Nah,
Him,
but
OG
it's just
Crippin.
crazy though,
Yeah,
because
he's
I'm
like
like,
Jamal, man. He's like you and Jamal.
You can't listen to OG Crippin, brother.
no, I always know I'm not listening to him, but I'm just like, dude, he's 40. Like, how does he not see, that Trump is obviously cool? I don't get it.
You said Trump is cool?
I mean, all right. Yeah, he's cool.
That
like,
was crazy.
Cool.
That was
cool,
crazy right there. That was crazy.
He's
Listen,
cool.
I
I'm
voted
cool.
for Trump.
I got
I don't know
problem
about.
with him.
I don't know if he's cool though.
Look, I got no
all right,
problem.
so what do you
with
say
him.
he is then?
Be honest with you, he has not done.
But I don't
nothing
need.
that-
But listen, here's my
know.
thing. I don't need Trump to be cool. You know what I mean? I just need certain stuff for him to do. But I don't
The
know
bottom
about
line
cool
is this.
though.
Look,
Yeah, cool is.
the bottom
I
line
don't
is,
know
hey,
about
look, he
that,
can
bro.
do whatever he's doing.
I don't
right
need
now,
him to be cool.
He's doing the right thing. That's
Yeah,
all.
I don't need him to
Yeah.
be cool. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying the
doing
stuff
right
he's
thing.
doing is cool, obviously, right? Like, I mean, you offered black people $500 million. I think that's cool. Is it not?
500 million? Are you serious?
I
Bro,
said
you gotta be-
billion.
Where you see that at?
That was a platinum plan.
I remember the
that was
platinum
8
plan.
years ago, man.
Yeah, who knows? They're trying to bring that shit
8
back.
years ago. I mean, 4 years ago. It was 4 years ago,
Yeah,
actually.
I mean, yeah.
But I'm like, it
come
was a
on,
good
yo.
proposition. It was a good plan. It was a great proposal. I don't see any
Yeah, and
president
Biden had
ever
lift every
doing that for
voice
us
too.
ever again.
Biden had lift every voice too.
What does that mean?
We don't want
Well,
to
I
do
don't want no
policy
damn song and
because I
whatnot.
know y'all niggas don't read policy.
Yeah,
I
like,
don't
what
want
does
no
that
damn
mean?
song. I don't want no damn
We don't want to do
holiday.
I'm just
policy because I
saying,
know
want
y'all
no
niggas
somebody
don't read
offered us
policy.
actual tangibles.
Listen, I don't need.
and
Listen, I
you're
voted for
not
Trump, but I just
what?
need him to do a couple things.
Say, look,
But all this,
I want
he's
I want
cool
the
and
money,
he.
man.
Yeah, I
Oh
don't know about
boy.
that.
I want the fucking
Nope,
money.
bro. What you can't process what I'm saying. I'm not calling him
gun
cool.
him up
I'm
like
saying
that.
what he did is cool, my nigga. I'm saying it's cool what he's doing. I'm not saying, oh, he's cool, he's the guy. I'm saying he got some good
What policy you
propositions.
think is cool? He did. Which one?
Well, if he does that,
I just told you the platinum plan is
No,
obviously
because
what
he
made me
didn't
rock
run
with
on
him.
he didn't run on
It
the
doesn't
platinum policy
matter
plan
though. It
this
doesn't
year.
matter. It doesn't
Give me
matter.
a
It doesn't matter. It
policy
doesn't matter. It
that he
doesn't matter.
ran in
It
2024.
doesn't matter. It doesn't
No,
matter.
you don't, because you don't know. You don't know.
It does. It's
Just say
not
you
the
don't
fact
know.
that I don't know. You
Just say you
telling
don't
me.
know.
You asked
Say you
me
don't
what
know.
I think.
The
Right?
platinum plan
And
is not
I'm
in
saying
his.
it
Platinum
doesn't
plan is
matter.
not in his
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
Jamal,
Can I finish
hey,
talking?
Jamal, he likes Trump. Leave it alone.
Okay, he likes Trump, but he can't give me a
Jamal
policy
guy
though,
is
Kyle.
crazy.
Come
Well,
on.
he
Doesn't
keeps
matter,
fucking
man. You don't
talking
have
over
to.
me.
Hold on,
You
let me
old
ask you a
bitch.
question.
Like,
All these people like
damn.
Kamala.
You talking about
all
on
these
this
people like
Crips and
Obama.
shit, bro. Come
Not
on, bro.
one
Oh
person.
man, this
I've
Jamal guy is a
never heard
faggot.
anybody basically give me Obama policy. Never once. Now everybody want to talk about policy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need Trump to be cool. I just need him to do a
Bro,
couple
shut
things.
the
That's what
fuck
I'm
up.
saying.
We heard you like 3 times.
What?
I don't need him to be cool. Like, all right,
like
bro, get out, get to something else. Get to something else, man. I'm not your mother. That's who the bitch is. That's why you keep crying about a grown man.
Stop acting like a bitch.
Bro, I don't need him to be cool. I need him to, bro. Stop copying me. Get funny your own self, my nigga.
All right, brothers. None of this.
Stop acting like a bitch, nigga.
And nigga, your mother's a bitch. Why you think she brought you out?
Testosterone shit.
With your 3 teeth.
Come on,
Stop acting like a bitch.
all right, you both made your point. You both made your point.
So why I got more bass in my voice than you?
Hey, Dark Migo, let me ask you a question, right? What do you think about what I was saying about the Something in the Water concert in Virginia Beach? You know,
I'm not gonna lie, Carla. I just got here. I didn't hear you talk.
No,
about
I would say it was a concert. They had one in 2019 that I believed even right. They had the white media had me believing, oh, it's gonna be a disaster. Oh my God, the whole city was like bracing for this calamity of black people coming down there and hip hop and everything. And I even believed it, And then when they basically put that shit together, Perel, man, I gotta give him credit, man. He put that shit together in 2019. Did so
it's
well.
Live Nation, Colin. Live Nation.
Well, it wasn't Live Nation. It was no Live Nation.
No, look at it. Just come on, Colin. Don't.
Ain't no Live Nation. It was Pharrell.
I just Googled it, Colin.
I didn't know. Look,
I'm on this hip hop shit. I'm a hip hop head.
Who was sitting there negotiating
Live Nation
with Bobby Dyer, the city mayor?
No, I'm saying it was a Live Nation event. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Whatever it was. Yeah, they probably did the actual concert, but
that's what I'm saying.
Do you know what it was? Corell had to go through because he's born in Virginia Beach.
I wouldn't deny that. I'm just saying it was Live Nation.
It was him that got that done. Not Jay.
Yeah, but he's part of Live Nation though.
Yeah, whatever. But it was him. Without Pharrell, that would have never happened. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, didn't you say he got
Pharrell
specifically boys, black-owned companies too? Like he got like black-owned.
Yeah, he got all the black-owned companies. Yeah,
yeah. Because that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it might actually be Pharrell ran if it, he took the initiative.
No, Live Nation ran it for him.
I get what you're saying, but I'm saying the fact that
Pharrell was doing all the contracting and all that stuff like that.
And he picked like black vendors and shit like that. Like
all the black vendors and everything like that.
That definitely was him, or his idea.
Because he was like, had Live Nation did it right. Just look at the Super Bowl, right? Do you see black vendors in this halftime show? No,
exactly.
It would have looked like that.
Nah, but like when Live Nation do work,
you don't see
a lot of black people have done the Super Bowl halftime show and put it together. Jay-Z's been putting together the last couple of months.
He mean like vendor wise.
But Live Nation do a lot of events, y'all. They have black vendors. They have black vendors. A lot of places they go to.
So that's what I'm talking about.
You said not black people producing it?
No, vendors,
the suppliers, the set designers, all that stuff.
You gotta go to Atlanta.
Carla, you been to a Super Bowl before?
Like Rolling Loud, they be having that stuff too down in Atlanta.
You ever been to a Super Bowl and seen the vendors out there?
Man.
Atlanta,
they're not going to give it to all black vendors.
Ain't no black vendors in the Super Bowl. Stop it.
People how can you say
Atlanta.
that?
I'm talking about when you go to Atlanta, like Rolling Loud concerts.
Usually the stadium that hosts the Super Bowl. We hosted the Super Bowl here 2 years ago with the Eagles and the Patriots, right?
Ain't no black people.
They don't change drastically from the vendors. They might pay more, but the same vendors that's there, they keep their spots.
I'll tell you one thing. That's why I said
at that home stadium that's hosted.
That's why I said there's Something in the Water concert. All these white bloodsuckers, right? They didn't get their hands on that shit, right? It was mostly black vendors,
I mean, how do you know? Were you there? Did you see them physically?
I was there.
You said you didn't go to the concert. What do you mean you was there?
We had black businesses in Virginia Beach, right? That got most of the contracts.
You said most. Now you said most. Now you said all of it.
Yeah, most. Almost all.
Okay,
so the bottom line is, you keep fighting me on this, man. You don't know.
I'm not fighting you. Just your story is kind of inconsistent. You said you didn't go. You're too old to go. You don't want to be looking like a kid amongst the young people.
You're a contrarian. You don't know what you're talking about.
No, you just said you didn't want to go to the concert and look like a creep amongst the young people. You're too old to go. That's what you said.
First of all, I know people that was involved in the concert.
Okay, so now you know people. Now you didn't go, but you know people.
I was down there, but I didn't go to the actual concert.
Okay. So you didn't see the vendors there because you wasn't at the actual concert.
Vendors down there. You could drive on.
How can you see the vendors there when you didn't go to the actual concert?
The vendors were around for blocks and whatnot. They had blocks of them, not just a concert. For block, the whole freaking thing was lit up with vendors and everything. The whole oceanfront.
Okay.
Damn, man.
All right, Colin.
Yeah, he got you, Elvis.
You coming, Colin. You didn't go, but you saw the vendors.
Yeah, they were all out
You
there,
knew
man.
people
The
that went,
Transgenders were
but
out there
you
for
know, you was there.
13 blocks of them, you know? Yeah, the whole freaking oceanfront. You know, everywhere you look, the streets were choked with freaking people, you know? It was
And they were
choked with
all black.
Well, Kyla, does it make you feel good that I see black vendors at the Warriors games?
Well, I don't know. I don't care about the Warrior games, you know? I don't care.
You don't care about what happens in his neck of the
All I'm
woods,
saying,
Jonathan.
hold up. My point is, it's not even about the vendors, right?
But that happens all
The
over the
point I'm
country,
saying-
though,
All over
Kyle.
the country, in DC. You ever been to a Washington football game in DC?
Hold up.
Philly have a
That's what I
lot
said.
of
This is
them,
what I
man.
said. This is what I said. This is why you guys wonder why I get pissed off. You guys were going off topic, right? The point I'm trying to make wasn't even about the vendors, right? It was a fact of the matter is they build this. The media was trying to say this is going to be a calamity. It'll never work. Blah blah blah, and they proved them wrong. You know, young black.
Pharrell was involved. The guy he's worth like $200 or $300 million. He has people. He has a connection. It was never going to
No,
fail.
forget that. These were billionaires involved.
Right.
We have a history in Virginia Beach of incidents and riots in the oceanfront.
Yeah, maybe local concert at some local
So
rapper.
the
Maybe
bottom
some
line-
guy that came
so
out
the
of
bottom line
Virginia and
is
came back to
Pharrell
host a
said-
concert.
Pharrell Hall, there wasn't a major black event in years, right? So Pharrell said, you know, so I want to do something in the water. I want to do something big on it. Everybody's like, nah, Virginia Beach too racist, whatever like that. They don't want no black people. They really didn't. You know, Virginia Beach they didn't want no black people coming down here and whatnot. You know, they don't mind us local people, but they didn't want black people coming down
So
here.
who is the they? The black people that live in Virginia, they don't want black people
No, it's
coming from out of town?
White people.
Oh, so Virginia Beach is a white owned, run city?
Just white people are the majority and whatnot. And the bottom line, even though you got a strong black presence, let me explain how Virginia Beach works. Black people here, basically, there's a large black presence here, a lot of black business, everything like that. But these are the type of black people basically they can get used to. What they don't like is
the good kind of Negroes, not the other
when
kind.
people come down from Philly, people come down from New York, and people
There
come
you go.
ugly. That's where the shit happens, you know.
Yeah, they don't want those kind of black people. They don't want your kind of black people there, huh?
Well, that's what they think, you know.
Okay,
That's what they want. That's what they.
And don't y'all got nothing but bloods down there? Bloods down in Virginia.
No,
Come
we
on,
ain't-
bro.
we
Y'all
ain't-
got gang banging down there. Stop.
We ain't no gang.
Don't do
no
that.
gang banging over Virginia.
I was
That's
in the
right in
club
Richmond. That's right in Richmond,
I saw
right?
nothing but bloods in there.
Richmond still in Virginia.
Stop it. Stop it.
But Kyler think he's different. He think you part of talented 10.
not coming down
He's
there.
from a special class of blacks.
We don't have fucking ghettos here.
Y'all got gangs down in Virginia.
Yeah, hold on. We got gangs when not
blood. Y'all got bloods. Y'all got blood gangs in Virginia.
We don't have gang bangers. We got gangs when I
gang
Who do you think is a part of the gang, Kyler?
Bangers.
Y'all got
blood. Come on, Kyler.
What do you think the gang members are doing? Not banging their sets?
Now they going to church. They going to church in Virginia.
Anybody get shot.
Yeah, they going to
You ever been to Norfolk? I mean, I guess you're probably talking about just Virginia Beach now, and not the entire state of Virginia.
Even Norfolk, it's not that bad. You know, this area is not that bad. It's not a lot of crime here. You know,
where in Norfolk?
That's good.
Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Portsmouth.
I'm not gonna lie,
You said Norfolk is not that bad.
Listen,
I work in Norfolk every day.
I respect you, Kyler. But Norfolk is very wild, bro. There's some very.
Right. That's what I heard, but maybe he's saying it's not that bad. Maybe.
Kyler,
how about you go there and then come back to me and talk to me about Norfolk?
Kyler, listen, I know a girl in Norfolk that stole somebody's car and drove 5 hours to New Jersey to see me, bro. They're different down there. You can't save them.
Yeah. Oh, if you go, of course you got a couple of hood rats, but for the most part, you probably got with some hood rats. If you
couple of hood rats,
you mess with hood rats and whatnot,
of course,
you know. But Norfolk is not like that, man. You go to downtown Norfolk.
Somebody said Norfolk is hell, bro.
No, you go downtown Norfolk. You go downtown Norfolk. Yeah, we got a light rail. They got a light rail.
Tyler, you yourself, you talk about leaving Norfolk because it was just fucked up and the black people couldn't run the city and things was falling apart. You said that on the platform.
Norfolk is a fucking beautiful city. It's a beautiful
wow, Kyler, you're just a flip flopper, bro. You talk shit about Norfolk and now you're saying it's a beautiful place.
I never said and told you Norfolk was bad. I never said that.
Really, Kyler? You said though the people there, the black folk that's running Norfolk, they ran into the ground.
Let me put it to you like this. This is what I did say. I said, look, there's problems in some areas of Norfolk. Like you got a couple of housing projects that's still there. They're about to shut down, right? That's Cary Park and another one, Lincoln Park and Cary Park. They're about to shut down, you know, and Tidewater Park. They're about to shut down, right? Take away those 3 areas, right? Those projects right there, and Norfolk is a perfect city, and they are
So
going to do it.
you agree that the black people who run Norfolk are doing a great job?
Well, the black people there that's doing this run the city know that things are stretched because, like I said, the police chief who quit a couple of years ago, black people, he was a good guy, man, but he just said, look, some of these problems in the city are just, it's not even about poverty and whatnot. We just have, some of the families we got like dysfunction, we got a lot of mental problems.
Oh, Carla, you're dancing right now, bro. You're dancing all around the issue.
Other than that, right? Use a place where basically, you go downtown Norfolk, right? You got these trendy spots and whatnot.
Somebody said every day people is getting shot in Norfolk.
Exactly. Kyle, what do you mean?
Carla, you're capping, bro. Stop it, bro.
We'll let you pull the evidence up. Where's the evidence?
Yeah,
I
like
live here.
then you got bad news there. Then you got Hampton Roads.
Newport News is bad. Yeah, Newport News is rough.
I mean, you got a lot of places in Virginia that's rough. Richmond is rough. Norfolk is rough. It's rough. Newport is rough. Come on.
Newport News is rough. Newport News.
Hampton is rough.
Hampton's not bad. Hampton's not bad. Hampton's not bad. But the bottom line is, certain areas of Newport News it is rough. It's dangerous.
But you gotta have your street smarts anywhere you go.
Obviously,
if you're out there doing
over.
You really gotta have them in VA though.
Yeah, you can get involved in some shit.
She said everybody is criminal minded. I don't think that's the case. I think that's the general.
No, yo,
she
she's
said everybody is
not
criminal
lying, bro.
minded in Norfolk.
Elvis, I swear that lady's not lying, bro. They're
Yo,
different
Norfolk,
down
a
there.
bunch of scammers.
They
down
are
there,
different,
too. A lot
bro.
of scammers.
Yeah, Carla, you left New York for you left the
Right,
jumped
why
out the
you
frying
leave?
pot into the fire, bro.
Yeah, you need to come back, Kala.
I live here. I live here.
Are you armed, Kala?
I live here.
Please
Carla, you
get
ever been
armed,
robbed
bro.
before?
You need to be
No.
armed down there, bro.
No,
for real.
I'm not. I never been robbed or nothing.
You gotta get armed down
I
there.
ain't never been robbed. Knock on wood. I'll never be robbed.
I don't need to carry a gun no more.
Nah, no, you need to down there, bro. Please, bro.
I don't need to carry a gun, man.
Bro, you're in Virginia.
Well, they're only gonna rob you of your dignity, Carla. They're not gonna take shit from you, man.
Some of the roughest neighborhoods from where I gotta go to people's houses and whatnot, and nothing ever fucking happens.
I know, bro. It's because you live in
Real
New York,
hood
though. You
nigga
gotta
shit, Carla. I
remember,
get
it's
it.
different,
Hey,
though.
Kyle, you gotta have a
different.
bodyguard now. The insurance
I go in there
companies, man, you gotta have bodyguards.
and nobody does a fucking thing.
Nah, I know, Kyle, but this was New
Carla,
York, though.
Oliver said you're surrounded by white people. That's why you don't get robbed, and that's why you don't see the violence.
Around white people, yeah, whatever. People don't know what I'm surrounded by. Freaking dumb ignorant motherfucker. Anyway, let's change the topic. You guys start to get on my nerve.
Well, how was your day, Carla? Tell me what you did today, man.
Ask me about my fucking day, Elvis. I don't.
We can't ask you about your day. That's a pleasant thing for somebody to ask you about.
You don't know me. I don't like you. Don't ask me.
Oh, you don't like me, Carla?
Oh, what made you think I liked you, man? Come on.
Oh man, I thought you liked me, bro. That hurt my feelings, man.
Well, sorry about that, bro. But
Damn, Carla, man. I'm gonna turn to Dave right now. Damn, Carla, man. You don't like me? Damn, bro. All right, man.
We start being likable.
I'm gonna take a hiatus, man. I'm gonna take a hiatus.
Can't do that.
I gotta cry for a couple months, man. That shit hurt my feelings.
Do that.
You like Jonathan?
No. I don't like nobody, man. No.
What about Jim? What about Jamal? You don't like Jamal too?
I don't hate you. I don't hate Jamal.
Oh, you don't hate Jamal. Jamal give you the most shit out of everybody, and you don't hate him. I wonder
Colin
why.
likes all of us. He just don't want to say it.
I should have said that.
Let it out, Colin.
I should have said that. I do like you, but you're just annoying. How about
Of
that?
course, that's what I'm here for. I'm the annoying Liberian. Everybody know me as that.
I don't hate you. You're just annoying. That's
all right, Colin. You saved it, Colin. You saved it.
I'm saying, no, I'm just but serious. I'm honest with everybody. People get on my nerves and whatnot. I don't.
Who gets on your nerve the most? Is it Mike Olawale? Mike be coming at you with everything he got, Colin. He don't let you breathe when he's arguing with you, bro. He be giving it to you
I don't
too
even know
hard.
what that guy
Pause.
says sometimes. I don't know how you can understand.
Yeah, Mike be going off on you, Colin. He be calling you a dumbass. He be calling you a crack. He be calling you all kinds of shit.
Listen, do you remember when he showed that bookshelf? I was like, get the fuck out of
That
here.
nigga.
That shit was hilarious.
Why be going at you?
Check this out. Dollar Bill sent me a video. I wish I could play it, right? A fucking, or what they call, this, Elvis, grass cutter rats. And it
What?
was bushmeat, grass colored rats. Oh yeah, Dollar Bill sent me that. Oh my god, these things are huge.
I'm telling you, Carla, Dollar Bill, he be doing shit in the background, man.
He sent me.
He be sending you all the
I'm like,
derogatory shit about Africa in your DMs.
you know, my whole thing is, you know, like I said, look, I love Africa, right? But y'all gotta stop trying to push that bushmeat on us, man.
Nigga, God, let me be honest with you, all right? I ain't never tried it, so I don't know how it tastes, but
You never eat rat before?
Carla, stop it, bro. You know where I live, Carla, when I was in Liberia? Where did I live when I was in Liberia?
Yeah, I know, but the bottom line
Okay, is that the poorest part of Liberia?
But your people though, man.
Yeah, my people, but yeah, it's like a black man living in the fucking Hamptons. Does that mean he's eating soul food every day?
He should be, you know, but
Nah.
what I'm saying is this. I'm like this, you know, if you basically yeah, DK, yeah, Pernell Whitaker was from Norfolk. Well, I'll tell you a story about Sweet
The
Pea.
boxer, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you a story about him, right? Back in the days, right? I used to work in this restaurant called Darrell's, right? Anyway, Sweet Pea used to
I
come
think
in.
Alan Iverson is from Norfolk, right? And
No, he's from
Michael
Newport
Vick.
News. He's from Newport News. I know him.
Yeah,
Too.
Michael Vick, all them down
And
there.
Michael Vick did from Newport News. I used to hang out with them. I know them from the club years and whatnot. You know, anyway, Pernell comes into the he used to always be in the lobby, right? Using a payphone back there, right? Anyway, my boy Terry was like, went to him. He said his girlfriend told him, next time you see Sweet Pea, get me an autograph, right? So my boy Terry went up there and asked him for an autograph, right? And I said, Sweet Pea, I said, give me a second, right? I said, my girl went off. He said, so after a while, he wrote the thing. He was like, he made some comment like, God damn, nigga, man, it took you long enough, right? Also, Sweet Pea, also we're in the back, right? Sweet Pea comes in and kicks the fucking the kitchen door in one night and says, give me that goddamn thing, and tore it up. You know, I was like, what the fuck? I said, what the fuck you Sweet Pea? I said, yo, all I said was you took it to he took long enough. He said, now my girls will be pissed that I didn't get that autograph. Yeah, that was a Sweet Pea. He was crazy, man, you know.
You know him personally, Colin?
I know him crazy, but these people look around town in this area. We see certain people like Michael Vick and Marcus Vick. I had to choke Marcus Vick out in the club. His brother.
You're like Dollar Bill, man. You know all the celebrities, man.
Cool collar.
I had to choke him out, you know, when they
Man, Colin, and Michael Vick didn't bring his drones to beat your ass up.
Michael Vick, let me tell you something. This is the most quietest guy in the world, man. He's like the coolest guy. That's when he was going through that stuff. This guy was so quiet. All his boys come in, he paid for him in the club. Marcus Vick, his brother's a little fucking asshole, right? He comes in, we get all his people in, right? And he has a stack of fucking hundreds in his hand, right? But instead of like, you know, you always take care of the door guy, man. This mother, okay, thanks, man. And walked in. I said, motherfucker.
Oh, so you a butthurt because he didn't put nothing in your hand, huh?
Not that, you know, but the bottom line, I took it's not even that he got in, but I took time that I could be doing something else, right?
That's what I'm saying. You was looking for a pro quo, you know, a quid pro quo, man. You got to put something in your hand.
He's supposed to pay collar. He's black.
It's supposed to be go unsaid, right? You know, you don't ask, but it's like here, put the people that here.
All right. So how much are you expecting in that case, Colin? 200, 300?
Yeah, good 200.
The bottom line is it's supposed to be like at least be like, you know, or thanks and whatnot. He's just like, well, come in. So anyway, well, he got caught smoking dope weed in the fucking VIP. I said, yo, you gotta put that shit out.
People say call weed dope is kind of funny. We ain't no dope.
Grab this motherfucker up, man. Fucking got him in a headlock, whatnot, and dragged him out.
Really, Colin? You got him in a headlock?
Yeah. Same one.
Man, that wasn't a convincing yes, man.
Nah, I believe it.
Was it a couple guys there with you or just you?
Oh, just me.
Man, Colin, come on, man.
Bro, he probably put him in like a rear naked chokehold. Like,
yeah, you know.
You probably still had that weight on you then, Colin, huh? Was you out of breath?
There was no weight and whatnot. No, I'm just fucking good, man. I know how to fight.
Man, Colin. Okay, Colin.
Okay,
okay, Jackie Chan Genesis.
This is what angers me, man. You don't know me. Why you fucking acting like you know me? Have you met me in person?
Colin, come on, Colin. What are you saying?
You say Colin. You don't know me, man.
What are you saying, Colin?
I'm saying you can't act like I got like, dude, man. I could easily broke that kid in half. You know, you know, it was nothing.
Man.
You know,
what was the last time you got in a fight, Colin?
Dude, I don't fight no more. I'm fucking in my 50s. I don't fight no more.
That's what I'm saying. This was what the early 2000s when this happened.
No, that was the last fight I was in. It was 2008. working in a club. That was it. 2000. That was a long time ago. Last fist fight, I was in. You know,
I was there. That was almost like what, 15 years ago.
I don't fight no more. I don't get in the scuffs no more. I don't need to do that, man. I'm a businessman. I'm a sophisticated.
No, I'm not saying you're fighting right now. I'm just saying
I'm fighting. So why you ask me that? You know,
you're not what you was 20 years ago. That's what I'm saying.
not,
So when you talk about you
I'm a
being
mature man. You know, I don't have to act.
no, I mean just physically, you're not able to do the
I'm
things you used to
physically
do.
still strong like that. You know, but
Yeah, but not to the level
Hey,
you
Kyle,
were
you still
15
got
years
that
ago.
bear strength, though, right? You still got that bear strength, right? You still got that
You know, I can
strength.
still fight. You know, I still like train with my nephew. I spar.
Stamina, right? Stamina is the key in
I got
fighting, right?
stamina. You know, I can do all that stuff.
Y'all see, Mike Tyson was out there against Jake Paul.
You know,
You know
so
what I
the
mean?
bottom line is, yeah, you don't lose that shit. You know,
You
once you
do,
don't,
Kyle. I mean, it's just biology.
no,
You
you
lose
don't. No, you
certain
don't.
strength.
That's a lot of
The
bullshit.
older you get, your
What happens?
bones get
You
more
gonna
brittle.
walk up against an older guy when you think, oh man, I could take him, man. The biology, next thing you know, bop, you on the ground.
Kyle, why do you think they have laws that protect senior citizens?
Oh
Because
yeah,
they know that
that's not the case, dude.
they're
I've
not
seen
they're
fucking
not
older guys,
physically
right,
able to protect
in their
themselves.
60s and whatnot that could bench press 350, man. You know,
Yeah, but those are abnormalities, Kyle. They're
they
nothing
ain't
normal.
going with nothing, man. Keep believing that shit, you know.
Kyle, you think every 60-year-old man can bench press 200 pounds?
Yo, this you got bodybuilders in their 70s.
Yeah, but those are not everyday people. Those are normal people. That's what I'm telling you.
You make that assertion, but you know, a lot of people in their gym sparring. Like,
Bro, how many 60-year-old you guys know that's out here lifting 200 pounds, bro?
Until you're in your 80s and 90s, that's when you fucking say you can't do it. A 60-year-old man, just a fucking 60-year-old man, that's not that fucking old, you know? So so I don't know what you're getting at, Elvis.
Oh, that's close to retirement age. That's
Right.
pretty fucking old.
That's pretty old, bro.
Look, you know, all I know is right now, and when even though I don't fight when I'm like that, I do not fear no one. When if somebody,
But the only thing, them young guys, man, they ain't using no fists, man. They using them blickies now, Kyle. Them blicks.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said,
They
they
pull them blicks out, man.
That's what I say. Young guys don't even fight no way. They can't even fight. Look,
Man,
let me tell you something. I worked at a club and whatnot. A lot of these young dudes cannot fucking fight. You know, they come.
Nah, they pull the blicky out.
They come
Nah,
swinging.
I'm the last one though that
A lot
can
of them
fight.
fight like little girls or whatnot. You know.
The thing about fighting there, you get your ass whooped, you get embarrassed for a long time. People older than kids, so niggas don't want that embarrassment.
One, I never got my ass whooped, and I never will.
I'm not talking about you, Colin. You're so defensive. I didn't say you got your ass whooped.
Nobody.
You never lost a fight, Colin, in your entire life. You never lost a fight.
Never.
You see, that's why it's hard to believe some of the things that you say.
No, I'm just dead serious. It just happened.
What are you? What are you, Floyd Mayweather? Never lost.
Maybe I just never ran into the right person, but I just
Man, Colin,
you never lost. You one nigga, man.
As a kid, you never lost a fight as a kid.
I don't know. Maybe I was in elementary school or something.
Man, you see why Colin be bullshitting us, man.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. You're gonna believe.
I guarantee you, in New York, Colin, you live in that tough ass city. You probably got your ass whooped a couple times. Go to the mouth you got on you. By your mates.
Elvis, you got to understand New York culture. Nobody got their ass whooped, and they all know all the celebrities.
Right. I'm from New York, nigga.
I got brothers, I got cousins, everything like that. If I got friends, if somebody ever
So people was
hurt me or not,
you was afraid to get jumped by your brothers.
Look, body be laying out. You know, that's what type of family I came from. You know, so
they'll kill somebody for giving you an ass whooping.
It happened, yeah. You know, I'm not gonna say a lot on this air. You know, the bottom line is, you know, that's the type of family I come from. You don't fuck with us.
Oh, Colin. Colin is untouchable. Never lost a fight. You can still probably whip.
Right.
You can probably still whip anyone.
All I say is, if people don't believe me, you can always meet me someplace.
All right, Colin. When you go to like 2026, I got a couple crew guys that want to challenge you in a fist fight.
You get the fuck. I'll stomp everyone. Little niggas out, man. Please.
You ever see them crew niggas in like bro, Colin? Those dudes that run the canoes.
I think it's about somebody from Brooklyn. Somebody, you about Liberians, man. Get the fuck
out. Are you out of your mind? You know that dude, that crew dude that does the muscle thing, the Liberian dude that be with Michael Blackson, the really buff dude that be kicking people food out of their hands and shit.
I'll break him in fucking half.
You know his name, right? You guys know who I'm talking about?
I know what I'm talking about. If you're talking about that muscle dude, he's a fucking clown, man.
Yeah, that muscle dude. That's a crew dude, man.
Yo,
he be kicking niggas food out of their hands and shit.
Elvis, man, let me tell you something, man.
Carla, I'm telling you, I'm not bullshitting with you.
You guys don't have African American male is probably the most dangerous thing on the fucking planet.
Tyler, I'm not. Look, I'm not even arguing with you.
I
If
don't know where
you,
you guys get this notion, but the black male in America is the most dangerous thing on the fucking planet.
Tyler, I'm talking about you. I'm not putting the whole group. I'm saying
I'm
you.
one of them.
I got one crew Kingdom Hauler. Not even just a crew warrior, but just a Kingdom Hauler. Ask your wife about the crew boys.
Crew warriors, and why our ancestors were outnumbered and they beat y'all?
I didn't say anything about the warriors, bro. You want to go back and rip the bandits from old wounds? Don't go there.
Our ancestors came to Liberia and kicked ass and took names. So please don't.
Tyler, the people of Grand Crew didn't become a county until 1960.
Yeah, but the bottom line is
we had the technology, Colin. We had the technology at this time.
And so the bottom line is, I love these people thinking that, oh man.
Well, you think they were there fist fighting, Colin, or fighting with spears and shit?
You guys are so please. Well, you guys think, look, Elvis, man, look. When I walk around Liberia, man, I'm treated like a fucking king, man.
Tyler, I guarantee you, if you gave somebody $20, you give somebody $5 for a bottle of water. Yeah, they'll kiss your ass for some money. That's all over Africa. You can ask Jonathan. They call him sir. They call him Oga.
Just basically Elvis, right? And I know you've been treated like a boy your whole life, but when people look at me, they're like a man.
All right, Tyler. Whatever you say, dog. You're the big dog.
Every bit, my eyes, my expression, the authority I project and whatnot. I'm a fucking man.
Yeah,
that's something you don't fucking understand.
That's true, Kyler.
If you had that respect, whatnot, you'd be going to Liberia and doing what I'm doing.
That's true, Kyler. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Oh yeah. When I go over there, I get respect.
That's true, Kyler.
I don't have to say a word when I just how I present myself.
Yeah. That's true, Kyler.
It's the truth.
Yeah, that's true.
So the bottom line, I didn't worry about nobody doing anything to me. And
I will say, with all the truth you've been saying, Kyler, you was kind of scared when them dudes trying to hem you up in Nimba. You was hoping for the embassy to come and rescue.
Whoever said I was scared?
You did say you were scared.
I wasn't scared.
You said they tried to extort you.
Yeah, they tried to, but nothing happened.
What happened? What happened in Nimba? What happened?
No. It was on the border of Bong and Nimba, right? But that's an area right there, the border right there. It's a fucking inside the country. These guys basically don't understand a border is at the edge of the country, right? That's inside the country. But because it's a bus line from Guinea, Ivory Coast, and Ghana, right? That's where they exchange thing. It's like an international spot, even though it's inside the country, right? So in those places, right, when you're driving around, I'm driving around, I have my camera.
Yeah, if you're coming from Guinea to Ganta to Bong, they have to stop you to check to make sure you're not transporting, drugs.
So they basically
contraband.
Try to say that I was taking pictures of a sensitive thing. And then when I basically said, look at my fucking camera, dumbass. I called the guy dumbass. So look at my fucking camera, dumbass. I said, look, you see any pictures? They looked at my phone. All they want, I knew all they want was money, but they wanted.
You called him a dumbass.
Yeah.
And what they do?
Young guy. I call the young guy a dumbass. Not
and what they do?
They do nothing.
Kyle, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of find it hard to believe you called him a dumbass.
Of course, bro. I mean, that's what I say.
The young guy was just basically like, yo, blah, 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 blah. He was one like this. My driver was about to fuck him up, right? He said, yo, look, you say one more word.
Your driver was not about to do shit, Kyle.
Oh, yeah. You don't know my driver, Robert, because he knew it was bullshit, He said, look, we don't want to take a picture like that. So basically, I just showed him a passport, whatever like that. And the guy says, okay, pictures, okay, go. Then the guy, we're walking out here, the young guy, right? He's still running his fucking mouth, right? And that's why I say, get the fuck out of my face.
You see, this is why I hate to say it, I'm not even going to say it because it's going to sound too harsh. But people like that get killed in Liberia so quickly, bro.
Yeah, a bunch of savages, I realize.
No, I mean, you talk to people like that, you disrespect them.
Yo, first of all.
And you expect them to give you protection and value.
Respect is a two-way street. I know
he didn't do anything to you. He asked you to stop taking pictures of sensitive things. You're in a whole country. What makes you think you're the fucking emperor of Liberia and you can go there and tell them how to do their job?
Yo, look, check this out. They checked my phone. I did not take one picture. What is he talking
about? No, he told you to stop taking pictures of the booth.
They was not taking pictures. He thought I was taking pictures. And I said, I didn't take no pictures, bro.
No, that's not what you just said. You said you called him a dumbass. You didn't say I didn't take no pictures, bro.
I said, look, I told him he said, you took pictures. I said, no, dumbass, I didn't. That's what I called him a dumbass.
Do you talk to your police officers here like that?
Oh, please, it ain't the same thing, bro.
Okay, there you go. That's what I'm saying.
Not trying to look for
You
a
go there and try to
payment.
disrespect those people in that country. That's how your ancestors acted, Carla. They
my police officers over
they
here.
mistreated the people. They talked down on them, made them feel like shit.
Not trying to shake me down for $10, you know.
Yeah, I get that part, but that's another way to handle it. But you start insulting people who have authority. Come on,
authority.
You're asking for it.
So and then on the way back, right, like a half hour later, that's when I see the lady carrying a fucking monkey.
Why you keep bringing that stupid monkey? That stupid monkey car story, bro.
I gotta get out of this fucking country. I'm going fucking crazy, man. I see a lady carrying a fucking monkey to the fucking. I said, you understand Ebola? You know,
Carla, fucking Michael Jackson had a monkey as a pet, bro. Come on.
The monkey was dead. She was carrying it to the
Yeah, are you sure the monkey was dead? The monkey was probably sleeping.
Dead. It was dead.
How do you know it was dead?
Carla, she wasn't carrying the monkey. She was carrying dinner.
Upside
Jeez,
down,
bro.
Nah, I remember. He said he had that. She had that shit on her back, right? It was like tied up and shit.
Yeah, like a baby, right? She had what we call popoy. It's probably a monkey that she has as a pet. You know, fucking Michael Jackson of all people had a monkey, had a diaper on him, and used to feed him with a bottle.
It was dead. It was dead.
I mean, I don't believe that either, Carla. You don't know.
No, remember he said that's when he thought he was really. That's when he figured out he was really in Africa when he saw that shit. Remember that?
That's what I'm saying. I get it, but you know, Michael Jackson here had a monkey.
Yeah,
what was his name?
Live one. You know, he wasn't trying to.
Yeah, and he used to feed it. He used to put a diaper on it.
Trying to eat it, Elvis. You understand the difference?
Did you see the lady eating the monkey?
What? No, it was dead. What do you think?
How do you know it was dead? I'm telling you, people have monkeys as pets sometimes in Liberia.
She was showing the
And some people do eat the monkeys, yeah, but some people have it as a pet.
She was trying to sell in the market. That's what I say. Yo, goddamn, I'm in Africa. You know, that's what I say. That's what it dawned on me.
Carla, you went to, you was in Africa, Carla. Don't stop with the, I know I was in Africa. You left from America and went to Africa.
I felt like I was really.
So what do you think? You thought you was in Virginia Beach when you were in Liberia?
No, I don't know.
Right, stop capping, man. Carla, you be saying all kind of shit, bro.
I was just saying myself. I see why my ancestors acted the way they did. You know,
you see it. So I guess you justify their behavior. So then you can justify the native people reaction, right?
Yeah, I get it. It happens, man.
Yeah. What's her name? Matilda that launched that
Matilda
cannon.
Newport.
That was a myth.
Yeah, she launched that cannon, didn't she, Matilda?
I seen the cannon up on Ducor when I was trying to check
They lost many battles, but won the war in the end. You know.
When she launched that cannon, then who was that? At the British?
Carla's telling you it was a fictional story that was just brought for propaganda. She really didn't exist.
I'm looking at when you go up on top of Ducor Hill and look down. I said, "There's no way this could have fired the way they said it was. There's no way. It was too far." I said, "This didn't make any sense," you know.
Well, everybody knew it was bullshit, but we had to learn that shit in school.
That story just didn't add up. You know, when you see where the cannon is, right? And you see how far down they say it was marching up the beach, and you find there was no way she could have made a shot like that. No way.
Do you know that they painted a lot of the early presidents as mulattoes and people?
I know that.
Why do you think they did that? What do you think?
The bottom of that wasn't Liberians that did that. That was friggin' white people who did their engraving and stuff like that. Friggin' Payne looked black, a black man, right? But they painted him as a white man because at that time, white people refused to believe that black people have the intelligence to build a country, so they had to be white or mixed. You know, that's what that was. It wasn't like
black people had Haiti though at that time. They had
Haiti was not like on the level of Liberia. Trust me. Come on, please. You know, it was not on the level of Liberia. You know, but you know it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. But like I said, you don't burn down the village to feel its warmth. That's what you natives did. You burned down the village to feel its warmth.
Yeah, because we wasn't getting the warmth from the village when the village was still not burned down.
You got look. Even though we can argue at back and forth, but the bottom line, enough of you felt like you were being slighted, whatever, like that.
Do you think we were being slighted? Honestly,
well, of course you were. You know.
Okay, there you go.
You know, but the bottom line is this: like I say, you don't throw out the baby with the bathwater, and just. I still don't think you were ready to take over power, but hey,
I agree with that too. That's what I'm saying. Like, first of all, if they could have taken power without bloodshed, that would have been better. But one of the things that happened after the bloodshed, many of the people who had the expertise and the education refused to work with them because of the bloodshed. So it made it kind of hard for them to govern.
What is on your mind?
Who's that, Principe?
Yeah, Principe, what's on your mind? He just comes up here, shows himself, and then goes.
That nigga just showed his face. What's up, Prince?
What's good, bro? Now I came up for the this man tried to extort Michael Vick brother. That's why I came. I heard his story. This guy's too African, man.
Carla trying to get a
He
bribe
trying
out
to
of
shake
Michael
down the
Vick's
man. He's doing bribe. He
No,
thought,
it's just like this. Look. It was an unwritten rule,
you know
right?
that you know the Afro ain't gonna be doing a lot of shakedowns, man.
You gotta get kickbacks from Carla, man.
I let all him and his hood rat friends in when he's all chicks in and whatnot. They were like, let them all in, put them in VIP and whatnot. Got him a spot in VIP. Did all that fucking work, right? He's like, oh yeah, thanks and whatnot. You know, not only he didn't pay for the girls to get in, we let him in for free, right? He didn't even freaking slide. Even if he was like, give me no money, he didn't give the freaking the girl the cash register or anything. You know, so like
He probably gonna take care of you after the night, man. You know,
shit, man. The motherfuckers were fucking. He was a fucking pain in the ass, man. You know.
he's not the millionaire. Michael Vick is the millionaire.
He had a stack of fucking hundreds, like a
Yeah, that was for the strippers in there, you know, and the girls, man.
So he had a stack of fucking money, right? He was a fucking little asshole.
Carla, why you expect other people to give you that money, man?
I ain't expect to do nothing, man.
If I see you, Carla, and I put my hand out for $50, will you give me 50?
Bottom line is this: look, we had undercover police in there, right? We told them, look, we got undercover. One guy I knew was uncovered, right? This motherfucker's still lighting up L's and fucking the VIP, man. You know, get it shut down. And we say, yo, you got to put that shit the fuck out, okay? 20 minutes later, guess what we smell? He's over there, like a little fucking school kid. So I was like, get the kid, come here, motherfucker. Grab this motherfucker the full.
Carla, I guarantee that shit ain't go. You by yourself with a dude with a bunch of people with them.
Three of us, right? So two dudes.
That's what I'm saying. At first you said you were by yourself. Now you're saying there was three of you, man. Carla, your stories are always inconsistent, bro.
The other security got his friends and whatnot. I grabbed.
See,
him.
so it wasn't just you. You had backup.
Well, the bottom of it, I grabbed him by myself.
Yeah, but you had backup. That was backing you up.
Oh, whatever, man. Yeah, of course.
That changes the whole story, Carla. Damn. Be honest, bro.
I'm not no bad. Look, when we do security, it's like this. You always got to have a partner, and you guys do it together. I was supposed to actually have throw him out with somebody else, but we was just short-handed that night.
Did you have a pistol on you that night? Did you have a gun?
No, we got outside security that got guns. You know, the parking lot security carry guns.
So you had a lot of backup, man. You didn't know what was going to happen to you. It wasn't like a mano kind of situation.
He goes out with his white girls, these fucking chick strippers and whatnot. You know, a bunch of Michael Vick's a cool kid. You know, he's basically with his girl.
I mean, he's a quiet dude, man. I like animals, but to take away that man's career for fucking dog fights, that shit was fucked up, man.
Real quiet. He's a real quiet guy. You know, he don't say much, whatever like that. You know, he just like that. Allen Iverson, man, he's a fucking trip.
Okay, I mean, not to change the topic, it's a little, trivial. But you got this kid, Travis Hunter, right, who just won the Heisman, top college football player. And he got this Latino, white kind of girl. And the kid, no offense to him, he's not the most attractive kid, And they asked this girl, how did she meet him? She was like, he's not her type initially, but he was persistent, and that's how she started dating him. And you can see by the body language, she don't really like the dude, man. But now he's probably going to be the first draft pick, going to become an instant millionaire, and everybody's trying to get this kid advice, even black celebrities like Snoop and other, black guys who are telling him, you got to get away from that girl. She's the kind of person that's, she's gold dig. She's going to be a gold digger. And this nigga's out here defending this girl to the teeth. We've been together for 5 years. She's been with me, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what do you think about a situation like that, Colin? A girl who's leeching off a potential millionaire in a couple months' time when he gets drafted to the NFL.
Look, these young guys, basically, I don't even think about that. I'm thinking about all the older chicks in their 40s where they're bagging young guys in the NBA.
Colin, why you always go to the low-hanging fruit? We're talking about the young girl who's fucking gold digging on this kid who's acting stupid.
Young girl, right? She's a young girl, right? He's a young guy and whatnot, In that age, guys are thinking.
If that was your brother or your little cousin, what would you tell him, man?
Look. The bottom line is this: I can't tell him nothing, man. If he likes her, what can he tell him?
You gotta advise him, man, because this girl has a dollar sign on her ring finger as a tattoo.
Well, yeah.
So can I ask you a question? You think his family didn't see that? You know what I mean? Like his mom,
the kid he comes from a fucked up family, man. His mom, when he got his Heisman before the ceremony, his mom said he was a mistake. She didn't mean to have him, bro. on fucking live television, man, on ESPN.
Maybe this girl is saying something that
yeah, but she was saying a message in that though. You got to put that in context.
Nah, but I mean, you don't say that shit like you was a mistake and shit on fucking live TV, bro.
No, you got to put it in context how she said it though. El. You leaving a lot out.
What did she say, bro?
So wait, what she said? What she said, man?
Nah, she was saying it in the context of like miracles can happen because she wasn't, that was her firstborn. She was a teen mom. She was like 15 years old. So that was the context of how she.
No, don't just say that. She said that. She said that she didn't want to have him, right?
Yeah, she was 15. You left that part out. She was 15.
Yeah, she didn't want to have him, bro.
Yeah.
You don't put that shit out there. Just say I'm proud of my son. He's been through a lot. He came through.
It was more like a testimony. Come on,
man.
You said you're a Christian. Hold on, you say you're a Christian, man.
No, I'm a Christian, but I'm saying there's certain things that you don't say that's gonna embarrass your son, bro.
That wasn't embarrassing.
That was embarrassing, bro.
No.
Yeah. And the kid's already struggling. You can tell he likes some guidance.
I think you're just being judgmental. It's not embarrassing.
It's not judgmental. I'm telling you, he's not like the brightest bulb. It's like he has some low self-esteem, and everybody, all these people, who's around and trying to help him.
Why are you in that young man's relationship like that? Like, why you're so invested?
I'm telling you, number one, we're on a black platform.
Can I say something?
One second, Prince. He asked me a question. Let me answer him real quick.
The kid is 20 years old, right?
Listen to what we're saying, right? Kala and us, we had a hold on, Jamal. We had a conversation yesterday, right? About getting married young. He's 21 or whatever his age is. He got a girl who's showing says, number one, she's white. She's not black. It's not like a black girl who, he's gonna start a black family with. She's showing clear signs that she's not with him because of love.
She wasn't white.
What is she?
I think her mom is black and her dad.
Have you seen the girl, bro? She look black to you?
She's very light. But you can't use that African. You can't use your African colorist stuff.
She's white, bro. She's barely black. Jonathan, I don't know if you out there. Go search out Travis Hunter's girlfriend, bro.
She's not black, bro.
She is not black.
White either. She ain't white.
What is she? You think she's mixed?
She's not black.
You think she's mixed?
She probably mixed.
She's not even mixed, bro. She's damn near white. Her hair is straight. Her hair is purely straight. She's real light skinned.
I just said, according to her mom is black.
Bro, come on, bro. Come on.
Dad is Mexican.
There's such a thing as passing mixed people.
Elvis, here's the thing. Here's the thing in Black African American culture, right? Let me like this, right? We basically traditionally have had mixed people, mixed couples, and they basically became part of our community. We've always been like that. In our culture, we're very open minded when it comes to that.
Hold on. But you guys also have blue vein societies. You have brown paperback tests. That want to skip through history.
Hold up. That's another thing, right? But we also basically have the fact that you got those same people like Alvin Clayton Powell, which could be considered blue vein, but he was a staunch warrior for Black America. Can we?
You want to point out one in a few. The vast majority of them excluded a lot of you guys from TV.
What about you got Freddie Washington?
Hold on. Most of African Americans were barely on TV until like the 1970s, bro. 1980s, bro.
Washington, bro. Come on.
They used to have brown paper bag tests, bro. Let's do this, bro.
Let's not do this, man.
It happens,
crazy right now.
It happens, man.
Y'all gotta learn African American history, man. James Fortin.
We know y'all history, yo. Everybody know y'all history, bro.
His was mulattoes, bro. And they did more for Black people than anybody on the stage. Come on, y'all.
It was exaggerate the friggin' divide in Black America. It wasn't that serious, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't.
It wasn't really that serious.
It really was because it's similar to Haiti. You guys are ruled over. You guys are ruled. Y'all ruled by mulattoes, bro.
Black America.
Let's be fair.
Black America is more unified. Haiti.
No, you're not.
Separate.
No, you're not.
Yes, we are. We're way more unified.
Way more unified than any group of blacks on this earth.
You guys can't even go to the next block over, bro. How the hell you more unified than it? Come on, if it wasn't for the European, y'all be looking just like Haiti, bro. Let's be factual, bro. You're underclass. Y'all scared to talk to y'all youth. Let's talk facts, man.
Stop lying on
let's talk facts. No.
I got relatives.
Let's just talk facts, man. Some of these kids, some today, not you could talk 1960, 1950, okay, but today these people, some of these people scared to even
He
look their
went to the
own youth
lowest
in their
common
eyes.
denominator. He went to the lowest
No, we're
common
talking about
denominator.
2024, not 2020. You
Where you
from
from?
Philly?
Where
You
you
know what
from,
I'm
Jay?
talking
Where you
about.
from? Where you
I'm
from,
from
Jay? Where you
Brooklyn, New
from?
York, bro. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I moved to Philly.
You
I
from
see
New
exactly what
York.
you're talking.
You from the new
No,
New
no, no,
York.
no, no.
You ain't even from old
Now
New
I'm from
York.
the
You
old
can't
New
even have
York
this
when they used to
conversation.
snatch shoes on people's feet, nigga. What are you talking about, bro?
You ain't even
If
from
you go
old
to
New York.
Philly, no, not from old New
You
York. I'm
from
from
gentrified.
the
You
early
from
2000s,
gentrified
bro.
Brooklyn.
No, I'm
You from
pre
gentrified Brooklyn.
gentrification, bro. I'm 30 years old, bro.
I
I'm
know,
30
yeah,
years old,
that's
bro.
gentrified Brooklyn,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, yeah.
Come
No,
on,
it's
bro.
not.
That's
No, it's
not
not,
old
bro.
Brooklyn. It's not old
No,
Brooklyn. Come
but
on, man.
bro, you in Philly right now? Am I right?
What
Am I
you know?
correct?
What? Hey, that's not old Brooklyn.
Y'all scared? Y'all scared to talk to the young bulls?
No, that's not.
I like to say,
You
right?
can go. You can
Y'all,
walk
y'all look. Y'all
anywhere in
can't even look
Philly.
some of them in the eyes, bro.
You can
So
walk
you telling
anywhere in
me
Philly. You
if
can
it?
walk
No, you
anywhere.
can walk anywhere. But I'm saying this,
We
people.
don't even
Some
have
of
a
y'all
gang
fear.
culture here. We don't even have a gang culture here.
Y'all got niggas with ski masks robbing
We
niggas.
don't
What you
have a
talking about?
gang
You don't need
culture.
no gang
We don't even
culture,
have a
bro. Let's
gang
talk about
culture.
Philly.
We don't
Let's
even have
talk
a
about
gang
Philly,
culture.
bro. So you
It's
telling me if
about
the police wasn't here at this level, the crime rate wouldn't shoot up in Philadelphia? You telling me
no, bro,
you lying, bro?
bro. You gotta
You
stay off
lying?
YouTube. Y'all gotta stay off YouTube. Y'all be on
I'm
YouTube
right.
too much,
I'm
man.
live in Philly, bro. What are you talking
Yo,
about, bro? I moved
yo,
from Brooklyn to Philly. I can
He's
tell the
lying.
difference from
yo, he
Brooklyn
give a
and
lie
Part of
to
Philly.
Philly you
Bro.
in,
He's
bro?
lying
Yo,
on
I
us.
can
motherfucker,
tell the
we
difference from
getting
Brooklyn
that
and Philly, bro.
Bro, what
you
part of
getting
You
that
Philly
J
you
over
in,
Mall
bro?
treatment,
exaggerating
Let's
man.
talk about.
Get
everything,
off the
bro.
YouTube.
You
So
over
there's no
Y'all gotta stay off
they
YouTube, man. Y'all be watching
Yo,
old
over
they
you're
niggas.
so
exaggerating,
funny,
bro.
man. You're so fucking funny.
So
So
why ski masters is banned
bro?
in Philly, bro?
Okay, bro. Okay, you in Philly?
Why
What
ski
part of
masters is
Philly?
banned in Philly, bro?
What part of Philly are you in right now? Right now?
I'm in the northeast, bro.
Oh my God, you're in one of the most safest parts of Philadelphia right now, and you can walk
I moved
every
throughout the
block.
whole different,
Listen,
bro.
bro. What I'm trying to say is, right? If I was to walk from Northeast Philly, right, to where I'm at, because
Yeah.
I'm on West Philly, right? Nothing will
Okay.
happen to me. If I walked all the way from Northeast Philly all the way to West Philly, which is probably a 4-hour walk, right? Nothing will happen
Yeah.
to me, right? You could do the same thing. Come on, bro. Let's not do that, bro.
Bro,
Stop it.
y'all talking about, no,
Stop it, bro.
bro. You telling so
Stop it.
there's no uptick in car theft in Philly right now.
What you got? Alert
There's
on
no
your
ban
phone
on
or
ski
something?
masters.
What you
Fuck
got?
no.
Alert
Why
on
would
your?
I have that, bro? Why would
I'm
I have that?
asking, like, what you mean? Like, I don't
That's on the
understand that
fucking news,
concept.
bro. That's on the news.
Oh,
You
you talking
telling me
about
that
the
that doesn't
news?
exist?
I didn't. This everything exists. You can find anything on the news, bro. The point I'm trying to say, you said people
My
can't
house.
go from. You said you can't even walk across the street or go from one neighborhood to the next. That's not how
I ain't say
Philly
that. I
operates.
ain't say that. I said that you basically try to imply that y'all guys are more united and hate. I'm like, no, not
No.
really.
What
Not really.
I mean united, right? See, you're talking about gang culture or like a block neighborhood thing,
I
right?
was told by
Right?
some old head
If
out
you're
here,
a
there ain't no
working
gang
man,
culture out here.
hold on. If you're a working man, you can go to any damn neighborhood in Philadelphia you want. Let's be honest. Come on, bro. Let's not do that.
That's everywhere, bro.
Come
That's
on, you're a fucking
everywhere.
civilian.
No.
Come on, stop it.
That's not a good example. That's everywhere. You can say
Most
the same
black
thing in
people in
Brooklyn.
Philadelphia are civilians. Nobody
Yeah,
ain't
okay.
Nobody's not 13, 14-year-old with ski masks on. Most blacks in Philadelphia. Come
That's
on, man.
there's a lot
Stop
of
it.
Wait. That's way more of that in Philly than in New York, bro. There's way more. Everybody used to have a ski mask before they
It's
banned
just
the ski
different.
mask.
No, it's different. It's just a little different.
Why you over
This is different.
exaggerating everything, bro? You over
I'm talking
exaggerating.
facts, bro. Why you always
No,
riding
you
and
over
co-signing, bro?
exaggerating over here.
listen, man. If you work at
Nah, but you
Wawa,
lying, bro. You lying over here, bro. Why you
Bro,
over
you
here?
riding and co-signing, man. Pause,
No,
bro.
I'm
That's
not.
not
You
cool,
lying.
man.
But you fucking
Nah, bro. That's
exaggerating.
not
Y'all
cool, bro.
crazy, man.
You
I
over
love doing the show,
exaggerating
man.
this
I
shit,
love you.
bro.
I do love the show. Y'all, whatever I do without y'all, man, I forget. Much of y'all get on my nerve, man. That's what the guy just
Exaggerating shit, bro. You know all of that
So
shit.
you telling me that the fact that some of the mulatto elites are manipulating the
we don't
demands
have
of
the
the
mulatto
African
elites,
American
bro. We
community.
don't have
Yes,
your
I
look.
do. Come on.
We don't
So
have that in
We don't
America,
got
bro.
we
We
who's
don't
don't
got
have
Benjamin
a
that.
Jealous?
hierarchy over here,
We
bro.
don't have
Who's
that kind of
Benjamin sentimentalist, man.
You don't have that in our culture. That's what you see.
Oh, this guy.
That's not
Let me
how
tell
it
you
is.
something, right? Let me tell you something. That's where Marcus
Go ahead, man.
Garvey is blunder, right? Because he automatically assumed the color problem in America was the same thing as the islands, and it wasn't. You know, there's
So
a
who was
great
W. Du Bois?
among black people. All the black scholars said that's what Garvey made his mistake. He said he basically equated and said, so they told him, said The color issue here is not the same thing as the color in Jamaica or the Caribbean. And Garvey said, I don't see what the difference. There is a difference in here.
Yeah, I don't see the difference.
No, there is a difference. In America,
Yeah, there's a difference.
America have the same, and the color and the black people have the same culture. You know, share the same color. And also, we're both marginalized by white society. So black people had to come
in the same way. In the same way.
Yeah.
We had to.
No, it's not true. So
let me tell you something, brother. Principally, let me say this, right? When I was growing up, right, we had this. First of all, my father was a very light-skinned black man. Check us out. We had this guy that headed the NAACP, this guy named Grady, right? A real light-skinned black man, right? And he owned this place called King's Lodge, right? He was the head of the NAACP, right? And you know who he reminded me of? Alderman Davis from the Good Time. That's what exactly we look like. You know, he had a bald head, real pale, whatever like that. He looked like Alderman Davis, you know, from the Good Time. Remember him? You know. Anyway, basically, he had the King's Lodge, and basically like that. When you go to King's Lodge, right, it was black-owned resort in the mountains in upstate New York, right? He basically, they said Grady had that because he just loved his people. He just loved the music, the jazz, the rhythm and blues and whatnot. The adults did their thing. The kids, we were doing the breakdancing. We had our own thing right there. It was camping. There's everything like that, you know. It's called the King's Lodge. The adults had the bar and everything like that. And Grady just loved the company of his people, right? And he comes from that, what you call blue vein thing or that. But all his people were black, you know. He was the president of the NAACP in my area, you know. So it's different than where people in the islands segregate themselves by color against the other people, you know.
Kyla, they don't.
It's not that different, bro.
Yes, it is different.
Listen, bro, they give the light skinned people even more hell than the dark skinned people.
Yeah,
that's not true. That's not true. So why is the first HBCUs? Why is the first HBCUs started and founded for mulattoes?
Oh, you had dark skinned blacks too. What are you talking about? It was
No, I said start. No. We said started for. Not.
Hold on. Cheney University had dark skinned blacks too. It's in Philly. It's right outside Philly, bro.
Light skinned people.
No.
Hard time.
Cheney University was the first black HBCU. Cheney University.
No, a lot of the first HBCUs were in the South, bro.
No, the first one was in
Philadelphia. Philadelphia is unique.
University was the first one, bro. Up north.
University is in New Jersey, bro.
No. Cheney University. Lincoln is in Pennsylvania.
Oh, Pennsylvania. What? Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah, Pennsylvania.
Cheney
was the first one.
Yeah, Princeton.
Cheney was the first one.
Yeah, it's in Pennsylvania.
It's right outside of Philly. Yeah, it was dark skinned.
Kwame Nkrumah graduated from there.
He graduated from Lincoln. Yeah.
And so Cecil Dennis from Liberia.
Now, how many places you can say graduated a black president? You know, one of the first ones, Kwame Nkrumah. Yep.
Nami Ezekiel graduated from Morehouse. You know,
you're talking about after years, though. That's what they was initially started for.
Yeah, they had dark skin. Disrespect. Yeah,
all respect to them.
Dark skin. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture. Hold on, I'll put it in the chat.
Well, like I said, I'm not taking away fully, but I'm saying like if most of the HBCUs were in the South and it was started for mixed race people.
That's what people want you to believe, bro. It's more nuance than that, bro. See, white people put that out there. This the divide that don't exist. It's a divide.
They don't. No, actually, they don't. They actually don't. They kind of make it seem like it's like whatever you guys say. That's why
Kyla, I thought you said you had a problem with mixed race people, racially ambiguous people.
Mixed race people and light skinned people are two different things. You know.
So you do have a problem with mixed race?
No, I don't. Look, mixed race people who if all four of your grandparents are black, right? And you look like let me give you an example. My great grandfather passed for white, right? But from what I hear, his parents were still black, you know. And I got people in my family look like that, but they're black. You know, I got relatives in Elizabeth City, North Carolina. They look white, whatever like that, but they're black. You know, it has nothing to do with that. I'm talking about people who are biracial, you know, culturally biracial. Your mother's white, your father's black. I got a problem with that. You know, but if you're raised by a black community and reared in a black community, even you look white, I'll accept you. You know, you're reared in a black community. You know.
So what about mixed race people, Colin? I'm asking you.
What? No, I'm saying, look, if you're reared, look, can you say, I gotta say it in Greek, if you're reared in the black community, right? You grew up culturally black. That's the difference, you know? But the bottom line is a lot of mixed race people nowadays, right, are growing up in white areas, suburbs, and that wasn't like that before. Used to be a time, Elvis, mixed race people, like let's say a white girl had a half black baby.
So so you're saying blackness or being African American is based on how you're culturally brought up and now your lineage.
Well, it's lineage and how you culturally brought. It has to be both. Because some
Oh,
people,
so if you're African, if you have the lineage, but you don't have
like the lineage, but some
the
people
cultural
like the lineage,
upbringing, you're not black.
they don't have the culture, you know. Some people like Clarence Thomas, you know, although he's African American, right? Gullah Geechee, but he's fucking white, you know, basically.
Nah, I
How
got
can you
a
say
little
that, Kyle?
pushback on
How
that.
can
I
you
got a
say
little
that?
pushback on that, Kyle. He is culturally black, but that's a whole nother story. Though.
You
We don't
think
gotta
so?
stay on it. Yeah, we don't gotta stay on
Nigga,
it.
he's racially black.
The
He's
man
black,
is
man. Right?
hey,
He's
Kyle,
black. What are you
the
talking
man
about
is Gullah
culturally or
Geechee,
not?
bro.
He's black. We can see here. He's black, bro.
I'm saying no. I'm saying we might
Jamal?
not
What
like
about
his
Jesse
politics,
Peterson?
but we can't say the man is not Gullah
Hold
Geechee.
on. What
That's all I'm
about
saying.
Jesse
That's
Lee
all I'm saying.
Peterson? You know,
Say it again.
Jesse Lee Peterson.
Well, he got a little bit
What about him?
autistic. He's a little autistic, but that's a whole nother story. But nah, he's black. I mean, he's black. I don't want to get into that what's black and what's not, but yeah, he's black.
In the Caribbeans, we don't do all the extra stuff in terms of like, mind and body, whatever. There's cool mixed race people. I have no problem with that. Mixed race is simply based on origin. Is your mother black, your father black, then you're black. If your mother is not black or your father's not black, then you mix. It's just very simple like that. But there's also how you call it, a social and political element to it, and we accept that there is a difference. That's the only big difference. We don't hate no mixed race people.
What I will say, what I will say is this though. Now, what I don't like is when people basically who are mixed race, right, are given elevated and preference usually by white people. You know, they basically elevate mixed race people, and they pick their favorites.
You contradicted.
You know,
you just contradicted yourself. You said that there was no difference in treatment. Now you're saying there is a difference.
No. I said if they do that, you know, black people. But you know something, black people will be the first to be like, "Yo, that person's sell out and reject them." You still got to basically make your be accepted by black people, you know, no matter what white people do. But white people will try to elevate people above us when I based on who they favor, you know, they will do that. But that don't mean that we're gonna do it. You see the difference? What I don't like is black people elevating people to that level because they're mixed, whatever, like that. You know, that's self-hate. You know, that's what I believe. You know,
I mean, the lines was pretty clear in America. Like I said, it's got 400 years of history. We never had a coolie class, right? A coolie class of people, or
you had the blue vein society.
Hold on.
No, that was just
hold on. We never had it. Hold on, because in Latin America,
had no power. That had no power.
That's what I'm saying. We never had what they call it, a mestizo class, right? These certain
Oh my
classes of
God.
people.
Bro, let me tell you something.
Black America never had that.
Really.
And that means a lot. No, that means something. Yo, that means something, right? We never had that.
So who helped establish the double ACP, NAACP?
Principe, you know what? I got a book assignment for you, right? There's a book.
Go ahead, tell me.
A book that was called that was published that scared the mess out of me. It was published in the 60s, but I read this in 1988 in the library, right? It's called Black Scare. You look it up, Google it, Black Scare. A response to antebellum South, you know, in the South, right? It was about friggin' miscegenation and the race issue in post-Civil War America, right? It's called Black Scare. That book, man, when I read that book right there, it put chills in my spine how deep it's going to. And the bottom line is this: the white people wanted complete segregation from mulattoes, mixed race people, and black people. They saw them all as a threat to the white purity of the white race. That's what kept black people unified, no matter what color you were, you know?
Carla, the easiest way to explain this is that white people tried to do the shit with the light-skinned people. Unfortunately, they fought alongside the blacks anyway.
It didn't work. It didn't work in America.
I understand. The British was a little different how they operated.
Yeah, the British culture, English culture was completely different than the
particularly
Portuguese
in North America, Colin. It got to be
North America was the most white racist country. But they, any sort of if one drop, you were condemned. You know what that means, Principe? One drop means you're just contaminated with Negro blood. We had people that looked like they were white. They were probably 99% white, but that one black blood, you had to go to the Negro.
And they came to the black side, and they didn't mind either.
Oh, but that's not. No, they did mind because there's such a thing called pastors, right? There was no such thing as pastors.
Yeah, some
you had
people try to
pastors, you had
pass everything
pastors
like that.
yeah.
But for the most part, like a lot of people, right, found themselves in the black community one night, and they found comfort, and they fall in love with the black community. They wanted to be black. We had that in our culture, all the time.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah.
But
Look at Frida Washington. Google Frida Washington.
Right? Yeah. My Aunt Sheila, right? My Uncle Gilbert,
Mm-hmm.
right? I always asked him, is Uncle Gilbert a white man one night? The dude was black, 100% black, from what I was saying, right? But he had straight hair, pale skin and whatnot, Uncle Gilbert.
He was mixed, man. It sounded like he was mixed.
But from what I hear, both of his parents were black, But we had those type of people in our community, right? They're black, even though they look like they're white, they were black, And my Uncle Gilbert had white, he's dead now, but he had white skin. He looked like a white man, like a little Italian guy, like a Sicilian.
Yeah, but that's just he's a white passing mulatto or a mixed person. But people can say, you know what I mean?
I know, but whatever it was, right? Also when you listen to him talk, right? He sounds black.
Yeah.
Like, the voice, his voice, that baritone, right? Let me give you an example. You ever heard George Frazier?
Yeah, I heard him.
Okay, let me play his video, right? This guy is a black man, right? He wrote the book,
mixed guy.
In Our Race, but he's a black man. But look how he looks and look how he talks. That's what I'm talking about. Let me find his video. George Frazier.
Phil Valentine.
But you can
some of our
find
leaders. Hold on, look at some of our leaders. Phil Valentine. People like Clayton Adam Powell.
I know. I'm from
shit, bro.
That's what they told me that I wasn't black live in Harlem and Clayton Powell Boulevard. They told me I wasn't black and I don't have the proper features. No, but some of your logic is your guys are overlooking that even some of the elements of what the people that come through calling themselves native is because you have mixed individuals who are basically mixed that you are calling black, and it creates confusion. That's the main thing.
That's a nuanced conversation. I can fuck with that a little bit. I understand what he's saying, but that's a nuanced conversation, though. But go ahead, I feel you.
Because if you look at so like even when you read certain books, they will talk about how the first to be freed, a lot of them were the children of the master, which were oftentimes mulattoes. So the idea that you guys were just treated the same straight across is not real. When you start reading history, you find that there was different laws, there's different classifications,
that wasn't really all
different rights.
Yeah, because check us out. My great grandfather passed for white. He was sold 4 times as a slave.
He was what?
Miss me on that. My great grandfather, right?
Yeah.
This thing, the sexiest thing that a black man
and he was sold 4 times, in the 1850s as a slave. They didn't give a damn. They didn't give a damn about you being a mulatto. They didn't white man about that,
I speak from experience.
That's George Frazier. That's the black man.
Yes, I am black. For those of you who were not entirely sure, that's the beauty of our culture and race. We come in all shapes and sizes and skin tones and hair textures, lots of options out there, brothers and sisters. No need to stray. Now I can say that because I've been married to the same sister.
Come on.
I said sister.
All right.
45 big ones, that's 4 or 5. People ask me all the time, Dr. Frazier, what is the secret to staying married to the same sister for 45 years? And it's a one-word secret. Amnesia. 45 years, Nora Jean's going to do something stupid. I'm going to do something stupid. We discuss the stupid things that we have done, Bishop. We reach middle ground. We bless it and release it, never to bring it up again. And we go about raising our family, loving our children, and serving our people. Till death do us part.
That's good.
That is the key to success in the Black community. A strong Black family. A strong Black family. That is a whole another subject, which I will put a pin in, because we just don't have time to unpack that one. But it's huge. Now, all that needed to be said today has already been said. I got here at 8 o'clock this morning. I sat patiently and listened to 60, 70 brothers and sisters speak with brilliance, with intelligence, with calm, and collaboration. It was just a beautiful thing to see. And they covered everything that you could possibly want to cover. So I applaud you for that, Benzel. I know you often call yourself Denzel. Everybody else knows that. But you are thebomb.com. You really are. You are about and for Black people. I love you for that. You are, in fact, a race man, as I am a race man. That we have committed our time, talent, and treasure to the investment and the upliftment of Black people first.
I had enough of that. But anyway, you get the point. This is guy, one of the foremost Black economists in the world. This guy is like, he was basically a student of Stokely Carmichael in the 60s and whatnot, you know? This guy is a Black Power, comes from the Black Power era and whatnot, George Fraser, you know? And they look at him, he passed for white, you know? So this is what I'm talking about, Prince of Peace. You got to understand who we are, man, as a people, you know?
Again, those elements exist in the Caribbean as well. That's why you guys don't get it. But we don't view mixed people as black. As black. That's the only difference.
Well, we do. That's a difference. We do. You know, I'm not gonna sacrifice him for somebody in the Caribbean or Africa. You know, that's our brother right
Bro,
there.
he's one guy. So where's the rest of the? Hold on. So you're gonna use one guy as an anecdotal, while the vast majority of mixed people do not.
Bro. These people in our family. It's people like this in our family.
Yeah. I got people like cousins like this. We're supposed to throw them out the door.
There's a whole bunch of people in your family that literally left out your family and went to claim and mixed with the whites or created their own mixed race communities.
Oh, they're part of our family, you know.
Of course, they're part of your family, but you're trying to make it seem because of anecdotal individuals that all these mixed people believe that they're black, which is not true.
No, I'm not saying all of them, right? But those who do,
at least 80% of them do.
Oh, you guys are capping, bro.
At least
you guys
80,
are capping.
Yeah, that's pretty high, man. They don't mind
y'all guys
coming to the black side.
Bro, they play the fence. Majority of them play the fence, bro.
Look at Frida Washington.
Fence like what? What's that again? You got to understand something, Lord Prince of Me. There's nothing. This is what we're trying to say. This is what this movement is all about, the colonization movement, right? That's why I don't get into reparation or whatnot. Bottom line, there's nothing to gain from white people. Don't have the power like that. I mean, we have. What do they have to gain by being like these people? The people, everybody else is trying to build a hierarchy in Black America. That's a new thing nowadays. Building this hierarchy in Black America. There's nothing to gain by getting white people and everything. Nothing at all anymore. So
it's not about. It's about like in the past there used to be rifts. Like even y'all mentioned W. Du Bois and Booker T. There was an issue between W. Du Bois and Marcus Garvey, and it was about who's going to lead, who's going to rule, who's going to control.
A lot of that was misunderstanding. Remember something? Garvey basically, what his problem was, he basically assumed when he saw W.E.B. Du Bois was that he was a light-skinned Black man, and he automatically assumed that he was part of a mulatto, even though some of the stuff he said about Du Bois may have been true, but deep down inside, W. Du Bois wanted the best for black people, right? He loved black people, right?
I like W. Du Bois. I like them a lot, but
W. Du
there was
Bois,
a riff.
Garvey just basically attributed him to the mulatto class in the islands, and that was not fair to W. Du Bois because that's not the same culture, in Black America.
It was so why in your opinion, because you're a scholar, you read. Why did you think W. Du Bois left the CP, which he helped found it? He claimed it was a white-controlled organization.
NAACP was basically a integrationist organization. It was basically a spy organization because remember, before NAACP was created, white people didn't even know how many of us were here. They didn't know our political beliefs and everything. You can't have an idle group of black people. So they basically would go, and if black people don't have a political view, they would create one, And everything from the NAACP was around gradualism and integration and color blindness, That went
against. Yeah, but W.E.D. Du Bois helped started the NAACP. Then he eventually ended up leaving and calling it a white organization.
No, that's not true. He started a magazine or paper called The Crisis, right? That was linked to the NAACP. The NAACP, these presidents were white for the first 45 years.
No, but he was a part of the diaspora movement, though. If you look up what the hell the diaspora movement,
but that
he was a part of that.
He was part of that, but you understand how it works back then. W. Du Bois, what Garvey was saying, basically made his living. That's who paid him. These rich white people, these philanthropic group is what paid him. How he maintained a living. That's what that was all about. So when they find a Niagara, so why not? If I was in his position, I would have joined the Niagara movement. I would say, okay, NAACP, whatever. But the bottom line is this. So he used the opportunity to basically get his newspaper funded and draw a salary. That's all that was.
But he also was a man who bashed another mulatto, a blacker looking mulatto who was poorer than him. Hold on. Named Booker T. Washington.
Was a young man, right? And he just basically did a young man thing, thinking, "Oh, I'm the new, I'm the militant, integrated." Booker wasn't advocating for integration; he was advocating for self-help and industrial thing. Then Garvey comes along and basically says to W. Du Bois, "Your radical integrationist thing is going to cost us." And Booker T. Washington, before Garvey got there, wrote an article, said, "There's a class of black men who basically make it their business to put out the problem of the Negro before the public and everything like that, because it pays, whatever." He was talking about W. Du Bois, In other words,
exactly.
Hey, who was right all these years? W. Du Bois or Garvey? Colin.
We'll say it again.
Who was right after all these years? Who was right?
Garvey was. Garvey was, of course. Garvey, because he ended up saying Garvey. He ended up admitting to Garvey. Garvey was right. There was no. You can't be. Look, you cannot integrate into a society that doesn't want you.
He said he said that. I don't remember
Garvey
saying that.
W. Du Bois said when he went to
He
Ghana.
said that in Ghana. Yeah.
Garvey was right.
Can you post it in the chat, somebody?
Some you look it up.
He said that at his ladder.
He inferred. He didn't say it exactly. He inferred that a lot of the policy.
Why y'all don't like posting sources?
Because it's hard, man. Look, I'm here trying to enjoy the show.
No, I'm saying no. My man made the claim.
Okay, I know. Hold on, I'll get it for you for next.
Put it in the chat. Yeah. You gotta start sourcing up.
I put it in the comments when it's over, man. I got you.
Yeah, because I don't remember the boy saying that, but yeah, go ahead.
That's what he said.
He left the NAACP. He called it a white movement. He went to Ghana to move further into Pan-Africanism. So that means he admit that he was wrong. His initial thing was that integration was to help and unite.
I'm saying y'all said when he was
you didn't know that, Jamal?
No, y'all said when he was in Ghana, y'all said Garvey. He said Garvey was right.
Yeah,
he never said that, but he inferred by his actions. He inferred by some of the stuff he was saying. He was more Pan-African.
Oh, he said
he left the NAACP, bro.
No, he been left.
He called it a white organization, right?
He was sorry that he was behind the sabotage of Garvey, also the Liberian movement.
Exactly.
He was sorry about that.
I'm aware of that, but I'm saying I'm aware of that. But y'all
he repented for it. That's why he went to Ghana.
But Garvey never went to Africa. That's what I'm saying. How did y'all link that with that?
His movement.
But Garvey got sabotaged by your boy.
Let me tell you something, Jamal.
Garvey never made it to Africa.
With the thing, the UNIA was in Liberia, and also it was a UNIA who helped in the late 1950s form the OAU in San Quelle. You saw that picture of me in San Quelle where the OAU was found? Those are Garveyites who did that, who said, look, man, let's basically unite the continent under one government, and Sekou Touré, Kwame Nkrumah, and Tubman met in Nimba County, San Quelle, in 1959. The monument's there. I got a picture of me at the monument, the San Quelle Monument.
Yeah, but Garvey and UNIL, they also killed Mother Kofi down there in Miami, Florida, too.
Oh, that's not
fascinated,
unfounded.
Mother Kofi.
Just because somebody basically does something, don't mean Garvey gave the orders. When there's a lot of people,
that's what they said. They said Garvey made the orders. I'll put it in the chat. I'm gonna source up. I'll put it in the chat.
But there was a lot of people say that, Garvey did this.
I'm putting in the chat. I'm putting in the chat.
I don't believe none of that shit, man. Jamal, you gotta stop believing.
Now I'm putting in the chat. No, I'm gonna source up. I'll just put it in the chat.
Stop believing that goofy shit, Jamal.
I'm just put it in the chat. That's all. So I know y'all don't like new information. Y'all don't source up or nothing.
I know you don't like Willie Garvey. I know you don't fuck with the Pan Africans, Garvey, and all that.
Like I said, even if you don't, I love Marcus Garvey. I love Pan Africanism. But even if you look at Booker T, who was another mulatto, he had issues with him because in his eyes,
we ain't got no problem with mulattoes on this side, bro.
I'm talking about W.E. Du Bois. Nobody, you're one man out of 6 people on the panel, so you don't have a problem. Jamal may not have a problem. Colin may not have a problem, but I'm giving examples to why there is evidence of what I'm talking about. They want to act as if the things I'm talking about is fictional and it's made up, and there's no examples. There's tons of examples of the split.
We don't.
First off, hold on. First off, you're Liberian, bro. Right? So the same way I'm a Haitian, I can't speak on African Americans in full. I can speak on certain elements that I see.
Nobody's saying that.
So why you saying we? You speak French?
Yeah.
You speak French, bro? Vous parlez français, mais ça qu'a fait, mais comment il est là? Vous parlez français? You speak French? No, you speak in French. We don't speak. We don't this. Are you? You're not African American though, bro. You're not African American though, bro.
Yeah, he is.
You say you Liberian. You say you Liberian.
His father's African American, so far as I'm concerned.
Most people like the doctor who just shown in the video. They got people like that in my family, bro. We don't really look. We don't look at colorism and all of that stuff like that. It's not the Caribbean, bro. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, but at the end of the day, we talking about reality versus you not looking at something. Just because you don't look at something doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
That's our reality. That's the way we look. Just like what we call principle. You look. Africans always want us to friggin' respect their so-called culture and stuff like that. We tell in our culture, we don't give a flying fuck about color and stuff like that in Black America. We don't.
Y'all have whole books about it, man. You have Richard Wright books. You have all types of different books.
Yeah, but hold up. But the bottom line is, we always said the color thing in Black America is not serious at all. That's what we always say.
So while you guys were complaining about representation, while you guys was complaining about the brown paper bag test to be coming on,
who's complaining about
Black people, African American people, bro.
You got people complaining about a brown
historically.
What the hell?
You said most Black people, the majority.
Can you find the Black people? But I bet you any amount of money there are people from the Caribbean that was complaining, not Black.
Bro, so the majority of Black people didn't get on TV till after the 70s and 80s, bro. Majority of Black people, quote unquote, before that was mixed race people, bro.
What do you call Sidney Poitier and Bill Cosby?
I said the majority. If you go down the whole list of all the first this and first that, they were usually mulattoes. Let's talk factual, bro.
So you saying
Sidney type in first Black whatever.
You saying Bill Cosby, Ozzie Davis were mulattoes?
No, you want to point out. I said the majority. Do you know what majority means, bro? Majority means 80% of the people that you will see were not Black, bro. They were mixed race people.
Give me some names.
What's that lady? The actress lady, Holiday. Like if you just look at most of the
Billie Holiday, the singer.
No mulatto, bro. What are you talking about?
This type, I don't know the names, bro. You put me on the spot. If you just type it. There you go. Give me the names, bro. Thurgood Marshall. Thank you, bro. Like the first
Marshall.
I mean, there was mixed people.
He's not a mulatto.
The The only
Erica
black people
Marshall
you
got
saw
two
was
black
people that could pass
parents,
the
man.
bag test. The only people that you see that were
Erica
black
Marshall had
that
two
were
black parents. Y'all, what are we
So
doing
what?
here, man?
Malcolm X, Martin Luther
Yo,
King.
leave that
There was a few
African
black.
politics in
So
Africa,
so
y'all. Y'all
what?
gotta
It's
leave
not.
that in Africa, man.
Yeah, hold on. If
Y'all
the
gotta
race
leave that
if
in
the race is
Africa,
too
man.
hold
Y'all
on,
gotta
hold on. If
stop
the race
this.
is hold on, bro. If the race is 2 billion people and you guys are only 40 million people, you guys are rejecting the
Man,
masses of the black race
we
to
are the
talk your
meat
nonsense. That's
feed
not even
for
backed by science.
America,
It's
North
not even backed
America.
by
We ain't in
science.
no other country, bro. We in
So
North
what was
America.
Kendrick and Drake beef about? What was
When in
Kendrick and Drake beef
Rome,
about?
do
What
as
was
the Romans.
what was Kendrick
No,
and
what
Drake
I'm
beef
saying
about?
is, bro. When in Rome, do
They
as the
African
Romans,
American.
bro.
Yeah, but what the
Drake
Kendrick and
is not
Drake is y'all
African
people.
American. Drake is not African. Drake
So
is Canadian.
Kendrick is not African American.
Drake is not African American.
His
How
father
can you
is.
say
His
that,
father looked
Colin?
like a fucking
His father
Nigerian,
is an
bro.
African American.
Lebanese, bro.
If this Liberian guy is African American, how the fuck Drake is not African American? If you believe mixed races people are black, how is this
Who
Liberian
Liberian
guy
guy?
African
Who?
American?
Dave?
Drake. He's
Dave, yo,
African
what's
American.
going, y'all?
Now I'm
Dave
mixed
and Slim.
race
Raised in
now.
Canada. Drake was raised in
Culturally,
Now
he's a
I'm
Canada,
mixed
Jewish
bro.
race
boy.
now, my
Culturally,
nigga.
he's a
Yeah,
Jewish boy.
let's talk about it,
Dave, you
man.
said you ain't African American, bro. You said you Liberian, dog.
Mixed race.
Let's go there. How Dave is African American? You guys believe mixed race people are
First of
black,
all,
and
Dave is a
check this
African.
out.
Like Dollar Bill would
Check
say,
this
he's a
out. Hold on. Check
African.
this
so he's
out.
no different. He's no different than Drake. He should be considered no different than Drake.
Drake is from where, brother?
Drake is from Canada, but his
All
father
right,
is look like a Nigerian man,
there
brown
you go.
skin, meltone from Memphis or somewhere. So he look
Yeah,
like
he said daddy's
a
from
regular black
Memphis,
man.
Tennessee.
He look like a regular
Yeah, but
black
Drake
man. You
didn't
put
grow
him in
up
Haiti,
in
Jamaica,
Memphis, though,
Africa.
y'all. His
We
You say
talking
he
about
look like a regular
bloodlines.
black man? Drake is obviously mixed, right? His mother is white Jewish, his father is
Where's
black.
Drake
Yeah,
mother
but
I'm talking
from?
about his
Where's
father.
Drake
I'm talking
mother
about
from?
Drake's
that's a
father.
Jewish
Drake's father.
boy, man.
No,
Come
but
on,
where's
y'all.
Drake mother
It
from?
ain't nothing African American
Drake is
about that
mixed,
man
but you guys,
culturally. Come on,
to
man.
me,
No, no, but
I could
Well,
say
his
Drake
mother
is
is
mixed race.
African American,
You
so that's
believe he
something that's
black?
African American about him,
So y'all gotta leave
Jamal.
that African politics in Africa. That's what y'all
No,
gotta do.
this is America. Hold on. We talking about y'all. This is your belief. You said
You're
that
not
mixed race
changing
people
our
are
He
black,
politics,
just
man.
the
so
man made a
biologically he's
song
We
not
black.
already
like
know
us.
things
He
for
just
years.
told
Now
you
they
he's
come in
not
here
like
changing our
us.
politics, man.
He's
Come
not
on.
like us. Come
Oh
on,
my
bro.
God. You hear the
I
lyrics
mean,
and what
how
he
can
was
he
talking
not be
about?
like yo when his father, his lineage is literally
Culturally, he's not
African
Exactly.
from our
Let's
American?
land.
go there.
Culturally, he's not from
Let's put you on
Philadelphia.
the
He's not
spot on
from
your
New
fake
York.
logic.
He's not
So African
African
American
American
are only
culturally.
people who are culturally like you, and
Culturally, Black American, Black American.
if you went to Africa, Jamal, and had a child by a woman in Africa, that child is not considered African American, right?
Well, he's African American, so
I'm African
No, I'm saying
American.
so.
But
Since you
y'all
saying that
reaching,
Drake's
bro.
father, who is an African
Nigeria.
American, went to
What
another
no,
country and had a
Drake's father
child, the child is
African
not considered to
American.
be from
Is he an
his
African?
people.
Is he an African? What's the African American doing in Canada? Well, that's the
He
same.
was a musician. He was a musician.
No, his mom. That's a
He
Jew.
was a
Listen,
drummer,
Come on, what's he doing
and
in
he
Canada? No,
traveled across the world. And he met a
come on,
woman in
man.
a different
Come on,
country
man.
and had
what
a baby
African
Come
by
on,
her.
man.
American y'all know has a bar
Terrible,
mitzvah at 16
terrible,
years
bro.
old?
Terrible.
Say
Yeah,
that
that's
No,
what I'm
because
again.
saying,
his
man.
mother is Jewish. That makes him
That's why I
Jewish as
said
well.
culturally he's Jewish. He's Jewish.
So he's not
I mean,
African American.
he
That's
even
what I'm
says
saying. Is
it. He
African
even
American
says
a
this, bro.
bloodline or a
He's
culture?
Jewish. He's
It's both.
Jewish.
He's a Jewish boy.
That's what I'm saying. Is African American a bloodline or a culture?
Culturally, it is culturally. He's
So if
not
a
African
person is
American.
culturally African American and not with the
He's not
and doesn't have
culturally
the
not
blood, is
African
that an
American.
African American?
You gotta have both of them. You culturally, you got obviously
No,
you
you
have
don't
a
have. I
bloodline.
mean, you gotta have both, but culturally, he's
Oh,
not
okay,
African
there you
American.
go. This is what Jamal said. You don't have to have both. The main thing is the bloodline. It's your ancestry.
But he ain't. His father ain't
His
African.
father is African American. He has the
Right?
ancestry.
What's his father's last name?
Graham.
His father is African American from Memphis. Everybody knows that. Yeah, but
Oh, really?
I'm just saying culturally, he's not a Black American. Culturally, that's all.
Yeah, I agree with you. If you say that, fine. But
Oh,
his
but
daddy's African
he
American. That
mimicked you
makes him African
guys.
American.
He did his religious pilgrimage to
if a
Memphis?
if a guy from Japan, they mimic us all day. Do that make them African Americans? Because you can mimic.
Of course not, because the
No,
culture is
but he
less
has the
important
blood though,
than the
man.
biology, right?
You believe mixed race
That
is
don't
black,
mean nothing.
so therefore, what's
That's
the
what I'm saying. If
problem?
a white guy, you got some white guys that grew up around black people. They talk black, they dress black, they act black, but I don't make them black.
Oh, let me say this, right? In the BAO, the colonization, right? I define black people as descendants of the Maafa, the Holocaust. That means your ancestors bloodline came across the Atlantic in the Holocaust. You know, that's African American to me.
Yeah, so Drake father ancestry is from that ancestry.
No.
So he's
Drake,
African
the
American.
lady from that queen lady, the lady that married that prince, they're all mixed race and they all have
Oh,
bloodlines that goes back
Meghan
to
Markle.
slavery in the mouth. There you go, Meghan Markle, because they believe that mixed race people are black. So
But
Meghan
Meghan Markle
Markle,
grew up in America.
Yeah,
Yo.
well, she
She grew
barely.
up with
yeah.
a black
So
mom in
that's
America.
so therefore they
Drake
are also
didn't
your
grow up
people.
around black American culture. That's
He's
what I'm
rapping. Your
saying.
kids follow him. Y'all sing his
Nah, but
songs.
He
How
didn't
do you?
have his
Drake was
father
saying
in his
he was
life.
a part of it. He used to go spend time with his dad in Memphis, Tennessee.
No. He didn't
In
spend time with
Memphis,
his dad like that. No.
how you know? How you know that? How you know
Jamal,
that? What's going on here
You
now?
can tell the man ain't spent time with his father.
Alex,
Come
right?
on, y'all see how he moves? Y'all see how corny he is? Come on.
Are you trying to call? Hold. You
You
trying to
think
call
all
Drake
black
a
people are not?
deep?
You think all black people are cool?
Why you stereotyping your own people, bro? What's going on here, man?
I'm not your own people. I'm stereotyping him, motherfucker. I ain't their own people. I'm stereotyping him. You can tell the man ain't had no father. Look how he move around.
Oh wow.
Come on,
Oh
bro.
nah, bro. He sings about his father. He always give him shout outs. How you don't have a father, bro?
Or parade around like a clown?
Yeah, he could. I mean, there was some things his dad didn't pay child support, so he couldn't go to Canada. When his mom's
Yeah, you
wanted to
could
let
tell
him
the
see
man
his
ain't
dad, she had to
you
send him
could
to
tell
America to Memphis to spend time. We know the whole story.
musician. Come on, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm
really
not
got
even
that much
arguing with the
respect.
cultural part. I'm just saying genetically he's African American.
You got a person on MSNBC called Alec Reck, where that this lady she calls herself an so-called African American because she want that job and whatnot, you know. But about what is African American about this lady, you know? Not a damn
I
thing.
don't even know who that person is. I don't watch
Bro,
MSNBC.
I thought it was a bloodline, bro. Like the same way if you ask me if what's that tennis player Osaka is
Yeah, Naomi
Haitian, I'll say
Osaka, she's Haitian. I'll say she's Haitian. Her
she's
daddy
half
Haitian. Her mama
Haitian.
Japanese.
Haitian, bro.
She's half Haitian, so I'm not gonna say she's not half
Y'all
Haitian.
understand. Y'all understand. You know how y'all islands people, y'all claim everybody. You know what I mean?
I know.
No, the hell we don't. We don't view mixed people as black like you do. You view mixed people as black. Then when I put them on the spot, you want to reject them.
What I'm saying, I'm saying in the context, I'm taking it lightly. Don't take this so hard, right? What I'm saying is in the context of being lightly, if a father, have a baby somewhere, oh yeah, she Haitian, he Haitian. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Well. Like I said, I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, if you're gonna have a philosophy, you gotta go by the lineage, and that person qualifies. So you can't just be, if you really believe mixed race people are black, then Drake is black, bro. You know what I mean? No different than J. Cole is black.
No,
How J. Cole is black? J. Cole don't have a.
I never
J.
said he
Cole don't
wasn't
have.
black. I just said he
Yeah,
wasn't black
J. Cole
American.
wasn't brought up by his African American father. He was raised by his white mother.
He's one of us, you know.
You said what?
If that's all. Look, that gives him into the door, right? He got a ticket to the blackness, right? But you got to prove yourself. You can't be out there like let's say somebody Drake,
Talking about Drake, Drake.
Is Drake basically marrying black? Is he participating in black culture and everything?
Yeah, he's participating in hip hop culture.
No, he does
that's
the
not black
characters.
culture,
He
that's
does
a
the
hip-hop,
characters of our lowest.
That's part of the culture, Kyle.
He does
Right now, he got a house, he got a ranch out there in Houston. He got a lot of black friends. All his friends are black.
That's all you need is
He moves with a lot of black influencers like Lil Wayne and other people who put him on.
Nah, Drake don't.
I mean, earlier on in his life, you can argue he wasn't part of black culture, but once he became a rapper, he became ingrained in the culture of hip hop.
Yeah,
But I'm saying, Carla, take J. Cole. I'm not sure if you know rappers. I'm guessing not.
I know
J. Cole is another famous rapper. His father is a black man. He was born in Germany and moved to North Carolina. And his mother is white. He was raised by his mother. He's black. He got dreadlocks and everything. Well, you say he's not black because he wasn't raised culturally black.
J. Cole was raised in America, though. That's not the point we're saying. He was raised.
No, what Colin was saying is if he's raised black and he's raised by a white mother, and his father was not there.
When you listen to J. Cole, you listen to this song, it sounds like he's black.
Oh, it sounds like he's black.
But
Okay.
his dad, his older brother, white on both sides, though. His older brother,
Of course, that's what I'm saying.
But the point is, my thing is,
can a white woman raise a black son, Carla, by herself?
No.
Okay, then that's the point I'm making. So he was raised by his white single mother.
Personally, I think you can even tell in J. Cole something's missing there. Like certain shit he do, how he move. I'm like, I know he ain't had no black mom. Just certain shit he do.
It's something
Like
called
when he
mixed race.
quit
They're
the
unique
battle, when he quit
and
the
different.
battle, I said, "Oh, he ain't got no black mom." I know when he quit say, "Oh, I'm done with this
Well,
battle."
does that make him not black?
Exactly. I
don't know, man. I've been
Of
saying,
course, you guys. I mean, come on, man. Just say he's black, bro.
hold on.
Stop trying to beat around it,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been questioning J. Cole, but that's just me.
bro. The nigga's black. We look at him. He looks black. He got the dreadlocks. He's
bro.
black.
Elvis. He's not black. He's a mixed race man.
Okay, yeah, I guess you can say he's mixed race.
He looks black. And the thing is that they want to quantify and give selective passes to mixed race people, which show you that they're not quote unquote unified as they claim. Because at the end of the day, it's based on you guys. You guys are selecting who's going to be black.
It's based on how they feel rather than having a strong.
If they like you, they're going to say, "Yeah, you good money." But if you say some shit they don't like,
leave that African stuff in Africa, man. Let us work our.
I mean, what do you mean, the African stuff in Africa? Look, we African. We bring what up here when we come in.
Y'all trying to change the culture and shit.
Somebody I was trying to get rid of the whole time, right, was Colin Kaepernick. I never liked him, right? But the bottom line is,
I don't even consider Kaepernick to be that black. I think he's more like
the bottom line
Moroccan.
Is because he did something radical, right? That let me tell you something, right? He became the blackest motherfucker on earth when he took that knee, you know. And the bottom line is this: so it's something powerful about social justice in Black America. Like, they're like, we know this motherfucker don't look.
Well, that's
black,
part of our culture, resistance, Kyle. They don't do that. Don't do that. That's part of our culture. Resistance, bro. Come on, bro. Don't do
that's what I'm saying. Well, resistance.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, motherfucker. We fight
so
for shit.
So Colin Kaepernick became black, whether we liked it or not, because the stance he took, you know, like that. We couldn't do nothing about it. I couldn't get rid of him.
He got radicalized. He became black later in life. You know, because he had two white parents. Like he got adopted. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. So, but the bottom line is this: when he went up,
But when you say he had two white parents, are you saying that they were both his biological parents?
No, they were adopted. He's adopted. Colin Kaepernick is adopted.
Right. So don't say you have two white parents as a sign to say that he's white.
Parents. He's adopted. No, I
yeah, but
no. Listen, that's what I'm saying. That's what some of y'all don't get.
He has black. I mean, Jamal, stop the cap. That's why I keep saying. Are you saying that the black people look? Listen to me. The black people who are stationed in Japan, right? Say a black man stationed in Japan has a kid in Japan. Is that kid not a black person?
I always gotta explain this to you, tethers, man, like Elvis, right?
Oh, there you go again, Jamal. You're doing the FBA talking bullshit. I don't mind it.
Somebody black, they know exactly.
Why is he using the T word? Why is he
using the FBA talking point? I don't mind it. Let him call me a tether.
I gotta bring it out. The point I'm trying to say is that he grew up white. He had two white parents.
White is not fucking. It's not a culture, nigga. It's a race. White is a classified race. You can't say somebody grew up white.
Later in life,
was raised white.
Listen, later in life, he got radicalized and wanted to embrace his blackness, and he overcompensated, right? Or I'm gonna try to be the black social justice warrior I can do. The average black person not gonna do what he does. He thought he had to compensate, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, Elvis.
No, I'm trying to tell you this bullshit that you can't be black if you're not culture. If you didn't grow up in the culture, you got army people stationed in Japan, in fucking Qatar, and they have kids there because they didn't grow up in black culture. So that make their kids not black.
Elvis, you ever see the movie White Boys? You ever see
Listen to what I'm saying, Carla. Don't just dismiss my point. If you have a guy who live in Qatar, right, and he has a baby with a black woman, and they live in an Arab country that's 99% Arab and barely any other black Americans, and their kids grew up in that culture, that makes them not black, even though they have two black African American parents.
But it's still his household is black.
Bloodline is African American.
So how can he be brought up culturally black just by being raised by his parents?
No,
it's the community, right?
Oh, you're missing what he's saying. Look, the bottom line is this: he was mixed race. He was adopted by and raised by two white parents, right? And then, to overcompensate when he's searching for his identity, he got with a radicalized Muslim girl as his girlfriend, right? And then he basically became super pro-black when I, and that basically, so no one would ever question his blackness or where he is. He took to the extreme of blackness, which was liberation and shit like that.
Which was the protest against police brutality, right?
He went too far with that shit.
He went too far by taking a knee.
Yeah, he went too far with that
He
shit.
he committed violence.
What is the
He said derogatory things on TV.
Holding up a football game, whatnot. What did that have to do with freaking?
It's making a statement, making a quiet statement. No violence, no provocation, making a quiet statement to draw attention to injustice.
Look, he
That
makes
is
more
not a
money.
stream.
Hold on. If that was the case, right, then why did he gain more? Look, he's probably.
Yeah, Jamal, I get it, bro. We're tethers. We're proud tethers, bro. That doesn't offend me, bro.
He didn't even play, right? He made more money than most of the players.
Dude went to a Super Bowl, Kyler. He went his first year as a starter. He took him to a Super Bowl against the Ravens. They lost, but he went to a Super Bowl.
He didn't play after that. The bottom line is he sacrificed.
Yeah, he got injured. And they brought in a new quarterback who was less toxic, and he was kicked out of the league. Some people say because of that political stance that he took, but it doesn't matter.
He made more money with Nike and all these endorsements than he did playing football.
That's fine. But the point is, he stood for something. He didn't do anything radical. He just took a knee on a football field. There's no rules against it.
You tell me, somebody said Colin culture is Nigerian. Oh, see, that's what his problem is. He's Nigerian. That's what the problem is. I knew there was something with that dude, man. You know.
Nah, I think that was I don't think he was Nigerian.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Culture is one thing, race is another thing. So if a person is racially black,
but I'm saying he had two white
they're
parents.
black.
That's all I'm saying.
I mean, you can argue and say they're not culturally black, which is fine, but racially they're black. And he was brought up by two white parents, but he's black racially. You know, so come on, man. These guys, they're going to this rabbit hole.
African guys says clothes not at Black America. Who cares? You have to have them. Y'all want to claim them? Go ahead, keep them, African guy. Take them over there. Hopefully, he goes to Nigeria and start a league over there. You know.
So I'm gonna give you, even though you guys are wrong, I'm gonna let you have it. You know, because y'all crying about it. So y'all foundationals, we gotta create a name for them, Elvis, because they calling us tethers.
Nah, it's fine, bro. That's the thing with me. I don't look to clap back at nobody. I see Afro Diamonds doing it. I'm not trying to fight back. I don't even think I need to fight back.
I think I ain't gonna hold you though. I think the word tether was probably the best thing Tariq ever came up with. I ain't gonna hold you.
I agree. I actually agree with it, bro. And I agree with it. All the benefits that I get in this country is because Jamal, all the benefits I get in this country is because of your ancestor, and I appreciate them for it. They fought for it. I give them the props. So I'm a tether. I agree to it. I don't knock
he
it.
struck gold with tether, man.
I never use that term, man. Maybe I'm just mad I didn't come up with it.
Yeah, that's.
I never use that term, man. You know.
Oh, is it the lady that worked on MSNBC that classifies as black?
My favorite is Ooga Boogas. You know.
But Carlo, that's something that was already in
Ooga Booga?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, Carlo, come on, bro. You don't think people heard about Ooga Booga before?
I never.
White people been making fun of black people using that Ooga Booga thing. Come on, Carlo. Jeez. You think you invent everything, bro? Those things are old things.
Hold on, but Deadly Clowns.
In those minstrel shows and in those racist cartoons, they use Ooga Booga to denote savage Africans in the jungle and shit.
I see that one. You ever see that? We got to celebrate our differences, whatever. That was funny. You know, Ooga Booga. Africans say Ooga Booga do. How you gonna come with Ooga Booga do? You know.
Hold on, you guys do know that they used to make fun of you guys using those same exact.
That's what I'm saying. That's from these American cartoons making fun of black people.
When I was growing up, when white boys just pick up this way, look at the African, Ooga Booga, Ooga Booga. You know, look at the African boy.
Yeah, they used to make fun of you guys, the minstrel shows, all these little jokes. Now you guys trying to use those same jokes on the tethers.
Yeah, they transfer that anger and that hurt. They want to transfer it to the Africans because they're now Americans.
It ain't that simple.
I don't mind it, bro. Call me anything you want to call me. I'm here. I'm enjoying the benefits that your ancestors fought for, and I thank them for it. No disrespect, no hate. No, you're right, Jamal. We're tethers, bro. We don't mind being tethers. I don't mind being a tether, bro.
Y'all still our brothers.
We are holding on to you guys real tight. We're anchoring onto you, man. If you fall, we fall. We standing right there, bro.
hold on, Elvis. Besides some of the rights that the ancestors fought for, not these guys. These guys, maybe Kyla,
My ancestors, man. I love
Kyla
that.
a little older, but besides the work of their ancestors, these guys they're not helping us in the current day.
Bro, it doesn't even matter. I'm benefiting from them. Props to them for allowing me to benefit from them. I don't
These
mind
guys,
giving them props.
these guys are the
Props to your
majority here. They're
ancestor,
not trying to
Jamal.
build. They're not trying to build new black cities, man. You know what I mean? New black states. You know
Come
what I
on,
mean?
man. We got
So
Atlanta, man. We got
come on now.
Houston. What are you talking about, bro? We got
I mean,
Atlanta and
like
Houston, bro. Come on, bro.
you're not the majority,
Like I
Houston
tell the people,
or Georgia.
that's all you deadbeats and whatnot. Come down and give a state like give North Carolina and Virginia a try. If you want to see black people and stuff like that, states like this where fucking black people
You gotta go. You gotta go to Georgia. You gotta go to
Bro,
Georgia.
I'm not even
and
arguing with you.
Houston.
Black people are
You gotta go to
successful.
Houston.
Black people are
Houston, man.
doing
Yo, Houston
business.
is
They're doing all these things, bro.
go to
Maryland, North
Houston.
I'm not here
Carolina,
to fight with you guys. I'm just here to eat my piece of the pie. That's all.
Virginia, North Carolina, and Maryland for black
You gotta
people.
go to Houston. Yeah, I heard North Carolina got it going on.
North Carolina got it going on, definitely. You know, trust me. I want to
Houston,
move
No, but
down there.
what?
man.
Tell me no.
But hold on. You started off the show. You started off the show talking about the need for both Blackistan and a black stronghold in America. So let's talk about the black strongholds in America. How you guys are going to strengthen the black strongholds in America? You talking about cities?
Since
And
Elvis
the
asked
state
me,
laws override cities.
hold on. Yo, Pritchard, can I talk for a second?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Since Elvis asked me the other day, right? And I thought about this today, right? Some people always ask me these questions, these not bad questions. No, there's no only stupid question, right? Besides the ones Elvis asked, or the ones that's never asked, right? So he asked a question about how would people take care of themselves. I had an idea, right, that I've been working on for years.
You said I asked a question about how people
would live in the Afghanistan. How would
did I ask
live?
that question or Chuku asked that question?
You asked the question.
When did I ask that question?
Well, one of y'all did. I can't remember.
I mean, Carla. Yeah, let me ask you questions about your Afghanistan.
I get y'all confused. Whatever, But anyway, check this out. What I was thinking was that we have to have a sort of like a new insurance products, right? For example, like what we have in insurance is called mortgage protection insurance, right? That basically means you could get a term policy for like, let's say 20 years or 10 years, whatever that protects your mortgage. Let's say you lose your job, whatever like that, it'll pay your mortgage for a period certain, right? Let's say after 20 years, you don't default on more, you don't use it. You get all that premium you put in there back as a lump sum. I was thinking about what about a lifestyle protection insurance, right? That people pay, like let's say you pay into it for 3 years, right? Now you're ready to move to the country, right? And then now you just keep paying that every month, right? And so therefore what that does is if you, God forbid, if you ever fall on hard times and whatnot, your basic expenses will be covered for like at least 3 years, And I said like that would work out good. Plus you require people also in that same policy, you can get a rider for health insurance, everything's insurance, right? Once people have all that, right? And they got a job, right? And they can have a job, they can live in the Afghanistan, easily, because they got security. That would work. There's a billion ways to do this. It'll work. Trust me. So like I said, I have no problem in the world that knowing that this stuff like that will work. And also these insurance policies can be tethered to gold investments, natural resource investments, whatever it is that we have on the continent, insurance companies always tethered to treasury bonds, currencies and stuff like that, municipal bonds, everything like that, So bottom line is this: so you have capital, index capital for development, and you'll be providing insurance products for people that want to come over and have security when living. So nobody's everywhere over there will have some sort of security, lifestyle security if they fall on hard times, everything. That's that right there. In addition to other different types of products, like maybe they'll have residual income coming in from somewhere or a job waiting for them or whatever like that, but they have that insurance as a insurance policy, So people ask you, Elvis, you asked me, will there be a social safety net?
Right. And that's a stupid question.
That's part of the social safety net. With that,
but why do you say it was a stupid question? That's a good question.
No. I didn't say I was just joking, man. Okay. Check this out. With that policy, right now by law, you're required, you're entitled to let's say if you fall on hard times or whatever like that, assistance, right? Because you got the policy, right, and you got assistance, but you cannot basically burden the whole state with all your problems. So you got that insurance, and you got the state if you ever fall on hard times. But we make sure that people don't fall on hard times because there'll be plenty of opportunity. With God's help, So yeah, this is gonna be done. The African said something like that can be done. It should have been done 100 years ago. We got the means to do it. We got the stuff like that. Because I thought about this when I was in the insurance business. Right, we got all kinds of insurance products that indemnifies people's life. Like mortgage protection is the best one. If they ever pass a law in Virginia saying that every house got to get a mortgage, you got to get mortgage insurance. I'd be rich fucking overnight, man. Because when they first started doing that, like years ago when I first got in, I was selling so many of those policies, right? Because they had during the mortgage crisis thing. Remember before the meltdown happened with Fannie Mae and everything, they were requiring that. People get mortgage protection. Everybody was making a fortune at that time. That's when I first got into insurance. Right when Obama got into office and everything. Then basically when that Freddie Mac, when they when they stopped requiring that mortgage protection, because they stopped giving all these loans all over the place, But I thought about that idea for a lifestyle protection insurance, term insurance. Imagine that you pay get a 20-year policy, you're paying like $30 a month, right? But if you ever fall on hard times, it pays for your bills, like most of your bills for like 3 or 4 years. Stuff like that works. Stuff like that freaking works. So like I said, man, it's this idea of an Afghanistan. I'm just putting it out there. One day it's going to happen because people say, how does it work? Yeah, it can work. Just a matter of doing it and putting it together. We have all the means. Black America has all the means to do. Are capable.
Hey, Kyle, I think you just need a face for it. Who you think if you could have one person that be the face for Afghanistan?
I wish I had a
we like
fucking
celebrity
black
and
I wish I had a
names,
black
culture.
I wish I had somebody
I
wish I had a billionaire. Like I wish I had a black version of Donald Trump. That's what I would
a
love.
little bit taller. I wish
like
I
who?
was
Well, who would you
somebody.
pick though? Who would you pick if
I don't know anybody. I
would.
none of them got the charisma. David Spoo is a billionaire, but he has no charisma.
Why you not looking inwards like somebody like my brother Jonathan? You see what I'm saying?
No.
You see what I'm saying? Oh my God! Why you not gonna pick?
You'll love that. You'll love that.
Give Jonathan a chance, Carter. Nah, I mean.
No, hell no. Oh, my dead body.
Hey, Carter, you got a good community here, and you don't want to utilize it, bro.
I don't think Jonathan's serious, about anything,
Man, he outsourcing black jobs, man. You outsourcing black jobs, man.
What are you talking about outsourcing black jobs? What are you talking about?
You got Jonathan right here with you right here. He's trying to build with you. He's trying to, you rejected him for
Kyler, what if you had
some trillionaire?
A Charleston White? You know what I mean? He go up there.
Charleston White's not a businessman. He's not a businessman.
No, why? Believe it or not, he is, man. He pretty much is,
dude, man. When I talk about this stuff like that, if I can't find
people like y'all niggers can't come.
Yeah, I know you would think that because you think this is a joke.
No, I'm saying, but he probably would get some
what I told you.
White don't even fuck with
Africa. Circus of Deadly. I like Charleston White, but he's a fucking clown. Please stop.
Hey, Kyle, that's your boy, though. You always agree with him.
Yeah, he's funny as hell, man. That's it. But I wouldn't put him in this. This thing is so serious. Man, I would just.
That's what I'm saying. Who would you get?
Yeah, look. For besides myself, I don't know anybody. To be honest with you, I don't know anybody.
Jonathan.
No, I'm talking about like a celebrity, like somebody to be the face of.
No. I don't know, man. Because why? You know what the problem is? Celebrities are so addicted to that red carpet and the fame. You know what I'm saying?
They say the same thing about Donald Trump. Look at him. They say the same thing about him. He was addicted to the red carpet.
The red carpet people hated him, right? He's with the MAGA movement, No.
The he was with the red carpet people.
Yeah, I know. The bottom line is this: he
spent his first 30 years with the red carpet.
That escalator and whatnot. It was a whole thing. They turned on him.
Yeah, but I'm saying, the red carpet people loved him initially. People thought he was a clown. He was their apprentice, bro.
If it was younger, look, if there was younger, I would say Bill Cosby. That'd
young
be a
Bill
perfect.
Cosby, pound
You know?
cake, Mr. Pound Cake speech.
Yes, I agree with him. Right, I would say, yo, first thing you do, Bill, is do your pound cake speech. Right, say, yeah,
Wow,
look,
you definitely ain't trying to get nobody to go to Afghanistan.
and I don't want the people. Yo, like he's like, yo, he'll get rid of the people I don't want. You know,
And yo, Bill Cosby be fucking drugging bitches in the damn fucking joint.
yeah, that's bullshit. He like,
Yo, he be fucking drugging girls.
Jamal, you're a race
Come
trader,
on,
man. You're a race trader. You know that's a lie.
Come on,
Jamal's
man.
a race trader.
Yo, we can't have
Jamal's
the
a race
Cos
trader.
man
Jamal's
over
a-
there.
Well, he's from Philly too, man. Jamal, you're a trader. Man. You're a
He'll be over there dropping pills and drinks and shit. Come
You know
on,
that's just a lie, man. White man's lies. Cracker babble. Come on, Jamal. You know better than that. No.
No, it's true. It's true, Carla. Bill
Them
Cosby was
Quaaludes,
dropping
them
the Quaaludes in those women drinks, bro.
Bottom line is the bottom. He didn't make nobody take no shit.
He did. They didn't know it was in there. He roofied them
He
the
really
Quaaludes,
did.
them, bro.
Look, Quaaludes, you got to swallow. You don't just fucking drug somebody. You got to swallow.
He was putting it in the pudding pops, man.
Yeah, the sucker, the sucker the pudding pops.
Okay.
The dude is he.
Yo, he paid $100 million to black colleges. When
So that forgives him raping women, Carla.
Yes, he didn't rape nobody. You know.
Oh, okay.
He said sexual assault. You know, sexual assault. Show me anywhere where he was convicted of rape. It was sexual assault and battery.
Okay. What do you do? What do you do to sexually assault somebody?
You could go out with a girl tomorrow night, right? And y'all can have it heated on one night. And next thing you know, when she changed her mind after y'all got it on, talking about it was sexual assault and battery. You don't have to be raped. They broaden the thing. Sexual assault is like a web, but they can get any man nowadays. You know.
So he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything wrong, right?
They both bad, Colin. That's both bad on your jacket, bro. That's both bad, bro.
Oh,
He was roofing these girls, like these white women, bro.
Also, it happened in the 70s, 50 years ago.
So what do you say? What are you trying to say, Carla? Is acceptable because it happened during that time?
Oh, it is what it is, you know.
You see, that's what I'm talking about, Carla.
Same people like Elvis would not think it's all right to Hunter Biden after all the shit he did, smoking.
Who cares about Hunter Biden, bro? When I talk about Hunter Biden, I don't care about Hunter Biden, bro. He's not my hero. I don't look up to him. He don't mean anything to me. But Bill Cosby was your hero, bro.
You're a Democrat hero.
No, nobody's not a politician, bro.
Yeah. He got pardoned and whatnot. Yes.
Stop worrying about Hunter Biden. Let's talk about Bill Cosby putting the Quaaludes and the roofies and the pudding pop and giving it to those white women.
I don't care about that shit, you know.
Oh, so Carla, is Bill Cosby welcome at Afghanistan? Post release,
he gonna roof you on the women, bro. We gonna have to put a 24-hour security around that nigga. He gonna roof you on the Afghanistan women, bro.
Hide your aunts and your moms and your
They're roofing everybody out here.
All right, fellas, man. It's been a long time.
I know he was gonna go there.
All right, fellas.
Don't invite him to the Afghanistan, Carla, if you don't put your women to be roofing.
I'll see you guys.
Carla, can I ask you a last question?
Last question. I'm going. What?
Because you're already in the medical industry with healthcare, why are you not trying to partner with African American doctors and like Nigerian doctors in America?
Oh, first of all,
to create clinics and like
people are not really going to be paying premiums out there in Africa, bro. That's the problem.
What do I need with Nigerians for?
No, like Nigerian Americans, like you can because they have doctors. There's African American doctors. You guys can create a network.
Nah, most of the time, healthcare is based on network, right? If you're not in their
Yeah,
network,
so they can create their own. They could create their own network with their health insurance.
Like that, create their own provider networks and hospital networks. I know how to build those, you know. So,
That's what I'm saying. Why are you not organizing that in America?
Well, Nigeria needs to worry about Nigeria, bro. You know?
No, I said Nigerian Americans. I'm not saying Nigerian and Nigerian.
He wants to exclude other people. That's not his people.
No, but Bob,
the smartest man build their circle around the entire world, Carla, not just their village.
I want smart people, and also I want to start reaching out. Honestly, at some point in time, man, you know, when I actually get this base camp started, you know, I want to start reaching out to other groups of people. I'm sick of dealing with black people, right? I want to go to Japan.
I knew it. You want to go to Japan?
Singapore,
Japan, masters.
I want to broaden my fucking horizons, man. You know, I look at this Dr. Arcana running her freaking mouth recently. Blah, 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 blah. All you see is babble, African babble, and nothing ever gets done. You know, Black people, oh man, Dr. Arikana, and you're still broke. Nothing's gotten done. You got no stake in anything. You got lithium. Africa discovered lithium. They say they want to build batteries. How come they're fucking? Where's the Africans and African Americans building a Ubuntu Lithium Battery Corporation? Nothing, you know. So
why are you not trying to organize with them and sit with them and create?
You know, the bottom line, the big mouths babblers that's always getting there talking all this Pan African stuff. When I let them do it, the people that's collecting money and stuff like that. I'm not collecting the money. When I start gathering the money, when I get the money and the power, when you'll see stuff done. You know, until then, you guys keep listening to Dr. Arikana and all these other goofballs and whatnot, and Newborn Johnson and all these other people
and they be getting like $500 super chats. That's crazy. You see that shit, Colin?
Yeah. So bottom line, hey, look, you want to freaking support them, and they do absolutely nothing but give you lip service. Go right the hell ahead, you know. But don't ever ask me, Carla, man, you should talk to. No, I ain't talking to fucking nobody, you know. Ain't nobody to steer me in this direction of how to do things. I know exactly. I pinpoint focus on what I need to do, you know. All these people don't have a clue. All they do is running around Africa. Nothing's being built. Nothing's being done. Nothing is improving, you know?
No, but my point was to America. Like the America health facilities, we need more of those in the Black community. You can network and talk with whoever, but you can organize with African American community and Nigerian community.
I study hospital networks, right? You need one hospital for every 25-mile radius, right? And the bottom line is here where I live at, right? We got 3 main hospitals here. We got Centera, we got Riverside Hospital in Newport News, and we got Bon Secours, right? On this side of Maryview, Bon Secours, right? The bottom line is this, it is basically about population. But here you don't be like, it's like, it doesn't matter about color and race, it's about your residency, you know? That's why I say I'm not trying to build nothing in America, right? I'm dealing with reality, you know? Black people are going to go where their doctors are in their network of the insurance and stuff like that. You know, you can't race-base anything in America, so I'm not even trying shit.
No, it's not, I'm not just saying race, but you could make it open to everybody. But the people consciously understand that this is an African-owned and an African-American-owned network.
That's not necessary. When you talk about health, the doctors and whatnot, they operate such on a big level. Yeah, you don't even need that, you know? Now, if you basically build something on the continent and whatnot, you know, you could give you can get resident doctors. 2 types of doctors that you need. You need a resident resident doctor and attending doctor. A resident doctor is somebody who's basically studying. They go from hospital to hospital. They're not there. Attending doctor is somebody stationed at the hospital. You know, that's an attending doctor. What you need is 1 attending doctor for every 400 people. You know, that's a panel. It's called a panel. Every 400 people, 1 attending doctor has 400 people. The resident doctor floats from different attending doctors, hospitals, and everything. They're not stationed. They're resident, you know? When they said, I'm doing my residency. That means they're basically going to place, still learning, right? Attending doctor is a doctor that is above everybody in the hospital. That guy has power, you know? The bottom line is that's what when we talk about in Afghanistan, if you can get people, if the day I basically got a doctor and say, yeah, I'm ready to go over there and do some work, and that's when we're home free. That's what without your healthcare medical system, you can't build anything, you know?
I agree, but I feel like if you create a basin here with clinics and hospitals and healthcare insurance, you can use the money from here to fund whatever you're doing over there.
We got that here, you know? I'm not going to create anything. We got that here. We got a Black-owned medical system that was bought up by Centera and Optima called Virginia Premier a couple of years ago. They had ambulances, hospitals, everything, you know, lab work, everything, surgical. Virginia Premier ran mostly by Black female doctors in Virginia, you know, Virginia Premier. And so, like, I was working for them for years.
You could be the pioneer of the new.
Talking about between here and Maryland, we got another one. We got different clinics I work with. We got all that shit here. Yeah, I work in the healthcare field. There's nothing but Black people in high level, everything from home healthcare to everything. It's all Black-owned businesses. Trust me, it's there. We already got that. You gotta understand something. All the stuff you keep talking about, Principe, it's already happening. It's already there.
No, I'm not saying that it doesn't. I'm saying you could be the guy who link it all together and
They're
coordinate
already
it and
linked
make money
together.
off
The
of it.
bottom line is this. Hold up. The bottom line is this. I'm not going to look. I don't know if you don't probably work in the professional world. You don't ever step to somebody until you got something solid and real, or your credibility shot. I don't have no friggin' disorganized to the point where I could step to somebody who's in the medical field and say, "Look, blah blah blah. I'm trying to build an African." So fucking laugh me out of the fucking thing. Now,
Not an Afro stamp. I'm saying like a network, a new
we already
age
got, what's the
black
point? We already
network.
look, the bottom line is you don't look. If you're going to do doctors and whatnot, if I'm going to do doctors and everything, doctors is about getting people well. I am not going to be just looking for black doctors and whatnot. As black doctors are doctors. Half my doctors are. I got my cardiologist is a black man.
And Kyle, Baltimore has the most hospitals per person in the country than any city in the country. Baltimore.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, listen. I mean, some of the top hospitals down there, John Hopkins and all that shit. Yeah, Baltimore has one of the top.
So the bottom line, I try to tell principal, we live in a highly developed society, bro.
Yeah.
This country is America is highly developed. United Healthcare.
No, we're not.
Is the largest healthcare provider in the world.
I'm not talking about America. I'm talking about how do you, because you started the show talking about building in America. I'm saying one of the things I hear you speak often, you have a solid foundation in healthcare. So I'm like, why don't you try to connect your solid insurance connection? No, but I'm saying you.
Look, the bottom line is this. Look, look, the people out there when you talk about professional like me, I got a team, right? I can't go to nobody and start talking about what this stuff is about. People only want to know how they're going to make money. They don't want to hear nothing about your harebrained schemes, just and your zeal and whatnot. I think what happens is, my brother, President, with all due respect, where you gotta stop listening to too much Dr. Claude Anderson, Boyce Watkins, and all these people. These people have never run business before, so they think the world is in the real world, nobody wants to give a damn about your zeal and what you're going to try to do, and we that doesn't work in the real world. Only people want to know is how they're going to make money if you got a real opportunity for them. That's it. You can't
but healthcare clinics, hospitals, they all make money. So I'm not talking about some type of thing for charity.
So what do they need me for? That's what I'm trying to tell.
I'm talking about you sit down with African Americans and Nigerian doctors and people and create a network. And you carve out your own part of that muscle.
These people already got hospital and clinical networks. This what you call. I work for this one company called Oak Street. That's a new clinic that just started in Philadelphia. Now they're down here and whatnot.
Yeah, hospitals can lose money too, y'all. They can lose money too.
Yeah, they lose money too. But Oak Street makes money because what they do is they help us, because what we do is we sell them the patients the plan. And I got my agents sitting there in their office when we do events with them and stuff like that, And so the bottom line is they basically filling up the doctor panel. They got a doctor and they got a nurse practitioner or an attending doctor.
Yeah, all hospitals don't make money, y'all. Y'all know that? Yeah.
What?
I said, no, I was trying to tell them all hospitals don't make money. That's not an easy thing to get into.
With clinics, the reason we have clinics is this: is if they give people good health care and solve problems in preventive care, that every time a patient goes to a hospital, insurance companies and everybody loses money. That's why they're building clinics and whatnot to keep people out there, make sure they have their medication and all this stuff like this, so they don't end up in the hospital. When somebody ends up in the hospital, everybody loses. So that's what outcomes is, And bottom line,
and that's why Luigi killed that CEO, man. Luigi said my back hurts, man.
He was an asshole. Little asshole.
Innocent until proven guilty. United Healthcare headquarters is right. Well, I won't say down the street, but it's right off the highway from where I live.
Minnesota.
Yeah,
Minnesota. I know, Con, I'm telling you, it's right up the highway from where I live. It's not far from me.
Yeah, but did you play a role in that hit?
Hell no, nigga. I'm saying the guy may not be guilty. He's just a suspect. Don't say he killed them. It's presumptive.
It's all right. He's white. He killed him.
Come on, Elvis. Come on. You know he did it.
What are you saying? Are you saying he killed him for sure? You know this 100%?
That's Luigi. That's Luigi, man.
He's white. Get him off.
You said that's Luigi, like
Luigi, man.
Come on,
Jonathan, chill out with that shit, man. You know.
man.
What I say? What I say?
Hey, yo, come on, you don't say that on this platform, bro.
Say
you
what?
don't know who's. I don't know who's listening. You know, and stuff like that. So
Jonathan King
Ain't
was
nobody
smoking a blunt.
listening
He's
to
feeling
this.
good. You ready to start some
might
shit?
listen to this. You know, don't say. I said don't say stuff like that on this
I ain't
platform.
gonna say it again.
You know, don't say.
But
Stuff
anybody
like
listening to this.
It doesn't
But
matter.
Kylie, you ever feel like you ever get to the point where you ever feel like you might be a little bit too pessimistic?
No,
Like you want something, you
It's
want this
called.
to
I'm
happen, but
Negro.
then again,
I'm
you don't think it's
Negro
gonna
mystic.
happen.
I'm Negro mystic. You know.
Nah, you're not. Ain't no Negro.
I'm Negro
Ain't no
mystic.
Negro
You know?
mystic.
What
the hell is
This
that?
ain't no
This
Negro
nigga
mystic.
Colin, he's Negro mystic.
Negroes most of my life.
What does that mean, Colin? Break it down. What does Negro mystic mean?
Yeah, like I said, man, Negro mystic, man. I got Negro Jamal, Negro Elvis, Negro Prince of Peace, Negro Jonathan. You know.
Hey, but Kyla, why you all the black Americans you put us down to the good one?
Oh
What's up
man,
with that?
what do you mean? Because you guys are
That
talking
was
shit to
crazy.
him, bro. You guys are talking shit to him, pissing him off.
black
Ain't nobody talking shit to him.
He put the Africans down when we piss him off too, bro. It's not just you and
No,
Jonathan.
I ain't never see him move a Caribbean or African on
Really?
stage.
You probably don't be watching the show often.
Yes, I have. I
You
moved out.
move me all the time, bro. You put me down all the time. You put me down last night a couple times.
Too, man.
No,
You know why he put you down?
No, I said I ain't never seen.
Because I won the argument.
I said I ain't never seen.
That's why.
You know why he put you down, Jamal? Because you a fake feather, bro. You see what I'm saying? We tethers, you fake feather. You a fake feather, bro.
Oh, he's calling you a tether, man.
I had
No,
he's a fake feather. You know, he a fake Indian, so we call him fake feathers. I'm gonna come up with a name for y'all, man.
Listen. No, you can't do that. You can't run that play. I'm a black American of African descent, man. You can't run that play
Oh,
on
you're
me.
not one of the feather
Jamal, if we
type
go
people.
back to your bloodline a couple generations, will we find any Caribbeans coming from Barbados or Jamaica?
Probably not.
Probably. The chances of that is high.
Hey,
You
don't
sound
do
like a
that.
Jamaican,
I
though.
got Caribbeans in my
Somebody said,
family.
Kala,
I don't
They're
got no
called
Caribbeans in
children.
my family.
Americans
They're
like
called children.
Jason have work over 100.
I'm talking about Jamal. I'm not talking about you, Jonathan.
No, I don't have no Caribbeans in my family.
No,
Do you want some?
Some of your ancestors could be Caribbean, bro. No,
Nah, they all
Caribbean. Don't
African
do that.
Americans, man. They
I
from
mean,
Maryland.
they are. Nobody ever breathes 100% with their own people
Listen,
throughout
you
the
gotta
century.
stand back. You
I
understand?
am.
They didn't have.
Tyler,
You
you
understand?
just
It
told me
wasn't
you
flights.
have Caribbean
Hey,
people in
Elvis, it
your
wasn't a lot of
bloodline.
air
I know
flights back in the
Caribbeans.
What?
70s. Come on, bro.
Tyler and
No
Dollar Bill
wonder.
do got Caribbeans in their bloodline.
Dollar Bill
No, I
already
don't got
admitted
no
it.
damn Caribbeans in my bloodline.
You
Yeah, that's
said
what
you have an auntie who's from
Dollar
the
Bill
Caribbean
said.
side.
I don't have no
I
Caribbean
ain't got no
in
Caribbean in
my
my
bloodline.
family.
Nigga, those are the same people. Those are the people who were sold into the Ma'afa. Those are your people. Why you guys keep running away from the
No,
Caribbeans, man? Damn.
my ancestors
I
came.
get it when you don't want to be
My
African, but
ancestors came
Caribbeans are
from
your
North
folks too, man.
Carolina,
Yeah,
North Carolina,
Caribbeans
and
are our
Georgia.
people.
In the 60s.
Yeah, they keep running away from them. Like,
Just because some up here come over here cooning the fuck out, that don't mean we gonna throw away all of them. Come on now.
yeah, Caribbeans are your people, Carter. Do you agree with that?
What?
Caribbeans are your people. They suffer the Ma'afa.
My brother from Minesburg. I checked him, but not
That's
most
what
of
I'm saying. You believe they were part of the Ma'afa, right?
Hold up, but Monty is a black power motherfucker, you know?
Tyler,
So,
that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about Caribbeans as a whole. Jamaicans, Barbadians.
I don't accept them as a whole.
Oh, you didn't accept them. Why not? Do they have a?
Because it's
Are they
stupid.
African?
They're stupid. That's why, you know.
They were people who were enslaved just like you, just in
What?
You
different
said the
locations.
Caribbeans are stupid.
Yeah.
They were some of the
Carla, watch your
smartest people.
mouth. You don't know who
Yeah.
watching this show.
Oh. Yeah, I said that, you know. I can offend people, you know.
Oh, you can offend. You can offend black people. Don't offend the white people, Jonathan.
Let me
That's
put
the
it to you
gimmick.
like this. Let me put it to you like this. When I talk about Caribbeans and whatnot, I ain't talking about the ones that think like I do. You know, I'm not talking
What a dictator!
I'm talking about your.
He want minions.
What a tyrant of thought!
You know what?
What a tyrant of thought!
Hold up, people like DJ Academics. That dude, y'all can keep him. You know, fools like that. You know, he's was he half Chinese or something?
Nigga, what? he's I think he's Trinidadian, or I think he's Black American and Jamaican, or Trinidadian and Jamaican, one of them.
You know, he gets up there to talk about, we drink. No, that's the look. A lot of people from the islands, right? This is what problem I have with them, right? They want to cosplay and say that be from the island, right? But they really
Don't even call it cosplaying because they grew up Black American, just how you and this guy is talking
but
about.
hold up. But when
People
they get
growing up culturally Black, they grew up culturally
right?
Black.
Oh, when they get in one front of white people, what they do is they start talking like, "Oh, I'm from Aruba and I'm from this exotic place. Oh yeah, come down to my island,
Antigua and Barbuda.
So the bottom line, and I'm like, yo, with that Black struggle.
You ever heard about that island nation called Antigua and Barbuda?
Well, I don't know what. I never heard of it.
You know, Kyler don't get around like that now.
I don't
Kyler's whole
need to.
life is Liberia.
Oh, ask me a question. What
But you heard about it, right, Jonathan?
Yeah.
Hold on, let Carlos speak, man. Let Carlos
It's a little teeny weeny island.
Where do I need to go to some third world shithole for?
Oh my gosh, Carla.
Third
It's
world
beautiful,
shithole.
bro.
No, you asked me.
Carla.
You say go to this place without why?
It's a tax haven.
Well, I got
It's
a
beautiful
question.
place.
Kyler, do you consider Barbados to be a third world shithole?
I don't know. I've never been there. So,
Okay, exactly. You never been to Antigua and Barbuda, so why are you saying it's a shame?
It definitely ain't a shithole.
I have no desire to go there. Why?
Well, you just call it a shithole.
Yeah,
So
there's a lot of crime in Barbados. Like they got a high murder
There's
rate.
crime everywhere.
yeah, but they're more developed, certainly.
Yo,
Barbados is
Barbados
way
got
more
that
developed.
gunplay down there, man. Crazy.
No, they don't.
But that's a whole other
But
conversation.
Carla, you got to play back the show and focus into the part where Elvis is answering the questions from the different people. You got to learn diplomacy, man. If you're going to be a leader, you're going to have to do more partnerships. You're going to have to do more diplomacy, man. You know what I mean? Even when I suggested the idea of you sitting down with Nigerian Americans and African Americans and fostering new clinics, new healthcare systems, and whatever, you shot that idea down.
Let me put it to you like this, right?
You can do that here in America.
The whole thing is this: like, look, if you understand the medical system right now, man, you go to ask the average doctor and nurse or whatnot, who's working like 12-hour shifts and everything. Hey, I got a good plan. They'll fucking shoot you, man.
What? Really?
Why would they do that? Why would they do that?
Because of
Carla, bro.
you're stressed the fuck out in the healthcare field. Trust me, you're dealing with people who are talking about people's lives all the time. They might have somebody die on them or somebody like, look, the bottom line, I work in this areas right now. It's not a freaking fun place. Hospitals, clinics, and whatnot, it's not a fucking fun place, When you talk about
I understand that, but there's mental health.
You too columnistic. You columnistic, Colin.
Maybe.
There you go. He said
you have officially been defeated.
Columnistic.
I'm just being realistic.
You're a tyrant of thought,
nah.
Colin. You're a thought tyrant. People can't think different than you.
I'm just being realistic with you,
Nah, you're being a tyrant, bro. You're being an intellectual tyrant.
Hey, Colin, because Colin been to the Africa continent a couple times, right? When I went a couple times,
Yeah, you've been to the Africa continent.
That last time I went, I was like, man, we got a long fucking way to go. So
we're gonna ban you from going to the continent, Jamal, for calling us status.
I kind of feel what Colin is saying, man. Africa,
we'll put it on the blacklist, bro.
Africa is probably 100 years away, man. 200 years away.
We get it, bro. We're 1,000 years away, but we're banning you out. You're on the blacklist. So you call us status.
No, I'm just saying I can understand Colin.
No more chips to Africa for you, Jamal.
Down, man.
No, but we're talking about here in America, though, ways in we can increase strongholds.
But I think
take over certain key sectors, or take a share of key sectors.
Principal, you keep saying that, right?
Yeah, I think we already.
Now, hold up. We have in our area we have right here. We got whole sections of nice black neighborhoods here. Nice black.
You're talking about nationwide. You're talking about your section in America.
I can't look. Let me say something, right? I live here in Virginia, right? I could give a rat's ass about what goes on in the next state. I live here.
Oh, that's not. But you're a leader, man. You're a leader.
I'm not leading nobody. I'm leading myself. The bottom line is this.
But people flocking to you. That's all. How you going to say something like
that? Everybody basically is doing their own thing, and nobody wants to build anything. Nobody wants to be together.
Can't save everybody, man. Can't
save everybody. That's why I said you cannot fucking talk about people are left behind. Yes. That's the way life is,
But I'm not saying to save anybody. I'm saying utilize your business acumen, your professionalism to create networks that benefit people, and you make money.
Let me tell you something. I'm in the professional world. I deal with black professionals. There's nothing more joy than I get when I'm getting like leads and we follow up. I'm doing events and our group and everything. We're just doing stuff. and we're all making money together on that. And like I said, every year we have our annual bowling thing because we just hit record sales this quarter, and so basically I like what I'm doing right now. You know? And so the bottom line is this, you know, and I'm all the stuff that people talk about. Oh man, imagine I'm fucking living that life, right? Because I could have never imagined, like 20 years ago, I'd be working in a business where I'm just around in my office and I'm around nothing but. This is what I dreamed about, but I thought it was going to be on the African continent. You know, that didn't happen. You know, I thought right now, I should be in Johannesburg. I thought I have an office in Nairobi, and I have an investment group in Tanzania. I could go. I have a house over in this country. I thought I have at least 5 houses on the continent and going from country to country and everything like that. Because I thought Africa was about business, right, Prince? But you got to understand how I am, man. You know, I thought, look, if you don't understand all the fucking negotiations I was with Principe, right? I thought that, you know, I was with that guy, you know, a couple of years ago. You probably don't remember this. There was a guy named Michael Jackson. Ask Jamal. Remember that guy, Michael Jackson? Jamal dropped off. Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I
right?
remember Michael Jackson.
I know Michael Jackson. Good brother, Michael. I still got his number.
Yeah, remember him?
From Harlem. He was living up in Harlem. Yeah.
Remember him, man? He was caught up.
Carla, when you keep saying I thought that's due to your naivety.
No.
I thought.
Let me finish what I was saying, Elvis, right? So anyway, basically, African third and tweak. I don't know. The third world shit. I don't know. I guess it is third world shit. I don't know.
No, she. That's a sarcastic comment. She's saying Antigua and Barbuda, a third world country, huh? Okay, because she's probably been there. She knows it's a beautiful, developed place. It's not
a third world country.
Guys, you know, you tend to think everything outside of America is a third world shithole. So yeah. Anyway, years ago, Michael Jackson, he was supposed to go to Angola with us, right, and everything, right. So anyway,
you said what? Michael Jackson, the singer, he's supposed to go to Angola with you?
Shut up! No, it's another Michael Jackson.
Okay, okay, make that distinction there, Carla. What do you?
I'm trying to.
How will we know who some random guy named Michael Jackson is?
No, he made the distinction earlier. He made the distinction.
You know what I'm
Okay, I think
we all know he don't know Michael Jackson. Come on now.
So anyway.
Yeah. I know.
Anyway, what happened was I introduced Michael Jackson to Luke Major, you know, and basically they got hooked up. And next thing you know, he was doing some investment banking, virtual banking online. I gave him my approval, and so Dynas and all of them got together. That thing, it didn't work out too well, you know. But I've been through a lot of stuff with.
So without your approval, you wouldn't have worked with them.
Tell him what happened. Colin. Tell him what happened.
Well, they did some investment when that Luke Major. Remember they said we could buy time because that lady Taiwo, basically the land didn't come through, and they tried to move it to Ghana, right?
Yep.
Like a mess.
And remember, Luke Major supposed to have all the solutions for black people.
Oh
remember
Lord,
that?
man!
Remember?
He comes in there, hijacks the movement, whatnot. Say, all right, you know, go ahead, man. You know, so anyway, Mike Jackson was supposed to go to Angola with my group, you know, and that never happened.
Just call him Michael, bro.
Well, Michael.
Did y'all ever go to Angola though?
No, because ask Jamal, right?
So, Carla, you've never been to Angola?
No, not yet. We're
You're talking too highly of Angola.
You've never been there.
Hold on. Listen,
they got land in the north that's not occupied. That could be a good place. You've never seen the land, bro.
That's what I'm saying, Elvis. You gotta make jokes. I'm gonna kick you off the phone.
I'm not making jokes.
That's not jokes. That's true.
I'm trying to talk. Sit back and shut
up. Go ahead, man. Sure.
Right, anyway, you asked about Angola, right? 3 guys were supposed to go to Angola to do reconnaissance and construction work, right? Anyway, the one guy, Michael Roebuck, Jamal knows this, right? He basically bought the plane tickets to go over there because we had them set up. They're gonna have a house, everything. They're gonna stay there for a month and get telecommunications, fiber optics done, and stuff like that, and computer work done and everything like that. Revamping the Angola system, right? That's now Angolan partners. Anyway, Michael Roebuck, the flight that he got. The leg from Kenya to Angola got canceled, right? So he called. Remember that Jamal? He calls me.
Never mind, this is right before COVID, y'all. Right before COVID.
Yeah, COVID happened. You know, it shut it all fucking down. So I couldn't do that. So I say, you know something? I'm gonna have to fucking go to Africa, right? So I went to Liberia first, right? And after I went to Liberia, I said, why am I messing with Angola right now? I'm gonna make Liberia my base, right? What I was gonna do in Angola, I switched to Liberia, right? I'm gonna make that my headquarters, my office headquarters and then come to Angola maybe in another 5 years, you know? So
Angola would have been a better starting point, Carter. They got more resources. They got more land.
Angola people told us that you're going to build here when that we could build the infrastructure.
Liberia is poor. Angola is like a second world country.
The bottom line is, hold up, look. So the bottom line, before I can get there, I need a base of operations, and that's why I'm building what I'm building in Liberia. So this idea what we're doing is going to happen. So I came that close with the guys who are going to send over there, but they fucking dumbasses, man. What's this over?
Nah, but you was close, Kyle. It's just that when the pandemic hit, their flight couldn't go in there. You know?
No, they fucking. But hold up, they could have fucking waited and just went back there. Fucking.
But you gotta understand, it took like a year.
It was unreal, boy.
But Kyle, it took almost like
I arranged all that arranged for them, man, to get to Angola, right? They had nothing.
Yeah, but Kyle, the pandemic hit. It was out of your hands, brother. It was out of your hands.
So bottom line, my Angolan people are like, man,
the pandemic has been over for 4 years.
Also,
no, we saying when it happened, like the dude had a family, like you know what I mean. He had a family. He was on the plane. Listen, Jonathan, on the plane going, and they stopped the flight. Said we're not letting no more flights in Angola during the pandemic. It was nothing he can do. You know what I mean? Hey, Jonathan, he took his family, his whole family. It's a grown man. You know what I mean?
He should have went by himself, though. I still think he should have went by himself.
Oh, so it wasn't like a BIO business thing?
It was a BIO mission, Angola.
So you breaking family for it then?
No. What I'm saying
he was going to scope it out. He was going to scope it out
for
himself
and also we had the house for him in BIO had a house for him in Angola. Paid for a house, everything. We had everything like that. So. Didn't work out, so we'll revisit it. We're gonna do it again. I talk to Celeste all the time, and we're gonna do it again.
Colin, somebody asking if you got scammed.
Whatever happened to her, Celeste?
She's still around. She's still around. Her and what you call her and Eduardo and all them. They always call me and whatnot. Kyle, how you doing? I say, look, I'm gonna invite them. I'm gonna bring them to Liberia in 2026. They couldn't make it this year, right? But they're definitely coming in 2020. They're gonna be at the business convention.
Oh man,
Angolan people.
I might just go just to see what's going on at that business convention.
Stay over here, man. Dude. I don't even look. When I say I want serious people around me,
Elvis gonna be like, hey, Kyle. Elvis gonna be like Wayne. Bro, don't bring him on that trip.
Oh Lord, man. No, I ain't going through that shit again, man. No.
Who was Wayne?
Oh, she's freaking
library.
The tour guard, the tour guide.
She was trying to bring.
You went to Liberia, Jamal?
Nah, I ain't go.
So why you talking shit about somebody that you just heard third-hand information about? She was telling you the truth, man. She wanted her president to marry to a crew member.
Oh, we kicked her off the tour, man. She was a fucking pain in the ass, man.
Because she was telling the truth. She wasn't telling you a stupid fairy tale story.
She was stupid,
Nah, she was giving you the real deal. She wasn't telling you a fairy tale story to you.
I ruined the tour when but for now on, that's not gonna happen. So nobody.
You're not gonna bring any native Liberian, huh? You're just gonna bring.
I was surprised
people
to see Wayne on that
you.
tour, though, Kyle. I ain't gonna hold you. I was like,
what?
Why is Wayne there? I was like, that was.
Is Wayne from America? Or she's from Liberia.
She's from DMV.
She was just supposed to be there just to learn and observe, right? She came over there acting like she was running shit, man. She's like, she fell out my guy Ross. She got Ross kicked off the tour one night. But mine said that was a big mistake, man. I said, I told you.
She said, I'm a crew woman.
Yeah, she's a crew woman. She's fucking proud of her.
If it goes up to me, Bomani, she said it right in front of Bomani's mother, right? Instead of that Jamaican lady. If that was me, I told Bomani he should have kicked off. He should have kicked off the bus for saying that shit.
Tyler, you said you've been saying shit like that, like African American women don't like Black American men. What's wrong with a crew woman saying that a crew man should have married a crew woman?
First of all, I look at her. Let me stop. Look, the bottom line is she said that this would be tell you. Let me say this, Elvis, right before you piss me off, right? Look, she said that if George Weah would have had a crew woman like me as his wife, she would have said that Jamaican lady. Do you know that Jamaican lady is the reason why George Weah is what he is? She's the one.
Not even true, Carlos. Stop
It
that.
is the truth. George
How can
Weah's
you say? How can you say
She's
that?
a fucking illiterate. She's educated. You know, she knows everything.
Listen, Carla. Listen.
Her brother is a Pan-Africanist. You know,
Listen, Carla.
her brother has UNIA in
I
Brooklyn.
get it, but let me say this. Let me say this.
There's no.
Just listen. You've made your point. Let me make a statement, right?
George Weah is a typical crude, dumb Liberian one. He's a literate.
Let me make a statement, Carla.
George Weah, stop it, dude.
Relax. Don't get your blood pressure high. Let me just make a
Carla,
statement.
you don't know who be listening to this show. You can't be saying stuff like that.
George Weah became the first African in the history of his profession, football or soccer, to ever win the best player in the entire world, the best player in Europe, the best African player in the same year. I'm only telling you this because he had never met this woman yet. So when you say he made her who he is, he had reached the pinnacle of his career, something that no other African player has achieved since that time.
The fact that he won the
He met her as a clerk at the bank where he was putting his money in.
That was her.
That's where he met her. He was already a multimillionaire when he met her as a clerk at a bank.
That's all fine, but she was the one that basically architected his administration with that.
No, you don't even understand. That lady. How are you talking?
Yo, so you telling me George Weah? You were actually gonna believe George Weah was smart enough to fucking put together a campaign like that?
No, not that he was smart enough, but that's what you have to understand.
It was
there
his
were
wife
people.
that did that
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There were people who surrounded him, use his popularity to bring him to the presidency.
And also her family too.
No, his wife is not even Liberian. She don't have the connection.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So how can you say somebody who is not Liberian, who is not culturally Liberian, can propel somebody who's already a massive celebrity to become president? I mean, listen to that logic.
George Weah got connections to Jamaica. He's connected with all kinds of people, the UNIA and whatnot. You know, it wasn't him that did that shit. You know,
what? You think the people from Jamaica came to Liberia and encouraged Liberians to vote for George Weah? Is that what you're telling us?
George Weah and them got a house in Jamaica. You know,
I get all of that, Carla, but I'm telling you, on the political scene,
his wife had nothing to do with that again. Okay, right?
What, getting a house in Jamaica? I'm sure his wife has something to do with getting a house in Jamaica. It's her home country. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, the dude basically, like my Uncle Charlie said, he said, when you listen to George Weah, he goes, you can smoke a joint with him. He said, you can bake the stew pool with him, drink beer with him. But you try talking, he used to work for George Weah, my Uncle Charlie, right?
I get all of that, Carla, but the statement that you made that his wife made him,
he said
it's just not true.
The guy just don't have it up here.
We know that he's not the smartest person intellectually, right?
You know, so stop talking.
But don't talk about his wife making him president. She didn't make him president.
Well, when Wayne says something stupid like, "Oh, he would have had me as a crew wife," he probably got reelected. People were like, "Hell no," you know. And he's a nice guy and everything, but people just didn't want.
Yeah, but don't say. Yeah, I get all of that. You can agree with that, and disagree with it, but don't say his wife made him who he is. I just try to.
He made who he is, but I'm talking about his political.
No, that's what I'm saying. She's not even relevant in Liberia politically.
Well,
what are you talking about? So then why are you saying that she made him in Liberia politically if she doesn't want to be?
I'm talking about his public image and stuff like that.
No, Carla. His wife only joined him. Listen, Carla. His wife only joined him during the campaign.
Liberian women, you know, she was the one basically, or Black women, right? She was the one. When you see George Weah with the nice suits on and stuff like that, you know, the bottom line, that you think that's him or is his wife?
Carla, are you out of your mind? What? Are you out of your mind? You think African men are like American men where the wife dress them and lay their clothes out for them in the morning before they can go to work?
Okay, whatever.
You think how it works?
Whatever.
George Weah have tailors. He have people who would tailor his clothes for him.
That is exactly how African women are.
This guy is a celebrity, bro. He got stylists. He got people who are so close for him. Bring him new suits. Bring him new, a pro suit as we call it. Come on, man. You just want to. I give it to you. He's not an intellectual, but don't try to discourage him.
There's whispers of him. Certain people want him back in power. You heard about that?
They're clamoring for him right now because things are so bad. Yeah, we know that.
The bottom line is that's why I said, man, we cannot fuck
Yeah.
with Liberia like that, man.
Yeah, I get it, but don't twist the history. You're not talking to people who don't know anything
Dave,
about our country, bro.
Salon, Dave, you sleep? Or you want Salon? Well, ask Dave. He's another Liberian. What does he think?
No, David's
He's not
African American. He's
Liberian.
not Liberian. David's David's African American.
He says daddy.
Dave can't talk about Liberia's African American.
Yeah, Dave said he started speaking French. He started speaking French.
George Weah.
He said we.
Elvis. I got more popular in Liberia than your ass, my nigga.
You said you got more of a what?
You just got back.
I got more stuff popping in Liberia than you, bro.
Whatever you say, Dave. I'm only using what you said. You said you have BA. Your daddy have BA
earlier though.
So you have BA. So that's what I'm saying, bro. You can have 1,000 homes in Liberia. I'm only saying what you said.
I don't subscribe to that.
Liberia technically a part of Black America, so whatever. You know,
Kyle, you just be making shit up, bro.
He just be reaching. Kyle be reaching, man.
I ain't reaching. You know, you think the native people built that shit? No. You know, when you go to Liberia, you know, you just
you need to be an advocate to change the name of Liberia. You know, you need to be an advocate for that. You need to find like a crown name for Liberia.
There you go. There's Dave trying to suck on the collar's nuts and regurgitate his talking points.
I'm just telling you. We should
so hold on. Can I ask Dave a question? So Dave, according to you, and Kala, the African Americans helped build Liberia, right, with their allies,
by themselves. They built it by themselves.
Okay.
Yeah, but somebody, I think when that lady came up from Liberia, she said they partner with certain tribes along the waters.
Of course,
so those people serve as their allies.
The Bassa, and the Pella.
And with the Europeans,
close associates of the America Liberia. We know that.
And the Europeans in America that were
but the founders are the African Americans. They're the founders of the country.
Yeah. So why would Dave be the fake feather African American want to change the name of Liberia if he believed that his people?
No.
He just said that like 5 minutes ago.
No. Yeah, the people that's running it don't know what the fuck they're doing. So
no, but why would you advocate for a name change?
Go run for office, Dave. You're Liberian. Run for office, become president, and run it better, bro.
David's saying is the people that's running Liberia, right, is making a mockery of our ancestors, right?
Yeah, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro.
Well, Dave, you have a stake in the country. Go run for president, become president, and run it better, bro.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I got Liberia.
No.
I'll take it over for y'all.
Yeah, Jonathan, go take it over too.
Man, they'll kill you, Jonathan, man. Shit, you don't know these people, man.
Tyler, that's not true. That is not true.
They'll kill you, ass.
Why would we kill Jonathan?
Because that's what y'all do, man.
They'll kill each other.
You just starting shit.
And then I'll go in like the big savior. Hey, calm down, y'all. We all black. We all African.
In the middle of that shit, trust me. You don't want to be in the middle of these motherfuckers when they get fucking pissed off and shit, you know.
Kyler, you can't be scared.
That goes for all black people. It's like that, man.
Being fucking alert, you know.
Tyler, stop fear mongering against my people, bro. Stop the bullshit, man.
All black people like that,
You said we're some of the nicest people in the entire world.
No, forget that, Elvis. Earlier he said a small minority of us went over there and dominated. Why are you talking like a cop?
Right.
Bottom line, look.
5,000 black Americans can go to Liberia right now and take over that country, bro.
A small minority,
and nobody will raise a finger. You guys can just take it over and steamroll.
Minority, Jonathan.
Nah, I doubt that.
Why you doubt that, bro?
No, it's all about diplomacy, man. You got to go over there anywhere you go. Even like for a Haitian to come in and say, "I'm gonna take over Black America," or we gonna do. No, you got to come with diplomacy. You can't just come in anyhow. You say you're gonna run somebody, not black people.
Look, you got Ross Boyce and that Igbo chick talking about 4 men taking y'all women in America. I was like, man, get out, girl, get out. You know, y'all try to take.
No, but that's the way you speaking though. You speaking as if our women don't want. No, don't speak like that. Majority of your women still follow you guys. The majority of women follow some of your toxic culture that some of you guys are following behind. And the constructive ones among you, they follow them as well. So it's 80% of your women that are following one of the types of Black America, whether it's the positive one or the negative one. So the majority of them are still following behind you guys. So rather than come together and create some kind of solutions. You guys are talking about the white man because on TV and blah 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 blah. When you walk on the everyday life, you see them following hip hop. They're following the slang. They're following the culture. You say this, they saying that. You're rapping, they're rapping. They're following behind you guys. So I don't really get the logic. So when
Yeah,
you
but y'all
start
know
coming through with defeatist
y'all know hip
language,
hop. But y'all hip hop ain't just Black American culture. Why y'all always go to hip hop? Like that's
no,
crazy.
but are women not rapping today? Are women not rapping today more than ever?
That don't mean nothing, man. Come
That
on,
don't come on.
They're following behind you guys though, African American men. What are you
Hip
talking about?
hop hip hop ain't black. Let me rephrase that.
Jamal
It's
about to
not the
talk some
only thing
bullshit.
in Black American culture, right?
It's
Why
not.
don't
It's
you
not
mix in
It's
African.
okay. It's a
American
Wait, now
sector
hold
of it.
on. Now,
It's a
y'all
sector
know
of
most
culture.
of the
that's
women
not
that
y'all
we
only
could
going to
think
hip
of are
hop.
all
That's the only
Caribbean
thing
women.
Black American got.
All the rappers and singers, for the most part, they're Caribbean women now.
Yeah, Nicki
Well,
Minaj, Megan Thee
Nicki
Stallion,
that's
Minaj,
not even true. Yeah, that's not even
Cardi
true.
B. She's
The point is,
Jamaican.
the point is, hip hop, black culture is bigger than some damn hip hop. Come
We
on,
get
y'all.
it, bro. We get
That's
it.
true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Let's
That's
go to
true.
fucking hip
That's
hop.
true. No,
But
I'm saying no,
you
but
love the hip hop, don't you? You're proud of hip hop, aren't
no,
you?
but hold.
You and Dollar Bill was rapping about hip hop the other night, right?
Dollar Bill's we got a legend. We got a legend on the panel at all times named Dollar Bill, who's
Dollar
one of the
Bill ain't
founding
no
fathers.
legend. He ain't no
Dollar
legend
Bill's
in
a
hip
part of that,
hop.
Oh
bro.
wow!
He
Dollar
didn't
Bill's a
blow up like the
founding
other guys,
father of
but
what?
Get out of
He's
here
a
with
he was
that,
a
founding
part of the
father
man.
rap
of what?
scene in New York,
Come
bro. He
on,
was a
He
part
was
of the
up
rap
there in the
scene out
Boogie
there.
Bronx putting that
come
work, bro.
on, man.
Yeah, Dollar Bill was a part of it. He
Come
wasn't like one of the
on,
big names, but he was a part of a couple groups that was
come
doing something.
on, man.
You haven't
Y'all
done
know
Why y'all
I
laughing
help
at
kick
Dollar
off the
Bill, man?
Ain't
Dollar
culture.
no
Bill was a real
legend.
MC back in the day. Dollar Bill was
Gotta
writing his
stop
poems
it.
and shit, man. Don't be making fun of him, bro.
Jamal was
Y'all
saying
gotta
that to
stop
me.
it, man.
Jamal was saying that to me to the night I was gonna get on the plane, go to Liberia. He was like, "You ain't been to Africa yet, fuck you, Colin. You haven't been to Africa yet."
Oh
I
yeah, you know
was
I was saying I
waiting
was
for
getting caught. I was like,
my
you ain't
ride
been
to
there
go to
yet,
the airport.
Colin.
He was like, "You ain't gonna." I said, "I'm about to get on the plane." No, you ain't. We're not. Oh yeah, I said, "Okay."
No, I ain't
And
say that. I ain't
so,
say it like
yeah,
that,
you was
Colin.
like,
I
you was
said hit
you was
me
like,
up. I was
you haven't been to
encouraging
Africa.
you.
He was like, check us out. And then when my Uber ride came and whatnot, I said, it's on. There's no turning back.
I was encouraging you. I was like, yeah. I said when Colin went to Africa, I said it felt like I'm in Africa. Shit, I was encouraging.
I went to the Uber. I had to take a bus to Newport News, right? I had to take the train to DC.
Hey, how did it feel when you landed on that continent soil? Was you crying, Colin?
No. I just remember it was cold, freezing cold where I left, right, in DC, freezing cold. As I got there, it was fucking burning hot.
But Colin, you landed in Europe first. You went to the white man land first.
Y'all not being honest. Both of y'all landed in Africa. Y'all put your hand in the sand. Y'all cried like y'all never
Kiss the
cried
ground.
before.
Hey, Colin, I can see that, Colin. Yeah.
And right before Kyla left Liberia, he picked up some dirt and put it in his
I ain't
pocket.
cried. Nah, I ain't
I
cried.
ain't all that stuff like that. All I know,
Colin started speaking that Ooga Booga over there, man. He started speaking that Ooga Booga over there, man.
Hey, Colin, but did you feel like, oh shit, I'm about to land on the continent? Though? Did you get a little chill or something?
First I think I landed was in Sierra Leone. We had a layover there, and then 45-minute layover. Then we flew to Liberia.
It's okay to be honest. When I first flew over Africa,
but you was in
I remember just
Switzerland or
first
something,
flying
right?
over the continent.
I was in Brussels.
You got the
I'm in
chills, huh?
Africa.
You got
I'm
the chills.
above
You're like, yeah, nigga,
Africa.
I made it to
And
the
then,
motherland.
nigga, when I landed,
When you touched down,
what do
you're
you
like,
have
oh
for me
shit.
now? What?
Hey, that's how Elvis felt when he came to America. Oh shit, I'm in America.
I mean, yeah, bro. When we in Africa, bro, we think America is fucking heaven, bro. So yeah, I was excited to chill to be here.
To be honest with you, man.
Elvis, you still think America is heaven?
Yeah, nigga, it's heaven. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, it's heaven.
That's what I'm saying. That's why that's how I feel. Yo, I will say this. I think African Americans got like a cheat code, right? Because when you land in Africa, you feel like you home. And then when I land in JFK, New York City, I feel like I'm right back at home, man. That's a cheat
What
code.
about the
Man.
Africans?
Cheat code.
What about the Africans?
I don't know if y'all got a cheat code. What's a cheat code?
Oh, okay.
What y'all got?
Okay. We don't feel at home in the U.S., only in Africa. But you feel at home in Africa.
Jamal, you got to be honest. When you land back in the USA, you're like, yeah, man.
I was
Good
happy as shit.
food,
Yo, I wanted some Dunkin'
electricity.
Donuts. Yo, I wanted some
Dunkin'
Hey,
Donuts.
Jonathan, I wanted some Dunkin' Donuts. I need some McDonald's.
You need some ribs, some
Bring
J's.
food from Africa, man.
Man, I hop on them planes thinking about Taco Bell, all kinds of dumbass shit.
Give me a hoagie. Oh shit, man, that shit tastes so good when I land in America, man. Oh my god.
I've been chugging now for the next 3 days, man. Like
Kyla, I don't know if you saw this comment. I'm just saying it, but I think you pissed off an Asian person. Yeah, he came to set the record straight. He said, "This is from Mala." Mola. He said, "Kyla, I'm writing this because in your previous show, you seem to say that even Asian Americans were not as wealthy as blacks, but Asian billionaires are now coming up in tech in the tech business."
Right? Show me one.
No,
Don't argue with me,
that guy
Kyla.
is
Don't
right.
argue with me.
That guy is
I'll
right.
say this.
Asian billionaires are showing up, but they're not from America.
Right? And show me one Asian American
They're foreign born.
that was born in America that made it what Black America did. Never. They're all foreign born.
You're not gonna find an Asian American. No, not like that. No.
No, it's like people overestimate their success in America. Asians are killing us when they got all successful. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Kyla, I used to believe that shit.
I know.
And then when you do the research, it's always the Asian immigrants that tend to do well. But the ones that were born here, they doing some more regular ass jobs.
Demographic,
Hey, Kyla, you see the Asian guy today who's investing $100 billion?
Trump said make it 200 billion.
Yeah. Trump said make it 200 billion. Yeah, and he from
Who's
Japan,
the Asian guy that's doing it?
He's from
Japanese
Japan.
guy,
Listen, imagine that. Imagine if
where was Biden at, man?
Kyla,
A Japanese guy has $2 billion to invest.
$200 billion in America.
200 billion. That's what I'm saying. And he's not one of the 5 richest people in the world.
Check us out.
Yeah, but he's from Japan.
Oh, is he representing a company, a large conglomerate?
He's from Japan. He's from Japan.
Man, get this guap because there's gonna be so
Hey,
much.
Kyle, imagine if we had a black billionaire that want to invest in Black America.
That's what I said. We don't have that.
Exactly. You need to go.
You got David Stewart, bro. You got Robert Smith.
But y'all got NBA players that invest in Black America.
Right. Why you gotta be a billionaire?
You know what Dave Stewart does? He's a Christian. And he says, key to success is he reads the Bible 3 times a day.
So that's it. He's not doing anything for black people.
Listen, he's invested $100 billion.
$200 billion.
Crazy.
200 billion.
Yeah, 200 billion.
Where is he investing
in America? All across America, man.
Infrastructure and media and what? Tech.
There's gonna be a lot of capital, a lot of businesses.
There's gonna be a lot of money flowing through.
Trump bring that money.
Next 2 years.
Trump gonna bring. Yeah, Trump.
It's gonna create. It says it's gonna create 100,000 jobs. 100,000 jobs. Yeah, that's what they said.
We're getting rid of Biden, Harris, and these libtards. And everything like that. Yo, I can't wait, man. Get them out of here. They're killing my industry where I'm working at,
Yo, Kyla, man. Like I told you, man. I'm glad Kamala ain't in there, man. I was so fucking happy, man.
We dodged the bullet, my nigga.
We dodged the bullet, man. We dodged the bullet.
We dodged the bullet.
That's what we did.
Geez, that would have been wet. She blew through $1.5 billion, right? It's still $20 million in debt. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? $1.5 billion. God damn. She stuffs with that money.
It shows if she can't run her campaign money, how she gonna run the country money?
Man? I'm saying we dodged the bullet, man. We dodged the bullet,
man.
And you know what's funny when you watch these liberals talk about, right before the election, she's gonna win by a landslide. It's not going to be close. I don't know how this happened because you guys live in a delusional. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that wasn't even going to be close. On Trump's side.
Like I said, you always like to run back to either attacking black women or go back to politics. Those are your 2 crutch.
No.
You run on the topic, you run back into that.
I was right. You told me, Elvis. I'll be saying President Kamala. You told me that, Elvis.
Yeah, that's what But you like running back to it, bro.
Thank God.
Elvis.
All right.
Elvis, don't be a sore loser, man. You being a sore loser, bro.
You better say your union member.
I am not being a sore loser. I said
you gotta take your L.
How would I do with Elvis for 4 years saying nah, Kamala's president? I said, I was like, man, there's no way I could take this shit,
Hey, Colin, they would have turned America into Europe, man. Yeah, open borders. This is
America
Europe,
would be a shithole, man. America would be the 3rd world, man.
We wouldn't recognize it in 4 or 5
West
years.
Virginia turned into Monaco, man, under the liberals, man. Shit.
Yeah. The whole thing is what the liberals don't understand, right? They don't believe that we should be protected from the 3rd world with our borders, They believe, come on up here, 3rd world. You got just as much right to this guap.
So what do you want, Carla? You want immigration from the 1st world countries?
That would be preferable. You know, but
And,
look at
what are the racial demographic of those people coming from the first world countries?
let me say this. And look, man, I'm still basically a Pan African, but I'm a surrealist still, right? Maynard Jackson, right? He said, "Look, we got no capital in Atlanta. We got no businesses. We need jobs and everything, right?" He couldn't go to Nigeria or Cameroon and bring business back there. He had to go to France,
Where he
Sweden,
go, Colin? Where he go?
Switzerland. He had to go all those Germany and bring those business back here. And boom, he built the black middle class and built Atlanta and built the airport. You know. And so the bottom line is this: until Africa, basically, we gotta fucking get to the point where African countries are like Germany. We need African countries to be like Germany and Netherlands.
Kyla, man, Africa, man, them niggas not serious. You know, African governments.
We gotta go with who's ever making the money, man. We gotta go with.
Them niggas ain't over there serious, bro.
Yeah. Anytime you even think about putting George Weah back in the power, that tells me
that's another catastrophe too, man. Fuck out of here, man.
But how y'all going to depend on Africa, the poorest continent? Black Americans bringing more money than the whole damn continent combined.
Well, Africa's always telling us how, we got to come together. When I say, okay, like I tell Principe, right? Look, that's fine emotionally, right? But we're trying to make moves where our very lives and futures on the line here, you know? And sometimes we would love for Africa and the Caribbean to be part of that, but it's not happening, because Africa's not stepping up. Simple
But
as that.
you got what Jonathan just said is like a myth. There's a lot of wealthy people who are not on the market in terms of like how they got their wealth, right? So there's unreported. A lot of millionaires, billionaires that's unreported. They don't have no real exact way to track how they got their wealth. But just because they're not listed, they exist still. There's also people that's in the marketplace that makes thousands of dollars. In Haiti, they call them Mama Sarah. In Haiti, in Africa, they have different names for them. But these are market women. They make thousands of dollars every year. They buy and resell goods, right? So the market doesn't reflect that. So the African market is not like the American market, which reflect all or majority of the sales and business acumen that's going on. So you can't equate the two. There's way more money in Africa than you think. So
I would say,
my thing is just simply sitting down with those who have money in America and those who have money in the Caribbean and those who have money in the Latin America that's black and those who are in Africa who have money. And you could create different bridges and take over or take parts of key segments like healthcare or food or whatever. Because the main topic of this whole thing was helping the child before. What's the topic again? The title of this thing again? You said something about the child. Exactly. He will burn the village if he feels he's not getting taken care of. So rather than utilize the resources that we already have to help those children and make money off of it, because if you open a supermarket, you're going to make money. If you open clinics, you're going to make money. So you're not just helping for free. Just use your business acumen to create businesses to help your people. Is not against Pan-Africanism, and it is not against logic either. That's my main.
Ant-Nam's going off, man. He's saying, principally, they can't do nothing, and they can't even help themselves without white zagging.
Yeah. Principal, when I was saying this earlier, right, that Black Americans have more than Africa in total. What you got to understand is Kala was talking about the Africans investing in America. They ain't going to do that. They ain't got that kind of money. But in terms of Black America investing in Africa, we have the money. So, the Africans aren't going to come together and be like, we're going to drop, $25 billion in Black America. That would be stupid. They need that money in their own countries, in their own continent.
Bro, it could be viewed as an investment. See, you're looking at it as a simple thing. If you guys are really as financially...
Principally,
huh?
Well, we always say investment, but we can't keep incurring losses. There's something, look, every time a black person goes to Africa right there, come as an investor, like Mufasa and whatnot, they bring like tens of hundreds of thousands of dollars one night, and they end up with nothing one night. That's a lot of money. A lot of black people go to Africa with money, right? Especially in Ghana. I don't know why they try to build these big houses in Ghana. I have no idea what that's all about. I guess people want their dream house, whatever like that. They take 5 or 10 years of building and whatnot, and they invest all this money. And in the meantime, it's an investment. Money's coming in because my brother Bamai told me, he said, without the black people from America and the West, Ghana would really have nothing. I thought Ghana was up. He said, no, man, really, there's really nothing going on there, besides what the black people from the West are coming here, putting into the economy. I didn't know that, He said, yeah, man. He said, black people in the West, we're in the restaurants, we're spending money and stuff like that. We're investing in building houses, we're not putting people to work like that. Because, like I said, when we do tours, we make sure everybody gets paid. The local people that work with us get paid, and stuff like that. He said, yeah, without them, it may not be a whole lot, but a lot of them wouldn't have that if they didn't. So we put the investment in Africa, and we make a little bit of money here. But mine makes a little bit of money, but we got to get to the point where the government is serious about major investment groups coming in from Black America. That's going to be a challenge. And it has to be something like in the oil sector, something like in mining, and something like in large scale manufacturing and whatnot, that has to be done. But until that happens and everything like that, we're really not going to have nothing. Also, the stock exchange, right? I think Ghana has a stock exchange, right? Nigeria has a stock exchange and whatnot, We have to have companies, our own security companies in West Africa that are listed on each stock exchange so we could provide capital, but we can't incur losses through insider trading and stuff like that, and insolvent businesses and people fudging the books and numbers. We have to have transparency. So like I said, this idea of us going to Africa and we have no power or nothing like that, we have no power or oversight, and we're just putting our money into these countries when and about all these banks in Nigeria. I never had problems with Nigerian banks. I'll be honest with you, right? As far as like the AT&T, ATM, stuff like that, all the banks in Liberia are Nigerian banks. Never had a problem, So, but as far as like getting loans, stuff like that, I don't know how that work, but their banking services actually pretty good. Have you ever had any problem, Jonathan?
Getting a loan from a bank?
No, I know you ain't getting no loans. I'm talking about the banking services.
They offer loans though, but no, not really.
You never had any problem. Yeah, that's what
now. In terms of, if you mean just sending money to another person, no. Let me make sure I'm being clear about this. If you mean like network issues, like you send money to another person and the bank, for whatever reason, they got a stall or they shit is bad, yeah, that happens all the time.
Really? Never had that happen yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie about it. It happens all the time. And then another thing that tends to happen, oh God, we got to get this shit together, Nigeria. You'll go to the store, you're at the grocery store, you about to use your bank card to pay for some shit, and the card declined because the network is bad. And then you try to do a transfer. You can't do that because the network is bad. So you're sitting there at the grocery store looking broke.
Yeah. And
it's not
right?
cool.
Africans, they'll fuck with you.
But then
right?
hold on, Kyla. You go to the ATM machines, and the ATM machines they ain't got no money.
Man, I say, look, I got tens of thousands of dollars on here. I ain't
bad.
broke, just they're like, oh yeah, sure, sir. They're like, I'm broke as shit.
I used to deal with that shit all the time, and then eventually I just got to a point where I'm like, listen, honey, every day just go to the bank and go withdraw a bunch of money. We'll just be sitting on cash.
I use SendWave when I'm in Africa. I use SendWave. I don't go to ATM at all. They want to charge $3 a transaction.
I just have cash on me, man. I just move with the cash.
You gotta have the cash.
I just move with cash.
You gotta have.
Or before you go there, you bring a lot of singles. If you could bring like a couple $100 singles, because everything's small stuff. Nobody ever has any change. Yeah, so you nobody ever have any change.
Kyle, I remember my first year going there. I'd be like, nigga, how you don't have change, nigga?
They never have no change.
Y'all never have change in this motherfucker. Then we went to the bank. I said, listen, I need $1 million in 10s, $1 million in 50s, $1 million in 100s, 200, 500, 1,000. And they were looking at me stupid because they didn't have it. I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of bank is this? It was bad in the beginning. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
So it is what it is. We got some problems, Prince of P, man. We got some serious problems that can be worked out, but What the problem is, like I said, I think the Africans in America do Africa a bad disservice by coming over here and being disrespectful to Black America and whatnot, and not really linking with us and thinking, white people are not interested in Africa. They should know that.
No interest.
They have no interest in
They
Africa.
just want to rape and pillage. Rape and pillage.
Yeah,
That's
and also they just basically like being nosy. White people have no intention of putting any real money in Africa. That's just the freaking truth. The soon Africans figure that the fuck out,
They're really not allowed to. I don't think people know that.
Why they don't want to,
They're not. They don't want to. And they're not allowed to. The U.S. government would not allow anyone to do any significant investment in Africa that would make it better. That would be counterproductive. So they'll do some little tiny miniature projects, or it'll be maybe a company that's going to go over there and just practically rape the damn country.
Yeah.
Other than that, that's just about it. You're not about to transfer no technology that can actually make them a better
predatory businesses that they freaking bring over there and whatnot, just for Africa. This is a predatory, blood-sucking business that you're not going to benefit from, and we're going to barely pay you. I mean, the humiliation they heap on Africa is just such a fucking shame, So,
No, but you guys are not being honest as well. You guys, the leadership that once existed 30, 40 years ago don't exist today. So when people come over, who are they tapping in with? Or your community?
Look, after years of getting our ass kicked in America and in Africa, people turning up, slamming the door in our face, both here in America.
We're not doing that. You guys are not trying to make partnerships. They're not trying to do none of that shit. I just saying that we're supposed to come here and be minions.
What do you think Dr. Karikana is traveling around with in Africa? Black America, not Nigerians or whatnot. It's Black America, right? But when she can get something done, or we could actually accomplish something, that's another thing. We're people from Black America is actually in Africa. Trust me, all over the continent. But are they going to get stuff done? People are basically
but you're trying to imply
Kyle, you
that
ain't gonna keep saying that we ain't getting nothing done in Africa. We are.
I mean, some people are getting stuff done, but not on the level.
You may have to have a YouTube channel talk about it.
Yeah,
we don't nobody want to do all
but I'm saying those individual are Pan-Africanists who heard us speak and they gravitated towards that. You talking about the African that came over? We don't do this and we don't do that. But the reality is, the majority, like I said yesterday, the majority don't move a certain way, and the majority are not fully trying to interact and welcome Africans. So besides the Pan-Africans who already are gravitating towards the Caribbeans and whoever else, the masses don't really do that. So it's you guys are terrible guests. You know what I mean? It's you guys who are not trying to have forums and networking and do different type of shit. It's you guys. This is home team. If I go to your house and you don't offer me no drinks and food, that's on you.
That's not true. And Howard University and Morehouse University, there's always basically Tennessee State University is linked with Liberia. They provided.
You talk about the common person. You talk about the school.
Yeah, no, yeah. Who do you think be convened is the student body and the faculty be putting together Pan-African stuff? It happens all the time. Black fraternities, sororities, and everything. Tell them, Dave, right?
I know about that. I've seen them. I think I've seen one in Ghana. I've seen them in
all over the continent.
All over. It's annex. We got schools here annexed all over the continent.
No, I've seen that. I've seen them in Liberia. I've seen them in, I think, Sierra Leone. Even I've seen, what's that man named? The guy y'all guys don't like, Roland Martin. He was in Sierra Leone celebrating Independence Day. But I see, but it's usually Pan-Africanists. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
it's not no.
I was in Nigeria celebrating Nigerian Independence Day. Unfortunately, Nigeria wasn't celebrating though.
Yeah. Well, why was that? Why weren't they celebrating?
Suffering. Ain't nobody trying to celebrate independence when they suffer.
European firms sucking the oil out of your ground, polluting it and whatnot, and leaving you penny nickels and dimes. And you can't do nothing about it. Do you feel independent? Would you feel independent? No.
No, but you. I think how you say his name again? Don Gotti, or what's his name again?
Dan Gote.
Everybody
always pulls the Dan Gote card. Everybody's pulling.
No. It's my point. Why there's not a meeting between him and African Americans to help him, like a investment tree that you create a block?
Exist. He probably doesn't know we exist. He probably know this. He probably never. Nice people are not that smart. Probably didn't even know
Bro, he has connect. I think he has houses in Georgia. He used to date an African. One of his side chicks was literally an African American. So I don't know. Some of these people want Pan Africanists. You're the black elite that you praise.
These guys basically see, like I said, you know the reason why you think like that, Prince of P, with all due respect, like a lot of black Americans who are Pan African, because you're basically landless and stateless, right? Not like
who's landless?
Who's
landless and stateless?
All of us, you know.
How the hell am I landless and stateless?
You're landless, you know. That's why it is. Now, when this is Mr. Official saying. Now to the Nigerian, right? Like Aliko Dangote, he got everything he wants, you know. So he's not seeing what you see, you know. He got everything. He's a billionaire. He got land in Nigeria. He got the whole country to himself, and whatnot, you know. And so basically, he don't need Pan Africanism. You see the difference? You know, they don't need.
No, I do not, because so you look at an example. A good example today is Steve Harvey. He's going to different countries. He's trying to do his business networking for whatever purpose. I don't know. I don't know. He's your chief. He's your chief, not my chief. I don't know, bro. But he's out there. He's networking. He's trying to get his foot on the ground. He's trying to do whatever for whatever purpose. I don't know. When was the last time you seen that in the last 20, 30 years? You don't see that. The average African American, he's staying in his bubble. He think everybody needs to come praise him because he's the big African American, did all the work and 50, 60 years ago. Cool. Rather than sit down and be a good guest and talk about, okay, here's some water, here's some drinks. Let's talk about plans. Let's talk about business schemes. They're not doing that. They're not organizing forums like they used to.
Well, yeah,
like I always said, they need a new Farrakhan.
I agree with that, but the whole thing is this: you guys basically decided, right, what African Americans y'all went to. How the hell are you gonna invite Ben Crump and fucking Al Sharpton to a Pan African thing? You guys already know what. Every time when I talk to a lot of people from the continent, right? They always like ask me about Jesse Jackson. I said, dude, Jesse Jackson's not relevant. What the hell are you asking me about Jesse Jackson for?
But Jesse Jackson reached out to Haiti. He reached out to Africa. He went to go visit Africa.
You got people basically still mentioning people from like why don't you go ahead and ask me about Martin Luther King? Can you introduce Martin Luther King? Dude, man, these people don't exist. They don't freaking look at the new.
But that's the last time you had strong leadership was 60-50. That's all we be saying. When Jamal talking about this, that's the last time you had strong.
We do got strong leadership. We got people out there.
Come on.
Look, you look at the African Diaspora channel with Phil.
We ain't got no strong leadership.
On the freaking ball.
No.
You know, we got a lot of people on the ball, but Africans basically, I don't know what it is. I think you need to try to compete with us.
The reason why we ain't got strong leadership because these niggas don't want to work together.
Yeah, exactly. That's my main point. Exactly. They have scattered success. There's no leader that come together and unite to this success. And then when you talk to the different leaders, they're all talking about, nah, I'm good where I'm at. He doing what he doing over there. And that's not good leadership, bro. So if you got 100,000 people following you here, and the other guy got 300,000 people following him over there, and the other guy got 1 million, rather than come together and create a big coalition, you guys want to stay divided and talk about, no, that's his business and my business and this. It's like that. It's more divided here. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not always on us. It's on both sides, bro. Anyway, man, it's been a long night, man. 6 hours, man. You guys did a good show. Good insight. We'll continue this conversation. You know, a lot to talk about. This is the type of conversation we need to have. You know, but I appreciate the stuff. What we gonna say? Somebody, if Africa guy said Steve Harvey and Dangote are not on the same level. I agree with you, sister. Steve Harvey. Oh man, is that what we come through? Steve Harvey is a representation of Black America as a Pan-Africanist. Oh man, Lord have mercy, we've fallen. How low we've fallen.
What's wrong with Steve Harvey coming out and speaking and doing business?
Steve Harvey is a clown, man.
Oh man, what?
Well, at least he's trying.
Oh Lord.
So, Jonathan, what's the difference between Steve Harvey and Bill Cosby? Bill Cosby and Steve Harvey, man. He has more reverence for Bill Cosby than Steve Harvey. But what's the difference?
Why? Because Bill Cosby
I don't see no difference.
Bill Cosby came up with $100 million for HBCUs. What Steve Harvey came up with? He donated $100
I'll give you that.
Money.
But he has a program for youth though. He has a program for young men that he has been organizing since.
That's not his money though. You know, his donations are
True.
charity. It's not his money. He ain't spending. Steve Harvey is trying to build an empire. You know, he's a big clown.
That's fine. He can build an empire. I support that too.
Empire. You know. So anyway.
Carlo, you were just saying earlier we gotta support the people who are being successful and praise them.
I ain't talking about entertainers, man. Please.
Oh Lord.
I was not talking
But
about
Donald Trump is an entertainer though. Slash businessman mogul.
He's a businessman and a fucking he was once president. And I ain't supporting Donald Trump, you know. I'm talking about we're talking about black people, you know.
But Kyle, Pharrell at that concert in Virginia is an entertainer. Though.
Yeah, well, I know, but he's a business person. That's what J-Mall, when that was a business move. Like I said, I didn't even like Pharrell until that shit happened. I said, this guy's a good business person, man. Where he sat down with the mayor, the governor, and everybody. And he was sitting down, I was like, whoa, man. He brought home the bacon, man. I've never seen nothing like that in my life. Where black people, usually with something on that level, that professional level, you just had to be there. You know, the way it was done, whenever you have families, white families, everybody coming in. And it was black people that was minding the crowd and everything like that. People just coming in, listening to black music. You know, I was just like, this is great. Spending money with black vendors, listening to black music when I being entertained, and the oceanfront, and then not only that, for 13 blocks was packed. You couldn't even get down there. You know? So, and that
Kyle, are you a part of any black business networks in your area?
We got a lot of black business networks, not on that level.
I said, are you a part of them? I didn't say do
Yeah,
you have
I'm a
them?
part of course. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I have a business, you know. You know, every one of the top agencies in the state, you know. So bottom line is, yeah, we have black business. We all network together. We go. We have luncheons and stuff like that. You know, we meet with government officials and everything like that. Yeah, we got a lot of black people down here. They got businesses in our area right now. We got a lot of nice businesses, black businesses down here. A lot of nice. You know, I love.
Do you talk to them about the Afristan idea?
Why would I talk to them about that? You know, no, I talked about that. You know, I talk business to business people, right? I talk to black nationalists about black nationalists. I don't even basically really involve any of my people that I'm talking to about business. I'm involved in the Africa stuff because when you talk about this, until Africa, we get this stuff together where it's actually logical, achievable, reasonable, practical, LARP, and people are seeing success in this. I'm not gonna bring it to people because the people I deal with are real fucking people that got real money and do real business. We're not, and I don't have the confidence in this movement yet to really introduce it to a lot of certain people. You know, I just Pan-Africanists, you know, because they're always up for everything. But as far as like the people I know in business and everything like that, these are serious people. And before I put my reputation, professional reputation on something, it's going to be like, so when I do finally step to the people, you know, it's going to be real. You know, I got a plan for this, whatever like that. It's going to, the mechanism. I want to get to that level. You know, I'm doing a couple of years. I will. Not right now, though. You know, when.
But Kyla, that's I'm gonna drop out. But my last point is, you should let Jonathan be the Premier Minister, the Prime Minister, your group, and let him do the networking and organizing. And he's already moving through them different cities, so you let him organize different things like you know, networking, think tanks, you know, and then 2-3 years from now you have a big coalition.
Somebody have the zeal to basically promote this on their own way. I don't have no problem with that. You know,
Delegate him. He's very charismatic.
Look, if somebody has it in their heart about this thing, I'm in no right to tell somebody what they can't do, what cannot do, what not. You know, like I said,
you talking like Haile Selassie, man. That's what he said when the Rastafarian said that he was God. He said, I can't tell him I'm not God. Why don't you just do real actual delegations, man?
No, I'm not going to do that. You know.
Why not?
If something happens with him, that I'm responsible for it. You know, I put my name.
True.
So anyway, I got to go. I'll probably do with tomorrow Tuesday. I'll do one more show tomorrow night. Why not? You know, I'll see y'all tomorrow night. 6 hours.
Well, God bless, man. Be well, bro.
All right.
God bless.
Have a good night.
Peace.
All right, later.